Welcome everyone to Tytar Season 2. And what a season is, it's all the uploads combined into one, all for 1 year. But the cool part about them is in between each upload, I will describe to you some insight or things that may not have been known or things that happened with the upload. So you get additional content out of this. And also you get to watch everything in sequential order with the exception of if there was a series of videos that kind of clumped together, but they were uploaded in between different ones that are clumped together in this way. So that way, as you're viewing the season, you can see it all in one nice flowing flow. It's great to have on in the background, or if you're doing chores, or if you're working and you're just listening, or if you want to glance over sometimes and just see a different Tytar moment, or just see an upload you didn't even know existed. This is a great way to do it. So Tytar Season 2, I said we're going to hit this year really hard. We're going to go really fast. We're going to hit the ground running, and we hit it with speed. How fast can you get $1 million in The Sims 1? Over the entire Tytar Season 1, I was trying to tighten my editing and make it tighter and tighter and tighter and faster and faster and faster. And my theory at the time was I need to make it super fast where it just cut, like you're just constantly seeing a new scene or new information because we're trying to see how fast we can get $1 million. So I wanted to make the video as short as possible. But not only that, it was the first time I realized that actually being super fast with the cuts don't always help. So I do apologize if this video is like cut super quickly, but I really did want to see how fast I can get $1 million in Sims 1 using exploits without cheats. Today we're going to find out how long it takes to get $1 million in The Sims 1. Cheats are not allowed, but exploits are. And to make things even more interesting, if I'm not a Sims millionaire in 7 days, I'll go out on the street and survive on 1/4 tonight. And if I win, then we're going to keep that secret a surprise until the end of the video, but don't get your hopes up. I usually lose these challenges. The first exploit I'm going to utilize is by using the one that's found in my 9 things about Sims 1 that you forgot about video, where you take a kid, name it whatever you want, leave all of these blank, press done, and then we go to edit, turn it into adult, fill out the personality, and then press done. What this is effectively going to do is give us a bunch of free skill points that we didn't need to work for. Then we'll move into this empty lot here and confirm that I gained all of these skill points, which I did, and that is a fantastic amount of logic to start with. Day 1. How are we going to pull this off? I'm going to buy some nice furniture so I don't have to worry about my Sims needs. Second, as seen in my 1x1 challenge, I received a comment from a lovely viewer, which made that video even possible for me to do. Come to find out, there's an even stronger item that you gain even more money for that I discovered through a Reddit user. So let's get a nice little space going here. We'll do 3x3 to start. Cheapest door possible. We'll get a TV, a stove, a fridge. Might need to have a space a little bit bigger than this. There, much better. A loo. That has got to be the worst studio apartment I think I've ever seen. So at this point, I'm going to build as many walls as I can have, which will cost a lot of money up front. But in the end, you guys are going to see exactly what I'm trying to do here. Crazy zigzag patterned maze. And I think that's going to be good for right now. So we go into decorative and we go into paintings and look at how cheap this Japanese wall fan is for $81. You hold down the shift key and then you can buy multiple. Stick around. You're going to see why this is so valuable. Okay, and we're down to $73. So there are going to be multiple facets to this challenge here. To help kickstart our financial success, I'm going to be casting a spell called Rain of Riches. It requires ingredients from making magic, and when cast will spawn treasure and gold to rain from the sky. To cast the spell, we'll need 3 ingredients: a rubber chicken, beeswax, and diamond dust. Diamond dust and beeswax are purchased with magic coins. Remember how I had us use that exploit to get those skill points earlier? Well, the more logic you have, you earn more magic coins more quickly per performance in Magic Town. Diamond dust is very expensive. This will allow us to purchase the beeswax and diamond dust very quickly. The only way to get a rubber chicken is to barter with Todd in Magic Town. He will ask for elderberry nectar for this trade, which means we need to go to a different lot to purchase 2 elderberries, sugar, and a nectar press to create the nectar. From there, he'll give us his rubber chicken and we can cast our spell. And all of this was done without losing any Sims time, just a depleted mood. So now we're going to add diamond dust, beeswax, and the rubber chicken to the mix. Make charm. My first time seeing that. You've discovered a new charm. Cast Rain of Riches. Whoa! Sell treasure for 611, 253, 912. Let's see if that was worth our time. That did add quite a bit of money just off of that one little thing. Day 2. Let's see how this does. We bought this originally for $81 and now it's selling for $792. Let's see what kind of money we make off of this. Now remember, if I win this thing, I'm gonna tell you guys what it's gonna be, but I still don't know what's gonna happen. Wow, we're making crazy cash with that. $36,000. We need to get more of those fans in here because we're gonna be able to buy a lot of stuff with how much money we just got. I've got a feeling that day 2 is gonna go really, really well for us.
Subscribe, you know you want to. Subscribe.
Okay, that's a lot of fans, a lot of double-sided fans, and we are down to $17. Now we're gonna get some sleep and get our mood up all the way until tomorrow, day 3. So let's see what our payday is going to be. Maxis and EA, do one favor for me.
Release one patch for The Sims 1 for a sell all button. Please, I beg of you.
I don't think I've ever clicked this much in my entire life, to be honest with you. Amidst my furious clicking, I accidentally sold the fridge. Holy macaroni, we got $300,000? So we'll be right back again because this is gonna take a while. We're going straight fans. This took way longer than I would like to admit. That is a bunch of fans, double-sided on every single wall, and filled to the brim with couches as well. I can't even go at 3 speed. Oh my gosh. Do I need to lower the graphics settings? We're gonna go to low and low. No shadows, no lighting, no interface effects. That actually did help with the speed of the game. Who would have thought a modern day computer can barely process Sims 1 when it's got all of this going on? Can't believe I filled it up that much and I still have $93,000 left over. Okay, and now we're going into day 4. We'll be back again. I'm gonna be selling for hours, I'm sure. While I'm clicking away, a special thank you to all of my amazing patrons. At the time of this video, I'm currently at 9 patrons. 10 will get everybody more membership benefits. Join today and have a great time with me and be a part of a channel that's viral to be. I can't believe it, folks. $1 million in 3 days, mind you. Yes, we were on day 4, but it took us 3 sim days. 3, not 7. So here's the winning prize. Leave a comment below and I'll select one of you at random to get a Tytar t-shirt, one of a kind. It will never be made ever again. I won't even own it, only you will. No cost whatsoever. I will just reach out to you, get your shirt size, and send it off to you. You have until this date to be entered. Congrats on being a millionaire. So comment away, bye! Playing Sims 3 today. It's a pretty good upload, but at the time I wasn't aware of Sims 3 having the weird like dark screen issue with playing on modern PC. I also wasn't aware of the borderless situation where the screen's kind of scrunched, so that was some problems there, but overall the game and the gameplay of it was pretty solid. It did get quite a few views on the channel as well, which I really appreciate. And revisiting Sims 3 was actually really fun to do and really needed because I kept thinking Sims 3, not a good game. That's how I had felt for so many years. And I come back and I was like, you know what? I can do some challenges here. And so because of this upload, we now have some Sims 3 challenges, all thanks to this game. The Sims 3. Many of us have a favorite Sims game, but for many, people say the pinnacle of the series was The Sims 3. No matter where you jumped in on the Sims train, we can all say the hype for this game was out of this world when it was about to be released. The last time I played The Sims 3 was the day it came out. Back then, I was still on my childhood PC and I couldn't handle The Sims 3's intense graphics. So now it's time to revisit it. But to make things even more interesting, we will be randomizing our Sims traits during Create a Sim. And I'll have to act upon all 5 of these chosen traits by the end of the video so we can explore the game more authentically. And we're gonna live all the way until we're an elder. And wait, there's more. We're also gonna see if we can fall in love before we die of old age. Let's play The Sims 3 and see how it holds up today. The first thing I will say is this soundtrack is off the hook. Create Sims.
So.
So there's one distinct thing that I do remember about The Sims 3 compared to Sims 1 and 2 that I loved and hated. I'm not gonna share that with you right now. Why? Because I think we're bound to run into it here soon. So hang tight and I'll point it out if I see it. First name is Tytar, as it should be. And last name is going to be Subescribe. Oh, whoops, I spelled that wrong. And here's the first thing that I'm noticing that's different here is you can adjust the skin color with a slider, and you've got these different ones here that you can pick from. Like you can even go a little bit alien looking. But this allowed for greater customization, which was one of the key features in Sims 3 from what I remember. So we can adjust our body weight and size. Look at those arms, those triceps. I could crush rocks with those. Another thing I'm noticing is even though there's still a cartoony aspect to these Sims, they've leaned more towards the realism. Now I gotta find a hairstyle that works for me. Oh, I love that mullet. My friends say I've got a receding hairline. I disagree. It's called a prominent widow's peak. So I'm gonna choose this hairstyle and I'm gonna see what this is. Change color. Wow. Okay, here's a new feature. So you can literally choose your base, your highlights, tips, your roots, and then there's also the color wheel. It's so much detail, you can either just click something, which is nice. You can choose anything. Oh, that looks terrible. Uncheck the match root hair color on that bad boy. Oh, we get a little Sims 4 high school DLC going on here. Get that hairy chest. I'm just gonna cancel that out. Oh, there's an advanced section too. Ooh. Oh, this is the global setting. You can get down to the chin, the jaw, the cheek, the ear. What I really like is they push you towards the simplistic option, so you don't have to spend all this time building your sim, but at the same time, if you want to get detailed, you have that choice. There's all sorts, I mean, look at these rotation options you've got with your ears as well. That is arguably more detailed than the Sims 4. You got pointed ear options. I'm an elf. Nasa la bravio Chris? Gosh, if you go thing by thing, you're going to be here for hours designing your sim.
Yeah, I'm coming to get you.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to change these eyebrows and this hair. This is hideous. What if I just did a glorious elf? Welcome to Rivendell, Master Gamgee. Let's just settle on that. He's an elf with a haircut. So you can go by the shirt and the pants, just like in the Sims 2, or you can go by outfit. What is nice is they added shoes into this one. From what I remember from my Sims 2 playthrough, the colors they gave were the colors you had. In Sims 3, you can choose whatever color and pattern for the selected item. If you want to wear a carpet shirt, you got it, my friend. Doesn't tickle your fancy? How about a wood shirt? None of those working for you? Fine. Let's go brick. Jokes aside, Sims 3, infinite customization possibilities. So let's just choose this one as an example. I can choose red because I chose the overall one. It turned them all red. But let's say I wanted this to be blue and I wanted this one to be yellow. I'm just gonna go back. There we go, get a nice red t-shirt going on. But check out how cool this is. If I got this color here and I want it to be more of like a classic blue jean color, I could just go into this blue a little bit, darken it up, and bam, I got some nice jeans. Now it's time to choose our traits. So let's just briefly look through these. Absent-minded, ambitious, angler, artistic, can't stand art. That's a trait. Now, if we were trying to create myself as realistically as we could here, I would choose a mean-spirited loner who's a hopeless romantic and a great kisser, but I have no sense of humor. But we're not going for accuracy today. Oh my, I am an evil, clumsy angler with commitment issues that can't stand art. Now let's listen to voices. Voice 1.
Miapso Simchiwani do.
Voice 2.
Letagirna Vitasici.
Voice 3.
Ebly Condoroy.
I like voice 2 so far.
Oh, Bratzo.
There are thousands of ways to customize. To quickly show you some of these options, I made all of my patrons into Sims. Enjoy. And here we are, ready for our adventure into Sims 3. So we have these different options here. Let's choose this one to start. Oh, it zooms right in. Let's click on that nice shower. Wow. Remember that thing I said earlier in this video? So there's one distinct thing that I do remember about The Sims 3 compared to Sims 1 and 2 that I loved and hated. Well, here it is, folks, and it's actually not a bad thing. It's just bad for people like me. I am a rare breed, you see. I am a perfectionist at heart. I'm also colorblind. Bad combination for this, because I could simply just choose one of these options and they are great looking options and you could just stick to these and have a very simple life. But when I have all of these options, I want the perfect color matched, professional interior design grade level home that's just custom. I don't want any of it to be pre-selected for me. It doesn't work for me. What ends up happening is I don't know what matches. I don't know what works together. I don't know if that looks good. Why am I this way? What would have been nice is 2 boxes that show you complementing colors so it's easier for people who struggle to match. In some ways, I'm seeing that the graphics look better than The Sims 4. Do you guys agree with that, or is that a bad take? Okay, so we have check weekly events, read, find a job, recycle, or find discount classes. I'm gonna do find a job. Professional sports, law enforcement, criminal, culinary. The local crime syndicate is looking for Sims to join their nefarious ranks. I mean, I am evil after all. Accept career. You can see someone swinging in their backyard over here. You know, just like in The Sims 4, I do really like and appreciate that you can just scroll away from your house and it just goes right into the neighborhood seamlessly. I see I've got this driveway. Can I afford a car? There are cars. In the base game, there are cars. Get a nice pickup truck. I need to go to work. Business as usual, work hard, take it easy, meet accomplices, conspire with accomplices, grovel to leader. Am I running to work? Dude, you have a car? Why are you sprinting through the trees? You don't want to get seen? You're a criminal or something? No wonder he didn't take his vehicle. He can just run through the bushes. Overworked, all the work and no play makes it so Tytar that needs a layoff. This is very detailed. So I guess I'm wrapped up with work. I'm realizing I'm missing some needs. I don't have the room meter anymore, which I'm so used to seeing. Also, there's no comfort need, which is a bit odd to me. Have a quick meal fiendishly. I'm not sure what about this was fiendishly normal quality? Evil slumber? What are these evil options? What about that was evil? You just do it evilly? I guess when you're evil, you do everything evil. One thing I am noticing is the speed 3 is significantly slower than in the other games. I mean, I feel like I'm waiting a while for this energy bar to go up. And here's another cool difference between the Sims games and this one is it tells you when you're going to be fully rested, 11 p.m. So you can calculate at what time things are going to get full. That's a really nice addition to the game. Cell phone. All the Sims come with a built-in cell phone now. Times have changed since Sims 1. Take photo. Take a photo in that underwear. What the? There's a photo mode? You can zoom in and out with your mouse wheel. That's pretty cool. Here is where I slept. So now that we've gotten our evil sleep, we're gonna see what the neighborhood has in store for us. We're gonna go fishing at like 2 in the morning. That's cool how it zooms back in on you like that. Oh, he literally drives over there. He even parked the car. He is eager to get some fishing done. Oh, I'm out there angling, that's for sure. Easy does it. Oh, I think I got one. Nope, got nothing. Okay, we're gonna go to a different community lot. We're gonna go to maybe modern art. Hey, we gotta check something off of our list. We're gonna be the world's toughest critic. It's time to hate on some peasant artwork. No taste. Do you not like anything? Your sim may get the can't stand art moodlet when looking at art. So literally it's just a negative? You see art, you're like, I'm in a bad mood. Commitment issues. How are we gonna reenact that? I mean, clumsy, I'm just like falling over just by standing around. So one thing I will say is the town, even though I've got some vehicles going by, feels a little empty. I have seen some Sims running around and whatnot, but oh, here's some people. Shop for books, get part-time job. You can get a part-time job? I shop for books. There's this goldfish, fishing level required 1. Fruit parfait, cooking level required 4. You can sell stuff too? The level of detail with this game is wow. I mean, the only reason I would imagine they include pages is because it takes that long to finish the book, right? Sheet music so you can learn guitar, fishing books, recipes. What a perfect song to fall in love to. Let's say hello to Holly. How's this song? Already talking about them lips? That's a little fast. I need an excuse to talk to Holly a little more freely. So let's throw a house party. I still don't know anybody, but there's a cheat to fix that. Press Control-Shift-C. If you type in testing cheats enabled true, this will allow you to shift-click on your mailbox. Make me know everyone. And now officially I know everybody. There's a lot of people showing up. Will Holly know I threw this entire party just for her? Time's a ticking. We need to fall in love before I get old. I'm gonna make a silly face. She thinks Tytar is being amusing. See, I'm thinking this party's just kind of dull. So let's make things more exciting. I found that I could force NPCs, so I could force the firefighter, the police, pizza delivery, repair technician, a burglar, repo man. Oh man, everybody's showing up. They just beat up the officer. The firefighter came and charged me for a false call. We've got tons of people showing up now. What? Now Holly's leaving? And the repo man's here? What are you taking now?
Get her done.
Did he say get her done? My dresser. No, you can't take more. How do I get him to stop? Trigger age transition. What's happening to him?
Oh, nice.
Is he younger or older? He's taking my stuff still? I've got to get this madman to stop somehow. Move objects on? I can't delete him and build or buy while he's here? He's reclaiming my belongings. I'm losing everything. Fine, just take the house, take all the furniture, take it all. Can someone comment below, is the repo man supposed to steal your entire home? Because right now he's taking everything. The repo man took $1,115. Thanks. I appreciate your hard work. Oh, I got a broken sink now too? Man, life's getting tough for me. I might fix it on my own without the repair person. There we go. There's just water everywhere. As I was nearing the age of an elder, I remembered I needed to fall in love before I died. It was time to get to know Holly on a more personal level. No more parties, just me and you. There she is. I'm gonna get old. Shall we fall in love? Let's use a pickup line.
Charge.
Oh, it's working. There's some hearts. You like these pointed ears? Thinks I'm very alluring. Things are going well so far. Who's this? Why do I have another repo person stealing my stuff? Is there bills? I haven't been paying my bills of $33. They're taking all my stuff for it. So, where were we? First kiss. Things are going really well. Why not go for a shy kiss this time?
Gonna breathe.
It seemed very shy.
Limba Wriggler.
We went from shy kiss to woohoo and try for baby? I mean, we gotta click it. Oh, how sweet. Oh! Well then, that's been settled. Is she sitting on the pot eating a brownie? Tinker? She's just a little kid or something, just beating the toilet seat. I guess she just made herself at home. She's just like, hey, I'm here now. I'm part of this. You know, we've known each other since yesterday. Commitment issues. There it is. The final sim trait I need to act upon.
Tycoon, Glim, Azan. I'm afraid of commitment. I'm just gonna shoo you away, but I always do. And there she goes. As quick as she came, she was gone. I'm sorry, Holly. And it's officially my birthday without the love of my life by my side. But ultimately, we accomplished our goal, and I can die happy knowing that. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, I look hideous. Oh, what? It's time. And the Grim Reaper finally makes his appearance.
The end? Your last sim in the household has died, but the town lives on. Just choose an existing household to play, create more sims, or move in another family from the library. And that's it! The Sims 3, quite honestly, has surprised me in the best ways possible. Each Sims game means something to someone, and The Sims 3 is no exception. It captures the whimsy of the series, capitalizes on its strengths, and adds to the core experience in meaningful ways. This game, in its base form, absolutely holds up today. Until next time, I'll see you later.
The reverse 100 baby challenge in Sims 4. This was the time where I was saying to myself in my head, I was like, playing these older Sims games is what I enjoy, but all of the views are in Sims 4, which I think is kind of unfortunate. So I was trying to capitalize on that while still maintaining the Tytar quality and doing something different and unique. So I kept seeing everywhere a really popular challenge was the Sims 4 100 baby challenge, where you try to have 100 babies, and these videos are like, oh my goodness, some of them are like 3 or 4 hours long. I was like, I can't do an upload that long. Oh my gosh. So then I was like, well, the upload would go a lot faster if the traditional person doing the 100 babies was reversed, right? And very quickly into this upload, I did enjoy this one a lot. I was still having a problem with editing too fast in this one. I was trying to adjust at this point, but I still think there's a lot of funny moments in this one. Sadly, it didn't get as many views as I was hoping for. And I realized so quickly during this upload just how much of a scumbag this sim really was, because I was playing the challenge, I was being objective, but I'm like, if this was real life, this dude, he's a piece of junk. He's such a jerk. And I started to play into that by the end, kind of like embracing the fact that he's this big jerk and everything. So this is a fun one. I hope you enjoy.
This is the Sims 4 100 Baby Challenge. This is where you have one matriarch sim, and you have to attempt to have 100 children. We're doing just that, only the reverse. You see, guys have an unfair advantage in this whole having a kid thing, so reaching 100 babies shouldn't be a problem, right? Well, you are right. So we're gonna level the playing field. Not only do I have to have 100 babies to be successful, I need to have 101 babies. But let's take things further. I can't lose a single one of them to adoption during this whole process. And lastly, I'm going to be juggling multiple relationships all in the same household, all without getting caught. If I lose at any of these things, I put my voice into a speech jammer so I'm speaking gibberish while I devour baby food. If I win, I'll do another exclusive merch giveaway. Congrats, Maureen. Let's do it. Time to start looking out on the prowl. Oh, I see. Say hello to Janae. Where were you going? Lost my chance. Not off to a great start. We just need to wait for another jogger. I'm gonna see if I can juggle 5 or 6 different partners at the same time, because here's the other thing. Through mods, I've actually modified the game where we're more likely to have up to 6 children than we are to have just 1. So things are about to get crazy. Ooh, and we have Katrina Caliente. Hello there, would you like to have my children? And we're hugging it out. Off to a great start. We've got Jesse as well. And who's this? And Liberty Lee. We've got all kinds of people. If we just meet all these people, invite neighbors in. And another jogger. I just can't keep my eyes off all these women. Well, hello there. Would you like to be part of an experiment? Travis, you're dead weight to this party. Get out of my house. So, ladies, I'm doing this challenge. Wouldn't it be like totally crazy if, you know, I'm so sorry. Yeah, just make yourself at home. Just hop on my computer. Okay, I'm sending Liberty home because I don't like that she's just chilling on my computer. So Summer, I'm gonna go straight into flirting with Summer.
Flirting darf, Momsy floods it.
Is that a threat?
Well, I guess Summer's leaving now. Well, Liberty just came right back in the house like she owns the place and she wants to be my best friend. Beggars can't be choosers. Looks like Summer and I will pick up our relationship later. Hey, I'm kind of annoyed that you're on my computer, but at the end of the day, Gamer Girl is showing interest. Why is she walking like that? She's got the poor posture from being on the computer too much. We're going for it. Let's go for a pickup line. Hey, how's this for a pickup line? Roses are blue and violets are red. Please reverse what I just said. Colorblind! Just going right back to it. Feeling flirty. First kiss. Let's see how this goes. Who would have knew the computer girl who had been using me just to play games on my computer would be the first mother of my children? Romance? Try for baby. I know we met just today. However, we've got a strong connection. Want to be involved in a challenge? I can't believe this is working. And it is official, we have 4 children on the way. I've asked her to move in and she is now part of our family. Knowing her, she'll probably just sit around at the computer playing games all day. That's all right, because I've got work to do. Well, honey, I'm off to go meet some more More candidates. Okay, so she makes $34 an hour and she goes to work tomorrow. So this is good for me because I can have her go to work, bring home all the money, and while she's gone, you know. Okay, I'm gonna ask on date. My only option's Summer. I can't believe she isn't picking up on what I'm doing on my cell phone right now. Now we're on a date with Summer. Oh, things are looking good so far. Oh. Well, hello there. Friendly introduction to you as well, Dina. Oh, there's Nina Caliente, and then there's Dina Caliente. Ooh, and we have Katrina Caliente. Hello there, would you like to have my children? This is getting weird. I'm just not gonna go there. I've got plenty of options. I don't care who's around. Don't let the word get out. She's too busy on her phone anyway. Passionate kiss. Oh my! Caress in the face. Okay, so we ended our date and things are going very well. I'm very confident that she will want to come back to the house and participate. Little does she know, I'm a scumbag. I'm bringing Summer with me. Oh, don't worry, Liberty. She's just a friend. Come on, we've all heard that line before. What are you doing, you fool? Oh, she didn't see. She was too busy eating a brownie watching TV. Okay, she's hooked to the computer while she's distracted. I'm gonna swap this bed out for this one here, and hopefully she doesn't notice a thing. Try for baby with Summer. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Cancel, cancel. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Chat here. Okay, she's going back to her gaming. Okay, I've got the timer paused. She's got the computer icon, and she's walking in that general direction. I, however, have a quest, and I need to interact correctly here, otherwise this can end in chaos. I need to get Summer from this trajectory to this one. So I'm gonna do what any reasonable person would do. I go into build mode, take that good wall, and block off Liberty for a short while with no door. It's fine, she's got her games. So, where were we? Try for baby, there it is. Bada bing, bada boom. I am not gonna eat baby food. So I have an idea actually. What if I just provided them all the needs that they could possibly want, but I kept them in their own little sanctuaries inside the house? So Liberty gets her gaming. She also gets a fridge and a stove. There, Liberty, you've got everything you need. And so do I. I look awfully proud. She didn't get pregnant? Well, what has to be done has to be done, I suppose. That's what I'm talking about. We officially have 9 kids on the way. Make yourself at home? Let me get you a few things. Get you a fridge. Get you the ambassador. Whatever you need, my darling. Get you a shower as well. And I'll be generous, I'll even get you a television on the wall. But we're down to $150. That's a problem. Who else can we call? Gotta invite Katrina Caliente. And there she is. Show off muscles.
Oh.
She likes the muscles. Work for Summer starts in about 1 hour. So here's what we can do. I'm just gonna lower the whole house. Makes Tytar float. I'm gonna add a back door just so she can get out and get to work because we need her bringing in some dough. You are permitted to leave for work. She's walking all the way around. What's she doing? Stop watching this TV. You got the big flat screen in there. Get back to your room. Oh, she's actually going to work. There she goes. Oh, Liberty's about to miss work? I will build you a door. There, you may leave as well. You poor thing. Bring home that dough. Making herself at home. She's already hopping on the bed and everything. Romance? Flirt. Oh, she's down for it. I'm going for the first kiss. We're just gonna go for it. Well, that went well. You know what the next stage is, right? Enough! We're making good time right now. Kind of a lackluster 3. Another hard day's work over with. Welcome to the family, Katrina. Clearly she had a good time. Katrina starts work in about an hour. She's proposing marriage? I think I still can knock people up. I'll just say yes to keep her happy. Oh, you scumbag. I'm gonna send Katrina to work. I need my 2 other women to get home from work. I have to afford a new room. And I'm getting another knock at the door from Nancy. So, Nancy, Summer's home. Summer, thank you for bringing in the cash. Let's get you back safe and sound. Do-do-do. Boop. I'm gonna give her a sexy pose. Oh, she likes that. Oh, she's just going for it, isn't she? Time for another first kiss moment. Tytar, you dog. Dang it, she left. Dude, poor Summer. She just got her dumb little helmet on, just chilling on the bed, having no clue what I'm up to. Now Liberty's home. Oh, she's looking like she's due any minute. Oh, this is your idea? I've got Autonomy turned on, and so he's just doing his own thing. I can't believe you're so heartless, bro. Not a care in the world. Poor gamer girl. Ah, well, just get yourself back over there. And off she goes without a single clue there's another woman in the house. And Katrina's back. Okay, the 3 of you working super hard brought home enough money so I could build another room. Oh, hey, honey, it's so good to see you. I'm glad you had a great day at work. Hey, do you mind just taking a visit in that room back there? Mission complete. Everything's going according to plan, but it's still not fast enough. Come on, Nancy, let's go. She'll be right over. Oh, she's even hustling. That's what I'm talking about. She knows what she wants. This is gonna sound so terrible, but Summer, I need you to get up off the bed so I can use this, and I'll let you have the couch. I thought this challenge would be funny, not make me feel like a try for baby with Nancy. Don't mind the ruckus next door. Oh, she can't hear with the helmet anyway. We got 3 and 3. We got 6 on the way. Okay, I do have one little problem with this whole setup here. I don't have enough money for Nancy to be able to have her own food and etc. But what if these Sims are so oblivious to what I'm doing and they don't talk to each other, but I merge all the rooms into one, but I still close off the door? I think that's what I'm gonna do. And there we go. Oh, they're already chatting. At what point are they all gonna realize, wait, we're all pregnant, we're all in this guy's house, gone into labor. Okay, I'm gonna need a door for that one. Okay, I got myself a door. Have baby at hospital. Yeah, she's definitely ready. Quadruplets. All right, Liberty, get back inside. Oh, that sound. I really wish I could go inside and help, but I simply can't. I can't get exposed. I'm out there gaming on my phone. Are you kidding me? This Tytar sim is the most scumbag sim that I've ever played. He's out here just gaming when he's got quadruplets in there. All these women have no idea what he's done. Marvin is very hungry without a feeding soon. This baby will be taken away. Okay, all the women are coming to help. Oh, her poor back. Breaking news! Ill-equipped YouTuber adopts 9 babies for a publicity stunt. Now he doesn't know what to do with them. Tune in tomorrow night where the same YouTuber joins an alien colony in Spore. Add the bed out here, wall for privacy reasons. We'll need to delete one wall here because Liberty, we need to get started yet again. Try for baby, rebuild the wall. Hey, I know you just went through this process, but how about it? And here we go yet again. And we've got 3 male and 3 female babies. That's 6 more. Okay, as if this isn't madness enough, I'm gonna see if I can add one more sim. Did I have anyone else I could call? We never talked to Janae more. Let's invite Janae over. Let's give her a heartfelt compliment. You're a better person than I ever will be. She's like, oh, that's true. Things are looking good so far with Janae. Okay, we're best friends now. Summer's bursting with anticipation. She went into labor at work. Oh no, and here they all are. Things are about to get real crazy here. Well, back at it. Would you two quit chatting? We got crying babies over here. Now she's pregnant with 2 more. All right, Janae, how about it? It's happening. Try for baby. Let's just go right in. Let's just...
That's what she said.
No pun intended. Nancy's got to go to work too. I can't juggle all this. I swear this is insane. And it worked. We've got 5 kids on the way with her. So many dirty diapers. Liberty brought home the cash. Katrina's back too. Man, I'm making bank. Well, they're making bank. Oh, she's about to give birth. Have baby at hospital. Triplets. Real quick, I know you just got back from the hospital. Marvin's hungry. Dude, you guys, now is not the time for push-ups. This is madness. Is being whisked away to safety? Maybe you can consider a goldfish? Due to neglect, I'm losing them all. Dad. Larbit. We're gonna see what 101 babies looks like. Is this what you wanted, you maniac? Yeah, you better be panicking, all right. Look at what you've done. He's just running around panicking. And he does what any man would do in a situation such as this. Ignore his problems and just jump onto some video games, you scumbag. If I lose at any of these things, I put my voice into a speech jammer so I'm speaking gibberish while I devour baby food. And my losing script is this. I must read it before every flavor that I try. Goo goo gaga, me no win. I lose and now it's time for me to eat baby food. Baby food? Not a sponsor? All right, first flavor. Banana. Goo goo gag, me no win. I lose and now it's time. And now it's time for me to eat the baby food. I started with the best one, too. Carrot. Goo goo gag, me no win. I lose and now it's time for me to bad the food. What am I doing with my life? Carrot. Ah. And the final one, chicken and gravy. Goo goo gaga, me no win. I lose, and now it's time to eat the baby food. I can't hear myself. I know they eat the boo boo food. They eat the boo boo food.
Oh boy. If you're a true fan of Tytar, listen up, okay? I want to apologize for these next 2 uploads. Yes, the next 2. Don't skip. If you're a true fan, you're not allowed to skip. Stay right there. Don't press it. True fans, you watch. You stay. Again, with The Sims 4, I was trying to capitalize on a more modern title so that way I didn't get boxed into just The Sims all the time. And so I did Planet Zoo. I bought the game for it and I was like, okay, we gotta play it. And it was really hard. I don't like how hard these games are, like in terms of navigating and controlling. So I learned how to even navigate and control the game, which took me a long time to do. And then I decided to do a narration style upload for this one because I didn't know how to make it a challenge and things. And there's so much cut content in this one, so I was like, there's no other choice but to do a narration style. I still remember how frustrated I was with this upload while editing it. And I was like, I'm so far behind because of this. I can't just not upload it. And so I powered through, I did it. I think there's things to enjoy. I guess views kind of flopped on this one. They flopped really hard on the next one, but please enjoy. I made a sky park in Planet Zoo.
I tried playing Planet Zoo for the first time, and somehow that led me to build a zoo in the sky which ended in mayhem. So how did this come to be? Well, that's a funny story actually. I've been receiving countless comments from my Zoo Tycoon series about Planet Zoo. When am I going to cover Planet Zoo? Do I like Planet Zoo? What are my thoughts on Planet Zoo? When will I do Planet Zoo? Just tons of Planet Zoo stuff, alright? So when I'm creating a video on a game I've never played before, I first start off by opening and exploring the game briefly. Nothing too much so that way my first playthrough is authentic and genuine, but immediately, I got sucked in. I was shocked at what you can do compared to the Zoo Tycoon games I was so used to playing. And this, my friends, is when I accidentally built some land in the sky by mistake. It was in this moment I immediately knew what type of zoo I was gonna make. A zoo in the sky. So I got to building. I built the highest possible staircase I could, and I found it could go significantly higher than the land masses could reach. I couldn't figure out first-person mode either, so I just played pretend and used the camera traveling at sonic speed up these staircases to the top. After deleting my super staircase, I sprinkled floating land masses around for animal exhibits. I spaced them out and placed them at different heights. I'm telling you right now, I placed them at different heights. I did it. I chose to choose different heights. I did intend to build these roads out in random directions. I spent a great deal of time learning roads and how they work and how to get them to connect to one another. For those who do watch my content on a regular basis, you know I ignore all tutorials because I like making my vanilla life a little more spicy. But I did learn something, and I will have you know, the U key increases the slopes of the roads and the J key lowers it. I also built a landmass as high as I could in the far back with the intent to put necessary buildings back there. So I snaked my path all the way back to it to build the employee lounge as well as the restroom, really making sure my employees and guests have to work out them glutes before waiting in line for the stall. But unlike Zoo Tycoon, I needed there to be power up there, otherwise there'd be people using the loo in the dark, and I couldn't have that. So I had to generate some electricity. I thought the wind turbine appropriate because there's probably high gusts of winds up there. But holy jeez, look at that drop if someone fell off the side. At this point in my build, I didn't know if people or animals can fall off the edge, but I'd come to find out that answer later. It was time to get serious. This is where I wanted to take my artistic vision to this floating zoo idea. I saw how many decorative items there were, and how you could layer and stack them together to create something truly magical. After spending an hour on just one of these rocks, I had layered so many of these boulders and plants together, it actually looked quite nice. It took me far longer than I'd like to admit trying to find out how to duplicate all of these as a group. After duplicating this once, I still found this pretty tedious with how much of the game I still wanted to explore. So instead, I built a tree bridge. I wondered if lemurs could climb up these things and fall off the edge. I didn't want to be cruel though, so I found out how to place water below. Ultimately, when I found the color options, I thought it was too cool to not do something toxic looking, so it looks like an unfortunate day for any potential monkeys that might fall from that tree. Things were looking promising for my sky zoo, but I needed staff, so I hired the essentials. It was time to adopt some animals. So I started with the mother flipping camels because nothing else is worth adopting first, but I had to get used to the Planet Zoo system of creating an adoption center and having employees deliver the animals. I prefer being able just to drop my animal into the exhibit. Maybe that's a feature somewhere, but I'm not sure. If not, Planet Zoo, just give us the choice to do deliveries or not, okay? So they dropped off Harry, Larry, and Barry at my first completed exhibit, and I saw a lovely box animation take place. Like any normal sane person would do, the first thing I attempted was breaking down the gate to let the llamas run free and terrify our guests. Wait, what did I just say?
Breaking down the gate to let the llamas run free and
Barry chose to take first watch and stand guard, protecting the frightened Harry and Larry. I chose to leave the camels where they were, so we'll check back in on them later to see if they do anything. So I expanded my zoo lineup with some lemurs and the palm tree artwork exhibit. My hope now was these lemurs would run off into the trees in hopes that they could fly. But to my dismay, they were satisfied with their dirt. I found these climbing pole beams you could stack together in convenient ways. I thought perhaps this could be my ticket to get them to climb over the edge. They took the bait. But no matter how ridiculous the shape was, they just randomly be boxed up or just sit comfortably out there without a care in the world that certain death was beneath them. Oh, wait. You can build signs and spell things? Yes, during filming, I discovered you can build signs and spell things, so let's do it! What a perfect way to display the names of my patrons. First you've got Allie, then there's Mariah, Ulrika, Victor, Khalid, Zach, North Stars, my old pal Reynolds, and last but not least, Knight of Chris. So I then built a tiger exhibit with walls clearly too low to see what would happen. The expected and unexpected happened. I forgot when I had started my zoo. I had started off with a serious goal in mind, so I had turned off guest fleeing. Time to turn that bad boy back on. As I watched my guests run for their lives, I realized I had already sunk in 4 hours into this game for such a simple zoo. It made me realize how deep you could go with this game. After the letdown that was the tiger escape, the dirt-obsessed lemurs, and Barry, the guardian camel, I wanted to up the stakes to see what we could do with this game. So, much like my Zoo Tycoon videos, it was time for Fight Club. Things were going great in Fight Club, but no one was falling off like I had hoped. I was about to lose faith until... Geesh, way to be a letdown, Mr. Zebra. That's when my heart fell into my stomach. I've got guest visitors? Other players? I couldn't find a way to chat with these people, but I knew they were watching this horrific experiment unfold. I wanted to hide the fact that I was responsible for this madness, so I branded my name into the grass below to let them know that I was responsible for the stuff on the ground and not up in the sky. It was all for naught, though. I searched online for how to chat with these visitors in my zoo, but these players were just random player avatars, and no one actually cared about my sky zoo. I pressed on, though discouraged, but I wanted to test the weather feature the game has built in, which was quite realistic, I might add, especially that snow one. Realizing now I was going into hour 5 of this zoo, I thought back on everything that had come before. I started this project with an optimistic mind and a vision to cover this game for the first time on this channel. The mistake of placing a landmass in the sky revealed to me just how powerful this zoo builder game could be. I went down a rabbit hole of madness, allowing my crazy mind to run free into disorganized chaos, only then to resort in Fight Club like I always do. It made me think of simpler times in Zoo Tycoon, and I thought on how far we had come with these games. Is Planet Zoo too complex, or is it the new and improved Zoo Tycoon? I'd love to know your thoughts and why in the comments. If you guys like this Planet Zoo coverage, I think it'd be really cool to start a series where I review your guys' maps that you guys make if you guys are making them. Speaking of which, check the pinned comment down below because you guys can download this map if you have Planet Zoo. Mess around with it. See y'all again soon.
And the one I dislike even more than the Planet Zoo Sky episode, I dislike the Sky Park in Planet Coaster even more. I feel it's kind of redundant. I tried to recapture the first one and thought maybe if I roll the dice again, you know, it'll be different this time because it's a different game. Maybe I'll try again. No, it did worse. It did worse. And I don't even like the video that much. So let's get through it. Come on. You can do it. We'll get through it and we'll get to the next one after this. After my epic Zoo in the Sky escapade in Planet Zoo, I couldn't resist the urge to test the limits of the game Planet Coaster, developed by the same team that did Planet Zoo. This is my first time ever playing Planet Coaster and only my second time playing the Planet games. Today, not only will we be building a floating theme park, we're also going to take one of these coasters airborne by the end of the video to see how far we can launch this thing. So the first thing I attempted was creating floating land masses in the sky, similar to how I did by mistake in Planet Zoo. I was disappointed to find out I couldn't do it, and if I could, I didn't know how to do it easily. I did, however, discover I could raise the terrain and simply erase what was underneath it. It was here I realized I could make a floating sky park. So, with determination in my heart and a twinkle in my eye, I got to work. I began by building multiple floating platforms and connected them with a network of paths. It was amazing to find that most of the controls were exactly the same from what I experienced in Planet Zoo, which made making this park so much easier. Oh, and let's not forget, I made sure to place the bathroom as far away as humanly possible, just like before. We've got to keep those guests working them glutes. Anyway, let me just say, after playing all 3 Rollercoaster Tycoon games and even Sim Theme Park, I wanted to see what a modern game could do. Because for me at this point, Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 was the most advanced roller coaster simulator I had played up to this point. I didn't want to start simple, I wanted to push it to its limits right off the bat. I am here to say, as a newcomer playing this game for the first time, this game did not disappoint. Yes, it has some things that are difficult to figure out at first, but overall, building the pieces you want in the way you want it felt so easy to do. And I didn't feel restricted during the process either, which is a huge plus compared to the older games. Oh, let me tell you, it has the autocomplete feature from Rollercoaster Tycoon 3, thank goodness. But I don't want to just build the coasters, I want to ride them too. And it has that feature. I felt the anxiety as we were about to take a nosedive after climbing insanely high off of a floating cliff to speeds no roller coaster has ever reached before. And of course, I couldn't resist trying out some of the pre-built rides too. Initially, I was worried about potential pathing issues, but to my surprise, placing them was an absolute breeze. I ended up creating this incredible jet fighter ride, which was absolutely fitting for a sky-themed park. And also, let's not forget about this castle ride that I found too. It gave me major Miyazaki film vibes when placing up in the sky like this. I was getting a little worried at this point in the sky park though, because I was thinking, what else could I really do besides making crazy loop-de-loops in the air? I decided to push the boundaries by placing a ride at an absurd angle, just to see how the physics would go haywire with a spinning ride. And I had that initial disappointment that it wasn't going to go right and I had to lay it on a flat surface, but by using the advanced rotate option when placing the ride, I was able to place the swinging ride higher than any landmass could reach. So I built the path all the way up to it so it was floating without any land. It created some awesome views and I can only imagine how crazy it would actually be to ride something like this in real life. But this is when it clicked for me. Something interesting was happening to me during my time in Planet Coaster. And it was the exact opposite of what I had experienced during my first time in Planet Zoo. In Planet Zoo, I started off serious and ended up going down a path of silliness. But here, it was the opposite. I began with a playful mindset, attempting to replicate the unruly nature of a sky park. But as I delved deeper into the game, I found myself wanting to get more serious and explore its many intricacies. I started dabbling in themed buildings for my guests. I found you could even put in a hotel. A sky hotel, how cool is that? Planet Coaster gives you all the tools you need to create your own magical worlds. You could use pre-built stuff, which honestly will do the job for almost anyone, or you could go as far as creating your own buildings and your own theming to build whatever type of park you would like.
Like going back to that fighter jet ride, it's actually a collection of carefully linked objects that come together to create this incredible theme for a roller coaster. Like, how cool is that? All in all, my first time in Planet Coaster was an absolute blast. What started as a simple sky park where silliness knew no bounds eventually led me down a path of deeper gameplay and a desire to take the game more seriously. From now on, I'm going to play this game as seriously as possible, just as a simulator. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's launch that roller coaster. Can we launch this thing from here? We're gonna build it all the way down like this. We're gonna have this crazy slope, and we have this landmass that's very, very close, but I think we can make it right over the top, and we're gonna land right over here on this X. Okay, I'm gonna take away some of this land map here. And attempt number 3. Wow, this is a nice park. Yep, it sure is. Hey, look, it's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's a... Ow. And we're back to the basics. Sims 1 making magic. And you'll hear in this upload, I was like, you know what? I don't know very much about Sims making magic. And I really wanted to explore it, but not because I desired it. I wanted to explore it because I know my fans were a big fan of this expansion pack, and I've always kind of hated it, to be honest. But after exploring it and playing it in this upload and doing it the way that we did on the upload, I was like, I really like this one. I mean, it's not a DLC or an expansion that I would be like wanting to, because it's not my normal style to play this type of an expansion. The theming is so good. The items are so good. The creativity, it's just oozing with creativity. It's insane. And throughout the entire thing, I did a skit as well, so I hope you enjoyed that. I wanted to get dressed up in a costume and really come back to form with Sims 1. This is real. And I didn't even know this was a thing until I took my deep dive into Sims 1 making magic. Believe me, we're gonna get a better look at this item, as well as this other mystery object that's next to it. Not only am I going to show you how I got there, but we're going to take a look at all the craziness that is offered in Sims 1 making magic. But before we begin, I need to get in some magical attire. The mystery man dropped off his bag of magical goodies to start me off. I pocketed them as they are ingredients to help me start casting spells. You see, there are 2 types of spells to cast. There are spells which require a wand. There's also charms which are crafted. One takes a wand charging device and the other takes a crafting booth. I started off by using the in-game items to get supplies for free, honey and beeswax as well as butter. I also found that I could use a spinner wheel and get golden thread too. I scoured through the spell book at the unknown spells and charms, seeing what I could cast first, and I created my first spell. And my first charm. So I decided to throw a party to start testing some magic on people. The first spell was toadification on this poor soul. Then I planted one right on her lips in hopes it would turn her back into a human. I figured that made her dislike me quite a lot, as it should. So I cast a friendship spell on her, and it seemed to work just fine. And now it was time for my first charm. This one was called Beauty or Beast, which granted me access to this great set of characters. I settled on the Will Smith genie and cast another friendship booster on the frog lady. Already though, I was running low on ingredients. I dove into Magic Town to fetch more. I spoke with Mara first. Little did I know she would come in handy as I continued my magic. Having bought spell ingredients from her, I realized the magic coins I had received in my mystery box had all been used up. The only way I could get them now was to put on magical performances in Magic Town. And in order to earn more per performance, I need a higher logic skill set. So I bought a chess table and went to town on that bad boy. Now it was time for as many magical performances as I could handle. And here's one of those performances.
Calafrin a la chambre.
With my earned magic coins, I bought more ingredients and got to crafting a new charm. This one was called Horn of Plenty. It put food everywhere. So I ate the nasty bread and thought to cast the charm again. It put frogs everywhere, and after macking on a few more of them slimy lips, I decided to become Doctor Strange with the Beauty or Beast charm again. You know, growing up, making magic was my least favorite expansion, I hate to say it, but coming back to it's really not bad. Hey, you're not doing any magic in here, are you? Me? No, I'm not doing that at all. Good. Let's keep it that way. Anyway, I got more ingredients and got another spell and charm. This charm made a bunch of dirty dishes. And upon casting it again, it washed them all away. This is when I was about to go back to the magic supply store, and I noticed a suspicious looking plant growing near my sidewalk. And you're gonna want to keep an eye on this plant as this video goes on, because I didn't know what this was, and there's a good chance that many of you don't know either. After I got some sleep, I was back to crafting another charm. This one was called Shed Your Skin. I tried it and found the effect to be pretty neat. So my curiosity has always pushed me too far, and I cast it again, and it put snakes everywhere. Back to the magical supermarket to make a spell called Enchant. Comment below if this was you, but as a kid growing up, I had always heard about garden gnomes coming alive in The Sims 1, so I cast Enchant on it. That's creepy. He really had a liking of my wine presser. Look at him kicking those little legs. Is he drunk? This is like some possessed exorcist stuff or something. I had moved my wine press upstairs thinking he couldn't go up there. So now at this point I was wondering what he would look like going down the stairs instead. He kept getting in and out of it all night long. So I made even more gnomes and enchanted them all. And one of them spontaneously combusted into flames. As if these things couldn't get any more cursed looking. I bought a small garden since they are lawn gnomes after all, and one of them nicely took to watering it for me. The cycle of learning more spells continued. I went back to Magic Town. I met this kinky looking lady and bought dragon scales to make a new charm. I made something called Polar Attraction, so I called Tytar from our Christmas episode over. I walked downstairs and he just randomly shoved me and made me cry. I also learned in Magic Town that you can exchange items with NPCs for other ingredients. In this case, I traded some of my harvested honey for a 4-leaf clover. But even with this discovery, there were still ingredients I could not seem to buy or find. This is when I was offered to play a game in exchange for something. I had to like touch these mushrooms, turning them blue while she teleported around turning them red, which is like a super unfair advantage because I'm having to run on foot. She's just... I lost, but she offered me another mini game. I just had to find someone and give them an ingredient, and in return she gave me a Pegasus feather. After buying a bunch of ingredients for missing spells, I charged up my wand with multiple spells, called over Christmas Tytar again for some fun, and what better person to love than myself?
That's what she said.
So we promptly fell in love. I proposed that he move in with me, being my love after all, and he said he wasn't ready for that step. So I crafted a charm and it was called Perfect Garden, and it didn't go as expected. All the demon gnomes came alive and they were out for blood. Let me tell you what. They were killing my plants, cussing me out, kicking my shin. And this is when I noticed that there was a glowing colored crystal with the ability to learn a new spell. Teleport. I casted my new charm and a gorgeous, gorgeous man mirrored my every move. I couldn't interact with him and he walked himself down the stairs and suddenly burst into flames because reasons? I tried to save him, but it was too late. So I made another one. This one was pretty cute. Oh, he's trying so hard. He's missing the mark, but he's trying. Come on, give the guy some credit. He just doesn't understand some things, you know? Hey, you talking about cloning with spells? Bro, why do you keep barging in on me when I'm in the middle of shooting a video? You're sure you're not doing spells? Positive, bro. Positive? Positive. I'm trusting you. Christmas Tytar was back, and he took it upon himself to start kicking gnomes. Ow! These things really are cursed. Ow! Then Claire the bear tried stealing my honey, and that did not go over well for her at all. But this moment right here is what tipped me off. That crystal from before was bigger than the first time around. And now there's this little sproutling growing as well. And the plant was getting super, super tall. Was all of this magical energy I've been using causing rifts between reality and the magical world? Causing magical plants and objects to slip between what is real and what is not? So I had to see if my theory was right. I started casting spells as fast as I could. Anything and everything went. I called over Toby Flenderson from the Party Challenge and casted a friendship spell on him. Oh God! But casting it twice resulted in bloodshed. I had a small get-together and started casting more spells, and then this mystery man ran up on me and gave me a magical citation, taking some of my spell ingredients away. Like, what gives? A few hours later, there was a new colored crystal which taught me Extinguish, so I had to try it out. The red crystal taught me what's called Hot Foot. Teleporting around took no ingredients and minimal time, and I realized it was affecting those crystals and plants. So in between learning all the other spells the game had, I started teleporting around as fast as I could. Then there was a yellow crystal. It taught me Magic Trick. And before I decided to try it out on Christmas Tytar again, I had the ingredients for another round of Beauty or Beast. And I turned us into donkeys. Then I chose to become the big bad wolf. I went to Magic Town looking for a minigame with my newfound abilities. I had a rematch of sorts with the color game on the mushrooms. This time I could teleport around, allowing me to win and receive a rare ingredient, clown confetti. I found a spell that required clown confetti as well as dog treats. I picked them up, learned the spell, and adopted a dog because it required a pet to cast it on. I named my Dalmatian Hi and took him home for my magical experiment. He became my new best friend. Now there were two of us to gather ingredients and work on magic together. I turned on free will so he could handle his own needs. But he behaved kind of similar to my clone. He was new to this whole being a human thing, so I don't blame him for this, but he kept catching things on fire. But no worries, any old mage with the extinguish spell can handle this. And after all of his magic and mine, many new plants were popping up, including this white crystal. It taught me how to levitate. Then I teleported around a bunch. I showed him my hand buzzer. I teleported around more. Then more and more. Showed off a new color crystal, which was called Spook. Teleported more. And then, you won't believe it, I played for literal hours trying to get more crystals to appear and more plants to appear just to see what would happen. I counted 8 more hours, in fact, of spell casting. And this is when I discovered this tall beanstalk was now clickable. You see, this entire video, I've been saving my authentic reaction for you to see what's at the top of this beanstalk. Remember the beginning of this video? That's right. You're a smart lad or lassie, aren't you? Looking up high. Yes. How did I never know about this? Will Wright. I think that's the guy who made The Sims. Thanks for playing The Sims. What an awesome Easter egg. Let's steal some magic beans. Look at him go. And also, before we go, I found this magical grimoire here full of magical spells. We have the Ali Heart to make you happy, the Mariah Weekland to make you hopeful, Ulrika Erickson to make you excited, Victor Henriksen to make you courageous, Khalid Holman to make you giggly, Zach Cooper to make you joyful, North Stars to make you feel worthy, Ren Carpenter to make you loyal, Knight of Chris to make you proud, and the Subscribe to make the viewer subscribe. Aha! I caught you, you son of a biscuit. I see you using magic. When I report this to the ministry, they're gonna have a heyday. Subscribers! Yeah, do that. And here we are with another very highly viewed video. One that I thought was gonna do very poorly because traditionally on YouTube, at least as it was at the time of recording the video, Rollercoaster Tycoon 2 is where it's at. Everywhere you turn and everywhere you look, all of the content is about Rollercoaster Tycoon 2. So I was thinking, well, I'll start with Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 to kind of change it up. That's the one I'm familiar with. Then we'll go to 2, then we'll go to 1. And I thought Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 because that was the one I played. I know people didn't really like it very much. I think I got it on the wall. Yeah, it's right here. It's right there. I thought not many people are going to enjoy this. I don't think there's going to be that many views on it, but Rollercoaster Tycoon 2 I think is going to do very well. Ironically, Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 is the one that did very well because most people overlook it, and turns out there is a fan base for the game, which is exciting. But I did notice a huge uptick in people saying that they really enjoyed the content and they subscribed through this video. Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. I played Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 all the time as a kid, and I remember absolutely loving it. But is this all nostalgia? In this video, we'll be covering the base game, the Soken, and Wild expansion packs. And best of all, this marks the start of a 3-part series on this channel where we will be covering the Rollercoaster Tycoon games from newest to oldest. That's right, y'all. We are George Lucasing this crap. We're starting at 3 and going all the way backwards. Let's go! And we are in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. And we've got some people already coming in, even though there's nothing here. Who's this guy? He's looking kind of condescending. Park inspector? Let's go. I can grab him. He reminds me of that guy from Ratatouille. This park is lame. So let's take a look at some of these options. We've got rides, shops and facilities, scenery, paths, and terrain tools. Okay, I feel like we should probably close our park first, right? And we can do that by clicking on the gate and hitting this red button here because we don't have anything in the park. Come on in, folks. Look at our field. You can hold down the mouse wheel button and be able to get these different fields of view much more easily than when I played Zoo Tycoon 2. Is I'm wanting to change my angle like this so I can see a better, what's the word I'm looking for? But the cameras weren't nearly as intuitive as they are in this already so far. I can zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Right click does what I think it would do, which is move me around. Get this daytime turned on because I can't see nothing. Arrow keys obviously move me around as well. So the first thing we're gonna do is obviously build some rides. Let's get started. We got roller coasters, water rides, gentle rides, transport rides. Thrill rides are going to be a great place for us to start because they don't require all the designing up front, so we can just get some rides started in our park. So we placed our ride and now it appears replacing either an entrance or an exit. And we have these different options down here in the bottom left. You can really customize how your park looks. You can have different maybe zones of the park that are different themes, or you can have your whole park be a certain theme. Operating mode, we can wait for any load. 3/4 of load, half load, 1/4 of a load. Minimum waiting time, maximum waiting time, you can adjust those, and number of circuits. And I imagine all these things affect the different thrill ratings and overall satisfaction ratings, as well as how long the wait times are for different rides, which really makes your park feel like you're actually managing a real theme park. Under the maintenance tab, you can also check on the reliability, the downtime, how often you inspect the vehicle. Never inspect the vehicle ever. I don't care. You can name your ride, choose different music for your ride. Man, there's a lot of customization here. Choose a fence for the ride or attraction. Look at all these different fences. You can choose your colors for the ride, and we've got yet another Tycoon game that's hating on the colorblind folk. I love all these color options, but please tell me what they are, because otherwise I'm going to choose this bad boy, pair it with this bad boy, and pair it with that bad boy. I don't know what that looks like. I wish I did. You can choose colors for your carts as well. Oh my goodness. Admission price for the ride? If we press enter coaster cam, this reminds me a lot of the Zoo Tycoon first person mode. This is so neat. They really want you to experience this ride in the fullest. I feel like we're gonna need some staff members before we start opening up the park, so let's do that next. So right now, all we have is a park inspector and he's evaluating pools. Man, you're really earning the big bucks, aren't you? Man, look at that pool. Hire a janitor. Mechanics, we'll hire 2 of those. Security personnel, get some mascots going on. An animal keeper. I knew there was going to be some Zoo Tycoon stuff in here. Now, is this associated with Zoo Tycoon at all? Or was this direct competition aimed at Zoo Tycoon? Makes one wonder, doesn't it? Let's dive into some guest amenities. There's so much here. We can do food, bison burgers, chicken, cookies, cotton candy, dino burger, donuts. There's a lot of options here. I do wonder if the same logic applies here. Oh my gosh, that's a big park.
Zoo Tycoon 2. Take notes. I shouldn't have to mod your game to have this kind of space.
The Tycoon wars are fierce, but man, RCT3 is coming in strong. One thing I don't like is I don't like that when I drag the road, it draws it like it's a crayon. I don't like that. I want a straight line. What the? How high can this go? I was holding down the shift key to try to make a straight line, and what can you do with that? I mean, I guess you could have like the most dank roller coaster entrance of all time. So this is the highest you can go for a store or a restaurant. Why can you build a road all the way up to there? It doesn't make any sense. And there's our burger joint. The Z key rotates the stores, it appears. What? You probably don't need to dive into this much detail, but you've got your standard burger, your 1/4 pound burger. You can choose what condiments come with it. Pickles, some, cheese, some, ketchup, some, and I guess that would affect the quality. You could checkbox all of them and you could raise or lower the prices on these. Extras for sold item. Yeah, pickles, cheese, and ketchup. So for the price they're paying, they get some, little, not provided. It's gonna do lots, Loads, guest choice. Why would we not do guest choice? So for ketchup, we'll do guest choice. For cheese, you have to do loads of cheese. I mean, why would you not do loads of cheese? Lactose intolerant or not, I don't care. Pickles, nobody should be doing that. We don't offer pickles here. I mean, it's got me wondering what kind of options do you get for chicken? It's chicken, hot chilies, chicken dip. Okay, I'm thinking like drumstick. I don't really dip my drumsticks in anything. 3 chicken pieces, 4 chicken pieces. Hershey's stall. Hershey's is in this game? That's a legit Hershey's icon. That's some subtle advertising. We even got the kisses over here. Look at that. Hershey's is not a sponsor of this video, but hey, if you happen to see this video, oh, I didn't notice this before. Synchronized stalls of this type. That's really nice because if you have 50 of these across your park and you're adjusting the prices, that would be super annoying if you had to do this for every single stall, but you don't. This is the last one we'll dive into. This is the drink one. Lemon slice, ice. I have to say, I do appreciate like how detailed you really could get with your park. It feels like you're running a park. That's the nice thing about it. You can choose how stingy you are. You can choose how generous you are. You can choose what prices you have. That part I really do appreciate. So I guess it's time to open up our park and we're gonna charge, how much can we charge? $100 for this bad boy. Question is anybody gonna come to our park? Oh, some people are coming in now. Man, you guys are suckers. Paying $100. Oh. I'm sorry, come back to my park. I'll take $50. How about that? Huh? Any takers? Huh? Come on now. There we go. $50 a pop. These guys are high rollers. Okay, it's time for the real deal. Let's get some roller coasters rolling up in here. We got all of these cool options here now. Station. Autocomplete. That's nice. Well, I don't want autocomplete just yet. We're still kind of early into this whole thing. And we're cranking that bad boy right up. Oh, shoot. Go back, go back. I need this chain, toggle lift chain, because otherwise it's not going to go anywhere, right? Okay, slope it out. Keep that chain going though. I might need to have this go down just a little bit without the chain, get a little bit of momentum, crank that sucker hard left, climb that bad boy back up to the heavens above. Why can't I go any higher? Is that the highest I can go? Get rid of the chain now. And we're going to do a sharp nose dive. You always have to have that big drop to get those speeds really, really going fast. Can you go underground? Oh my goodness. How low can you go? Holy smokes. Wait a minute. Why can I go so low like that, but I can't go very high? Are you guys seeing this? Look how crazy that is. Just drop them down to hell. I'm all the way out here. From there. That is the drop of a lifetime. Oh, now I can't place a track piece. Jeepers, we're gonna ride that ride. First person mode. Crank that boy left. I'm clicking this for so long. Hey, we're getting close to the surface again. At least there's that. We re-emerged victorious. And let's autocomplete from here. That's really nice that that's a feature. So I feel like people are gonna be walking up to this ride like, oh, that ride doesn't look half bad. You just kind of go up and you go over here and you're back, right? Wrong. You take a journey to the center of the earth. The coaster cam. Here we go, folks. Oh, I can go in different seats too? Let's see if the theory works. Drop it down. Oh yeah, we're going. Back on the chain. Here we go. Here goes nothing. I don't think we needed chains down there. It was going so fast, the camera just exploded at one point. Force results. Positive vertical G's, 69.37 G's. Max lateral G's, 34.32. And a quick simple search online says, normal humans can withstand no more than, comment below your guess, without cheating. What is the max number of G's a human can withstand? I will give you 5 seconds. 9 Gs. They can't withstand more than 9 Gs. We've got 73.67. It's time to open up this bad boy. Let's see if anyone's brave enough to go on this ride. So if I take this person, compact inverted coaster 1 looks too intense for me. Is no one gonna ride this ride? Really? What's the point of being able to make a ride that crazy if no one wants to ride on it? Oh my gosh, is somebody on the ride? Who is that? The park inspector? Is he gonna even make it out of this alive? Oh, dude. So, dude, he's fine. He's like, might be a little too quick. Take some notes here. Got the chair swing. This one's a classic ride, isn't it? Okay, and then we got the Claw of Doom. This is also another classic. These rides are crazy in the theme parks I've been to. Whoa, that's intense. I've been on one of these before. Launcher Freefall. I hate these things. Do you guys hate these things? I hate these things. Yeah, you can go pretty insane with this one too. So how come I can go this high with this one, but I can't with the other one? Okay, we got some people getting on now. Don't you hate it when you always have some weird looking kid sit next to you on these rides? Dude. I guess I'm just in between. All right. Am I not harnessed in? Oh, jeez. That was it? What's the point of it going that high if it doesn't work?
That's what she said.
I think it's pretty cool that you can ride any of your rides. It really takes your park to a different level and it makes whatever you create feel that much more real. They literally let you ride anything you want. And it does a pretty decent job at replicating what it's gonna be like on that ride, because I've been on many theme parks that do exactly that. I think it's really cool that you can open up a guest list and literally see every single guest, every single name, what their status is, what they're doing, their happiness levels. That's a lot of information. Like a 3D cinema, aquarium, circus, crazy golf. Get a nice giant Ferris wheel to kind of draw in some attention, you know what I mean? And we could also have our roller coasters going over and under each other. Like you can really maximize the space that you have in your park. And it's such a great feeling to see your park coming alive with guests. It feels very authentic. Hershey's Kissing Tower. Hershey's be sponsoring this game. Observation Tower, that's kind of cool. You just build up. I mean, this is a huge selling point for this game. It'd be really cool if you could walk around, but this is an observation tower and it's giving you this 3D rounded view. It's rotating on its own because that's what the ride would be. And I can't walk around in here, but it's still a really cool feature to see your park from this perspective. And see, I talked about this a little bit in my Zoo Tycoon 2 video. At the time that these games were coming out, this was a huge selling point, was 3D, because most of the games of the time, including Rollercoaster Tycoon 2 and 1, which I have not played, I played this one, not those two. They all operated on a 2D style from top-down view, and these games were really showcasing the power of 3D computing inside of computer games. Suspended monorail trains, trams. Okay, we're just gonna build the boarding station now, it looks like. And it's appearing like the same thing as building a coaster. And what I really like about this is I can go ahead and just build this all the way out to the back of my park and have fast transportation to stuff that might be way, way back here. We have another station right here. So you can build multiple stations and have it head all the way back. And because I don't feel like completing this whole thing, I'm just gonna hit autocomplete and see what it does. Isn't that beautiful? I mean, it's not the most ideal way to path it, but it did it for me. If you don't really care about it, why not? You can build an entire monorail system around your park. Maybe you could do that in the older games, I don't know, but cool nonetheless, all right? Oh my gosh, you could even ride the monorail. Change which car you're riding in even to get different perspectives. Very cool. Wouldn't it be so cool if I filled the center of this with different park attractions too? Like a whole different zone, a whole different type of ride. Now would be a good time to look at the water park features. A swimming pool, huh? Can build a swimming pool? Can you do a pool higher up by holding down the shift key? Oh my gosh, you can. Oh yeah. Got an upper pool, lower pool action going on. That's so neat. Let's see, extras. Got diving boards, lifeguard chairs. Oh, these are big pools. I didn't realize how big these were. A wave machine? So you have to build them into the wall, it looks like. Multiple heights to dive from? Build a pool spa? Hot tubs everywhere, the big wave pool up high. Beach hut themed changing room. Different style of changing rooms. The question is, how do we get up there? Oh, and you just build the path just like that, huh? Look at that. Isn't that so cool? Is it optimal? No, but is it cool? Yeah, it's really cool. I heard someone Ralph it. Now, how exactly do I open this up? Oh, I think this is how you have to do it. I think those are essentially the entrances, the changing rooms. I think you have to build the path to here, and then they walk through the changing room and enter the pool area. Is that right? Let's see if people are interested. Oh, they are. Look at that. They're all flocking to the mega pool setup because it's cool. They can just jump in on the side. That's awesome. Decent water effects too. I'm kind of curious what everyone's gonna go for. Are they gonna go for this epic pool up here, or are they gonna stay in the bottom one? Oh, we already have one brave soul. Jeesh, this camera. Oh, there goes the wave pool. Body slide? A standard water flume for use without a mat. Does this have to be a separate thing? I mean, let's just go for it. Let's just see what we can do. I have to go back to the entrance? How does that even work? I don't think that's possible. Okay, a person would slide and just vanish? Isn't that the point of a slide? Okay, that slide is dumb. Let's try a different slide. H2O slide bowl. I'm very confused right now. So you're going in and you just... Okay, can I do it in the middle of my pool? I don't understand. Lazy river. I mean, I suppose this one can work. So now that I've completed the lazy river, how do they get on? That's how you do it. And now we have some people testing out the lazy river. And there's a lot of people that really enjoy this water park. Ah, this camera, I swear. It's like sometimes it's great and other times it just... This aquarium is a track too? That is so cool for the aquarium. Check this out. So for the aquarium, you build a tube thingy and you're like, oh, this is kind of lame. What the heck is this tube thing? That's not an aquarium. Then you can add a manta tank or a round tank, shark tank. There's all these different choices. Get a shark tank in there. Ooh, and have it auto-complete. What a cool looking aquarium. This theme park is amazing. So can I walk through this as well? Are you kidding me? Am I in the water with the shark? Get me out of this place. So you can't really walk through it, but you can still see the cool perspectives on the inside, which is neat. I suppose now it's time to take a look. Will this game dethrone the Zoo Tycoon series? Because apparently you can adopt and do enclosures. I do want to say that I really enjoy the building style rather than building a fence path, having this like sort of cube sort of thing. Chain fence, electric fence, got the mother flipping camel. The box. It's kind of a cool animation. It floats, but when you move, it kind of drags with it. To be fair, they don't have like the largest selection of animals, but it's still quite impressive that a roller coaster game has got a zoo aspect to it. So is it like Zoo Tycoon where you have to like design their exhibit as well, or is it just they're happy trotting around in the grass? It's clear it's not just animals in exhibits, it's also the different designs that you get and different rides that you get as well. Bandito animatronic. I mean, if we want to spook our camels, that's a good way to do it. People aren't here for the camels, they're here for Bandito. This camera, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I need to feed these camels. Health is all the way down. Do I need to hire staff? Y'all gotta take care of these camels. Animal enrichment items. Maybe that's what I need. Iced meat block. We saw similar items in Zoo Tycoon 2 as well. Spacebar to kick this car tire. Are you kidding me? They even have physics of it rolling? Guys, I can kick a tire. Okay, who ripped off who? I gotta know. Do you guys remember in Zoo Tycoon 2 where I was like, oh look, you got a tire. And it's got even the physics and everything. Were they both trying to show off? Who copied who? Who copied who? Dude, they're playing with the tire. Playing with the ball too. They're kicking the ball around? These camels are playing soccer. You knocked the ball out of your enclosure, you dumb camel. Herbivore house for camels. No, I don't want to exit. I just want to press escape and the game keeps asking me, are you sure you want to quit? I don't want to quit the game. Okay, one of the most frustrating things that I have not mentioned up to this point, anytime I press escape to get out of this, your move, Rollercoaster Tycoon. You gonna patch this or not? Oh, the game's not important. No one plays it anymore. Die plague. Freaking make me upset. There's our herbivore house. I imagine that's where they get their food. Don't press escape. Tiny little X. Wait, can you do Fight Club? Here I was thinking, there's no way I can do Fight Club inside of Rollercoaster Tycoon. Well, maybe there is after all. Let's get that good grizzly bear. Got that silverback. Get some nice hippos. Get a couple of horses, leopards, lions, ostrich eyes, polar bear, rhino. What is that bear doing? Killed by a predator? Oh, this is Fight Club, all right. This is what I'm talking about. Hank the horse was killed by a predator? What are these names? Gene the gorilla and little zebra. They just devoured that poor Zachary the zebra. Oh, why is there so much vomit right there? I mean, Fight Club was still pretty cool in this game too. Basically what it comes down to is it's kind of just like a simulation version of Zoo Tycoon 2, which is still impressive that it's even in the game, and a bunch of additional rides. Are you kidding me? They're taking my animals away? The highlight of this game is definitely all of the ride customizations and the fact you can ride them. To explore these more thoroughly, I made 10 rides in honor of my patrons. This roller coaster I like to call the Alley Heart. This one, the Mariah Weekland. This roller coaster is the Ulrika Eriksson. This bad boy is the Victor Henriksen. This silly little boy is the Colin Holman. Can't forget this epic coaster, the Zach Cooper. The Jolly Ren Carpenter. The Ferocious North Stars. The Exhilarating Night of Chris. And the newest coaster to our park, the Josie. Look, I don't know what other people say about Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 because I know in many game series there are popular titles and then there are less popular titles. I don't know enough about this series to say whether I should like this one or not based on the other two entries in the series. What I can say though, going back to it and playing it again, I am very, very impressed by it. I loved that I could ride any of the rides. I loved how big the park was. It had some camera issues when I actually got into it. The water park aspect was awesome. Building your rides, all the customization, all the details, it had a really good immersion level, similar to Zoo Tycoon 2. This game absolutely holds up today. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, you're up next. Let's get it.
Now, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, playing that game today, I don't like this upload either. I have in my heart, I have some duds from this season. I'm bummed about it, okay? I wish I could go back and I could fix it. I gave this one a pretty harsh review because everyone talks so highly about it. And I stand by some of the things that I said, yes. But at the same time, so many people said you need to give this another shot. You need to try open Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's like a fan project. And so many people were saying, just try the tutorial, I hate tutorials so much because they don't teach you how to play the game. They do a dumb walkthrough and I don't want to do a walkthrough, but that's besides the point. I gave this game kind of a hard time and I didn't really take it too seriously because I wasn't enjoying myself very much while playing it. I went into it very optimistic, but as it was going, I wasn't having a good time. But if I could do it again, I would.
Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is the most popular game in the series, with a thriving community of players and content creators. I've never played 2, I only played number 3. This is part 2 of the 3-part series, where we play all 3 of the Roller Coaster Tycoon games going backwards. So apparently the depth of this game goes way deeper than I could even imagine. In fact, a popular creator in the space managed to make a functioning calculator using rides in the game. This video will be a quick revisit of an old classic. Our goal during this exploration will be to play for 6 or more months and be profitable. And so now this begs the question, how will I feel revisiting Roller Coaster Tycoon 2? Let's go! So we have tutorials, which we're not going to do at all because we never do. And we're going to click on Start a New Game. I was looking for a sandbox mode, and it simply doesn't have one. But what is nice is if you click on game tools, this game does feature a scenario editor, which allowed me to basically make a sandbox mode that I feel like this game really needs. In the scenario editor, we have all of these different rides as options that you can feature in your playthrough, I suppose. And I bet you anything the reason why they limit how many you can have, it was probably hardware limitations of the time, which is unfortunate because I don't understand why I can't have just all of them. And then you have a landscape editor, and I do appreciate how big the maps are. So you can even up the map size by holding this down, which makes it even bigger, like you even need that right now. You can set the starting positions for people and the park entrance path as well. So under other parks, I built a scenario called Actual Fun, the way it should be played. How pompous of me, the way it should be played. So our park is closed, as you can see here, and if we zoom out with using the mouse wheel, we can see we've got a massive park, which is the way it should be played. Holding down the right mouse button allows me to drag the screen around. I don't know if there's hotkeys for this, but if I hit this button, I'm assuming this rotates my screen. Yes, it does. So the first thing I'm noticing is the UI. I actually do like the UI user interface, by the way. Sorry for the technical jargon. The user interface, which is the stuff that we're seeing up here, I feel is better than Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 already. Looks like we can modify the land by increasing the size or decreasing the size of our crayon marker, what do you call it? And some different stuff here. I'm not sure what that pattern is, but hey, it's a theme park. And we have water. If I go down, it's not creating a lake. I guess we can put bodies of water above the ground. Oh my gosh, I've already spent nearly $4,000 of my money. But we have all these awesome sprites of different plants that we can add, trees and stuff like that. Walls, gate types. So we have different path types and queue lines. And we have our rides. We got our transport rides, gentle rides, roller coasters, which we have plenty of options, and thrill rides. I know these graphics are old, but I'm actually really loving the weather effects. I know it looks old. Something about that graphic looks really nice. So I'm gonna start by building a path here. And again, I just have to say this. I don't like drawing my path like this. I just don't like it. I like a straight line system. Games where if I go like this and then take a sharp left, it creates an L path because I'm a very boxy kind of guy, and it bugs the ever-living heck out of me if I'm doing a straight line and then oops. And another thing I'm not liking is I have to individually right-click each thing that I'm selling. I can't like drag click because that moves the screen. Okay, we're gonna start generating some income here. So I'm gonna start with just getting a thrill ride in here first. Well, that's kind of cool. You could put stuff on your roads and then it like lifts your ride. And we need our entrance, we need our exit. And then we're going to add our queue lines here. Oh geesh, I have a problem here. How do I lift my road? I'm messing things up here. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that stuff and start over. I'm gonna give myself space for some queue lines here. And I realize I'm not playing optimally at all. And how does that work? I'm trying to get my entrance to go all the way over there, but instead it connected right here. So do I right click? Maybe it'll, oh my gosh. The game's old, what do I expect? So let's see what options we have with the ride. Number of rotations. So we're seeing some similar options that we saw in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. We can wait for a full load, half load, quarter load, 3/4 load, or any load. And minimum and maximum waiting times, which for people that are trying to like make an optimal park, these features are very, very necessary. Okay, and we get our color types, and we have the same problem yet again. These Tycoon games just hate colorblind people. They really do. Look, I'm not gonna lie. These colors pop, in my opinion, way more than they did in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. They're just much more vibrant and they pop out from the ground so much more. But I don't know what the heck I'm choosing. I wish there was just a little tooltip where you just mouse over and eventually it just said white. Fun fact, 5% of the population is colorblind. Ooh, that's kind of nice, I think. You can choose different music types and admission price. Why can't I click on that? I mean, that's how I prefer it to be, but why can't I click on that? You would think I'd be able to set the price. Can I not set the price for the park? I can. I wonder if that's a setting somewhere or something. And we can open up our ride and open our park. We are open for business. Our first guest. Let's get some staff. We're gonna hire a handyman with more uniform colors, a mechanic. I guess that's different than a handyman, and an entertainer. Oh, and you can pick people up just like in the newer game too. They honestly did a really great job with the sprite work in this game. I'd argue even better than Zoo Tycoon 1. Okay, is there like guest amenities? So we have rides. Where do I find guest amenities? This window system's really nice. Oh, shops and stalls is under the ride section. Silly me. When you have these clicked, you do have these nice little animations, but this one right here, unless you already knew that this was gonna be shops and stalls, it'd be nice if this was kind of like this flask here was like a drink cup or something like that. Just a little bit easier to distinguish. But I'm nitpicking, okay? I'm nitpicking because I like this game so far. And we've got a burger bar. Z rotates in this game as well. So you can't get as crazy with like removing pickles and adding double the cheese and all that stuff, but you don't really need that. It just added that realism to the Tycoon aspect. We got so many different stall types. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking at half these things are. And we will add a, oh geesh. I wish there was an undo button, Control Z. They really make you own your mistakes. We're sinking fast, but if I click on this, I think I can take out more of a loan. Yes, I can. But there is interest on the loan. Weekly profit, we're still in the negative, it looks like. Oh dang, the park is already starting to fill up with that one ride. We need to get more rides. New roller coasters. Let's see what options we have. We got a lot of options. Cerberus coaster. Oh, this is, okay, I really like this feature. Maybe it was a feature in 3, I'm not sure. But you can choose a pre-made coaster very, very easily. It's very transparent what it is. Or you can build a custom design if you want to go all out and just do custom. I'm just gonna start with the pre-made one, and I can do mirror image and flip it essentially. Oh, we have that accursed entrance and exit being above the ground. Okay, we're gonna figure this out officially. So I'll put a roller coaster there. This button looks like it might be lifting it. Oh, okay. And I think, so you had to click construct a bridge. Oof, oh, I missed the mark. That is one downfall of 2D. Is sometimes the perspectives, if you're not used to it, unfortunately you just miss it. Oh, you can click from the entrance and then have it build that way. That's so much easier. We want to build the slope down. Get our entrance built. Build around the back. I'm just learning, okay? Look at this road. This pre-built coaster thing is really, really nice. Just honestly makes life a lot easier. That looks just like a whirlwind of just waves and curves and things. We got a problem. I don't know how to get the road over there. Oh, see, it built all the way over there. That's not what I chose to do. Ain't half bad. Oh, this window system. It's confusing me. So look, I keep looking down here and I'm like, why is pizza stall the only thing that's showing up? It's popping up these other things too in these other spots. That's gonna take some getting used to. Like, I do like the window system, but I just wish that it would consistently pop up in the same spot. Like maybe have that one pop up there and then the fries have it pop up maybe like here instead of some random spot like up here, because then I'm looking everywhere on the screen for it. So for the month of July, we're actually not doing half bad. We've been bleeding cash, but we've been building a ton of crazy stuff. But this month we might be on pace to make a profit. Now for the time being, I'm gonna have to increase this loan because now we're gonna make a custom roller coaster. You build your station, it looks like. Very similar layout, which is cool. I'm gonna need to toggle the chain. They have the different feet markers, meaning how high it is off the ground, because you're gonna need that in a 2D setting, especially so you can have an easier time lining up where you're trying to like match. And unfortunately for this game, due to its age, I don't think there's an autocomplete button, but I was kind of impressed that that was there in the third game, to be honest. And unfortunately, that's the highest we can go. See if we can recreate our crazy ride into the pit of hell from the first video we did. Crank it around. And we're gonna take that nosedive all the way down into the ground. Can we not go underground? Okay, and I'm assuming that this special option here is what allows us to do some different things. We have half corkscrew left, half corkscrew right, on ride photo section. So maybe like they drop down and they get their photo taken right there, just. And right about here is where I would really appreciate the autocomplete feature. I really enjoyed that in the last one. When you get into these pickles where you're like, how do I finish this ride? And complete. Now we just need our entrance and our exit. Oh, it's climbing. Getting ready for the drop. Picking up the speed. Cameras flash. Oh, nice. Nice simple roller coaster, you know? So let's see what the metrics are. Intensity rating is ultra extreme, and we have 6.53. How? Off of this? You know, this highlights the same issue that I had with the last game that I played. It just feels very restrictive, and I understand it's gotta be realistic. I'm not arguing that. But like, why are you letting me build it? Because no one's gonna write it. We learned that last time. I think a very useful feature, and maybe it's in here, I don't know, is if as I was building it, by adding this piece, you will exceed the intensity rating to where people aren't gonna ride this ride. It'd be nice to have that because then I can go, as I'm building it, oh, don't add that part, because now I just got to guess and try to figure out what's wrong with my ride. So if I hit construct, pick right here, how do I get over here? I have to click all the way over. Oh, geez, that's annoying. Delete, delete. How do I just, oh my gosh, this is actually annoying right now. How do I get over here? I'm pressing the arrow, that doesn't work. I push it this way, it doesn't work. There's probably some easy way to do it, right? There's gotta be. I'm probably just being a Dumbo. So let me go all the way back. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Now I can delete the part I want to delete. Now that the circuit's complete, we're gonna test this bad boy again. Round 2. If that doesn't work, I don't know what's going to work. I'm still at 6.4 vertical Gs. It's just off of that one loop. Like, it's very limiting. I just feel like I can't make a custom ride without it killing my guests. I just don't get why I can't just... We're going to go up, reconnect this bad boy. Careful now, that turn might be a little too sharp. Do a super wide turn for the fragile little necks. Aye. How do I, oh my gosh, I just want to, don't mind me, I'm just going to click all the way back the other direction now. I swear if this was in the tutorial, just a simple way to be able to click to the other side, it might prompt me to do tutorials from now on, because oh my gosh, this is very tedious. Okay, it connects. Okay, that fixed the Gs, but I'm still getting max lateral Gs of 3.74. That one little loop-de-loop I had on there was too much, but then I've got this monstrosity and there's just a line out the freaking door. So from now on, I'm just gonna use the pre-made coasters because I feel very discouraged. Dude, heaven forbid you click on the wrong icon because all of a sudden it's like pop-up city. You get to really relive 2005. I liked the system at first, but now it just gets so cluttered if you click on the wrong one. So one of the benefits I've seen on this game, watching some other content creators making content, is you can like launch your guests while they're on the ride. That's one way I would do a custom coaster. If I just went straight up and just went straight into the earth, just have people just... Do I not have a chain? Am I not understanding something? I'm so confused right now. I have the chain and it just goes up and then it goes back. Like, you're supposed to grab the chain and go up. That's how the chain works, right? Okay, here we go again. Start at the back. Delete all of this nonsense because trying to fix something in the middle of your ride is just not worth it. Forward one, click this, click chain, click up, up, up. Flat with the chain, down without the chain. Curve, up with the chain, down without the chain. Nosedive into the earth. Open the ride. Does it work? Why does it go backwards like that? I'm done with that ride. Delete. Okay, this time, can't open Valkyrie's Coaster 1 track is not a complete circuit. What? I need your help. If you've played this game before, help me to understand. How come all of those YouTubers can do awesome, cool things, but I can't simply do this? Obviously, I'm the issue. So, I'm not meaning to bash on the game, but fundamentally, that doesn't make any sense because, oh, you can make a ride that can kill somebody with vertical Gs, but you can't finish a ride that sends them straight into the earth? It's like, well, why are you letting me do it this way, but not that way? But clearly I need to calm down. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna build a garden. My therapist told me that this was a great way to bring peace into my life. Ah, serenity. Since they can't handle the hardcore rides, let's just get a little Ferris wheel going. Dude, these pre-made rides are killing it. I mean, we got lines for days, but then my crummy little coaster, no one wants to ride. It's so demoralizing. We are getting closer and closer to profitability. If I wasn't building so quickly, we would probably get there. But it's a nice aspect to this game that I didn't really feel all that present in the third game. Oh, we've got 3D signage going on. Right click to modify. Oh yeah, you know what this means, don't you? We got the alley heart. There it is. Change the colors up. The Mariah Weekland. I apologize for the bad colors. The Ulrika Eriksson and the Victor Henriksen. The Colin Holman. The Zach Cooper. The North Stars with the name kind of going into the next line. All these pop-ups everywhere. The Knight of Chris, the Ren Carpenter, and the Josie sign. That's actually pretty cool that you can customize that in a game as old as this. Now that I was doing that for a little bit, let's check and see how we're doing. Profitability at long last. But we did it. We got profitable towards the end. And the crazy thing is I've been playing for almost 2 hours already, and if we zoom out, my goodness, you can go crazy with this game, which is definitely a plus. So before I give my final thoughts, I know I butchered this experience. And at this point, I'm actually finding myself very intrigued and eager to try to figure out how to make rides as crazy as possible while also not killing those that ride it. The benefits here is I actually do prefer the graphics style of this game significantly more, even though it's older. I also feel like the sound design is a lot better. And aside from all those pop-ups, the menu system and the user interface is much better. And so now I have to ask, does this game hold up today? And is it better than Rollercoaster Tycoon 3? I think Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 is better. Now, before you leave a fat dislike on this video, I have something to say. Just hear me out. I think Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 is better for what I enjoy these games to be. The fact that I can make my rides and ride them, as well as having most of the features that Rollercoaster Tycoon 2 had in a 3D setting, makes it better to me. However, it's also important to acknowledge I'm wrong and I'm in the minority of people. And that's okay. Some of it does come down to nostalgia, but also at the same time, there are nuances that I simply cannot explore in a simple revisit of the game that I've never played before. If I had gotten tens of hours or hundreds of hours in Rollercoaster Tycoon 2, I bet you my opinion would have changed. But ultimately, I have to accept I'm probably wrong on this take, and that's okay. But I can't deny the undeniable success of this game and the fact there's still a vibrant, dedicated community. I have to say, it holds up today, regardless of my opinion on it. Let the debate commence in the comments section. But this leaves me wondering, considering Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 looks so similar to 2, what does it have to offer over 2? And is it worth revisiting today?
Now this one I do like. Playing Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 today actually made me appreciate the second one more after playing the first one. So I did enjoy this upload a little bit more, and it made me wish I wasn't so hard on number 2. So in some ways, I feel like I do like Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 more than 2, but I haven't really revisited number 2 since I did this whole playthrough series. So who knows? Maybe I would like the first one still more than number 2, or maybe number 2 would be better. But without further ado, here's number 1.
Rollercoaster Tycoon. After covering Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 and 2, I was surprised at the number of people saying Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 was their favorite. The games look so similar on the surface, so I really didn't know what could make 1 better than 2. This is the finale to the 3-part series where we played the newest game going backwards. So today we're going to take a brief revisit of an old classic where we play for 6 months and try to be profitable. Wait, hold up. There's no sandbox mode? And there's no scenario editor? Scenario 1 is what's called Forest Frontiers. Deep in the forest, build a thriving theme park in a large cleared area. The objective, to have at least 250 guests in your park at the end of October year 1 with a park rating of at least 600. No clue what that looks like, but let's do it. So we have $10,000 to our name, and putting our mouse to the corners moves the screen. Right click also moves the screen around too. And we have the subtract and plus sign for the magnifier. So in 2, you can use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out if I remember correct. In this one, we have to use the plus and minus buttons here. This is to rotate our view. And looks like we're already bleeding cash just by existing, so we better get started. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is hit the construct button. Okay, this could be seen as a plus or a minus to this game so far. An experienced player, I could see why they would probably prefer 2, but this is far more approachable than 2 was, because I'm not hit with 1,000 different ride options. Scrambled eggs. And I'm gonna click build this, and we have build custom design and whatever the heck these are. Just looks like different layouts. It looks like the Z key is what rotates our rides again, which is good. Man, we don't have a lot of space here. Click right here. Can't construct this here. The trees? Oh, that's the indicator. So when we see that cost, point, like you can see it, when the cost pops up, that's when you can build it. But if I move it to a spot that I can't build it, the cost is not there. Can't construct this here, not enough cash. Oh, shoot. This game's gonna make me try, isn't it? Because the game is forcing me to play in this way, I'm actually thinking about which layout is gonna work because I have a space issue, I have a cash issue. Look at this, that's a cheap, affordable roller coaster. Sorry guests, we're brand new at this whole theme park thing. Y'all gonna have to deal with a very lame first roller coaster. And we can build our entrance and exit now. Kind of hard to see. I'm going to try building a road first. Oh, we have our different queue lines here and our different road options. Okay, I'm going to build my entrance and exit first. Entrance and exit. Very difficult to see what I'm doing here. Okay, so I have this view option. We have the beautiful rain graphic again, though. See-through rides. I didn't want it like that. In Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, you could actually click on the exit and then build off of that. I wonder if I could do that. I literally can't see it. I can't tell. I don't want that. I want my entrance. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to get a little bit custom here because I'm having such a hard time with this. I don't know how to. Oh, there's a bridge option. Oh, where did it go? Ah, okay, so we're gonna right click. That was a tip that I learned from playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. We're gonna right click this and I'm gonna delete this stuff. Okay, now I can actually see what the heck I'm doing. Entrance, exit, the queue line. We got our straight line system again. Okay, now we're at the same level because we have that 9 marker. Okay, we're connected there. Now we got an issue over here. So over here we've got, it's either 9 or 13. Okay, I'm just gonna have to like delete a lot of this track, unfortunately. Crank it super hard. That is not connected at all. Oh my gosh, I did it. Okay, at long last, we got it. That was insanely difficult, but I feel accomplished. Let's see what we have for color options. Main color scheme, all in the same colors, different colors per train, colors per vehicle. Man, this is an ambitious game. For being the first in the series, that's some detail right there. Moment of truth. Are these color options gonna have something that pops up that says, it's this color? And we're gonna go with this one. Ooh. Ah, beautiful. I don't know if those colors go together, but my goodness, it looks great on the screen though. And the roller coaster works, everybody. Look at that. Let's open the park. We're gonna charge 10 bucks a pop. Okay, we got our ice cream stall, got burger bar, a drink stall, and a bathroom. So I'm gonna build a restroom first. Burger bar right there, and we'll get a drink stall. Hey, we got our first guest. Guest 19. So that's definitely an improvement in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 versus 1. They actually had randomly generated names. This is just Guest 19. Roller Coaster 1 looks too intense. Oh, he prefers a intensity rating of less than 3. Oh, I'm not gonna charge for the admission price on the rides. So one thing I'm not understanding, and I read it in one of the comments, was in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 you can't do ride charging and park charging, but you can in this one and in 3? I don't understand. The flow of people, it's happening. Let's get some gentle rides for those people that are like, let's have a gentle time here. Ferris wheel. The aesthetics on this game, genuinely beautiful. I love the sprite work. It just looks really nice. Look at that. We're actually losing some money right now. So we're at 34 guests. We're gonna do coupons because we can get more people to come to the park. Guests are commenting that your park entrance fee is very cheap. We're doing $25. Look, we're already making a profit too. Probably gonna need some staff, right? So we got a handyman, hire a new mechanic, and entertainer. Ah, it's pop-up city, baby. Let's get some scrambled eggs up in here. And I'll get this one built kind of tucked away back in the trees a little bit. Get the queue line going. These are such simple rides, but that's not a bad thing. You can mute the sound with the ear button. Now that's a long lost feature from some old games. Shut up. By the way, let's stop for a minute. Look at these incredible people. All of these lovely, lovely people. Supporting me on Patreon. They help support this show and I can't thank them enough for it. These lovely people. You see them right here? Yeah? Yeah, they nice. What? He's mowing the lawn and making the grass look nice? I don't remember seeing that in 2. We're starting to get super full. Look at my money. It's going up like crazy. My rating is 774. Don't I only need 500? The objective, to have at least 250 guests in your park at the end of October year 1 with a park rating of at least 600. So do I need to play until October? Okay, let's get this road built out some more. There's nothing out here, guys. I don't know why you're walking out here. Can't construct this here. There. Things are going great in our little park so far. These lines are filling up. I'm making money. My guest count's going up. We did it. We got the audience going crazy, and it says that we completed it, and we're still earning stuff. I mean, enter name in a scenario chart. Subscribe. It feels kind of special and sacred, this little park that I've built. I feel weird for, I don't know, abandoning it. It's not that I'm abandoning it, but I'm moving on to the next scenario. And I know I could keep playing here, but this little park kind of grew on me. We went through our troubles together. We figured things out. We made it happen. Next up, Dynamite Dunes. Built in the middle of the desert, this theme park contains just one roller coaster but has space for expansion. The objective is to have 650 guests in your park at the end of year 3 with a park rating of at least 600. So that is one gripe that I had. I hit my objective like 3 months early, and there's no fast forward button in this game. And the idea is, oh, you've got to maintain it, you've got to maintain your score, whatever. But really, all that did for me as a new player was to sit around and wait for the time to tick, and that's not very engaging gameplay. So for time reasons, if I hit the threshold on this one, I'm going to call it a victory, even if I don't hit year 3. Okay, we have different landscapes and a really cool looking coaster too. And what I like about this sort of setup is it kind of showcases like what's possible, you know? It showcases you can go through the ground like this, which I didn't know was a thing until I got some comments on it from Rollercoaster Tycoon 2. So they're charging for the roller coaster. I just bought this park. This ain't happening anymore. You get free rides. So it looks like we've got like the same rides. Are there not many rides in this one, or are the scenarios kind of limited in what you can build? And the land being the way that it is kind of presents a problem because you either need to lower it or just build on top of the land like we're seeing right here. But those things have additional costs. Because as you can see, the cost does fluctuate based on where I place it on the land. I'm going to go ahead and build it right there. Ooh, Tytar likey. And then we have our entrance and our exit. Oh, and you can build out. That's so nice. Slope it down. And now we just have normal queue line. What colors would look good in a desert? Oh my, that looks nuts. I imagine in a desert, they're going to be more thirsty. I don't know if that affects anything on this game. It's only 71 degrees though, so I'm just going to build it back here. The pop-up thing is still very annoying. I wish it didn't pop up in all these different spots. We're down to $495, so we really have got to start increasing our earnings somehow. Those coupons for free food or drink, that seemed to pull a lot of people in last time, so I'll build another burger place so they think, oh, there's 2 burger places, yeah. Okay, our park is starting to populate now. Miniature railroad, and I'm not seeing the dollar signs pop up, which means I cannot build it here. This really forces you to kind of think about your park layout. Now would be a good opportunity to try to build the custom one. I'm a little traumatized after how Rollercoaster Tycoon 2 went. We're gonna go up, reconnect this bad boy. Careful now, that turn might be a little too sharp. Do a super wide turn for the fragile little necks. How do I, oh my gosh, I just wanna, don't mind me, I'm just gonna click all the way back the other direction now. But maybe if we just keep it super simple, it's not a roller coaster, it's just a railroad. Going up, we're gonna do a slight turn that way, go straight around the mountain. Maybe if we do like an S-bend. Oh, the S-bend actually has a purpose. Sharp turn. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Can't believe I finally made a roller coaster and it wasn't that hard. Look at the train, listen to that. That's something special. Buy land to extend the park? Oh, so these marked areas, you can buy the land? You literally have to draw it like one at a time. But hey, we got a little more room. That's cool that you can do that. That's a nice little detail. It's out of bounds. You can actually see the people walking into your park. Oh yeah, that guest count's definitely going up. Since it's going up, I'm just gonna increase my loan. Can't borrow any money. The bank refuses to increase your loan. I like that. I actually do like that that's a feature. You can't just click away because you can just get as much money as you could need. So I can finally build this coaster right here. We'll build the entrance here and the exit here. That is gonna be quite the queue line. Go flat here. this way, go down, stupid tree in the way, delete the tree with the right click, and we made the road. So what I'm really enjoying about these scenarios is it's forcing me to play in these ways I normally wouldn't play, thus creating challenges for me to overcome, and thus therefore making me feel that much more connected to my park because I'm overcoming trials and tribulations while playing the game. That's good game design. And wow, we have successfully hit 650 guests on this park as well, instead of playing all the way until year 3 of this. And here's how our park ended up looking. We have these different roller coasters, many different roller coasters, tons of happy guests with an awesome park rating of 862. Now, let's take a look at the next scenario. Leafy Lake. Starting from scratch, build a theme park around a large lake. I'm supposed to have 500 guests in your park at the end of October, year 3 again, with a park rating of at least 600. We have a huge lake in the middle of this, and then all of this park back here. This is creating really unique challenge that you wouldn't otherwise think to create for yourself unless you were super experienced with this game. But being a brand new player at number 1 and number 2, this is forcing me to think in ways I normally wouldn't think. And quite honestly, I'm liking it. There's not a lot of ride variety. I mean, maybe we could do this boat thing because there's a big lake. I kind of like that. And I think we just create like a little path for them to row their boats on. This all built out and get the entrance built. This really is not too bad now that I'm used to doing it. I never thought I'd get to this point, but building out my park this way has really not been that bad. It's a free park with a free boat ride. We should probably charge people coming in here $35. You want a boat ride? That's what you gotta pay. We need to attract more people with probably a roller coaster now. I might need to spend the money deleting some trees. That's more like it. Ooh, a pizza stall's available. So there are more things, it just doesn't show it right away. Build the pizza stall. I received an award for the worst value park in the country? I mean, I love that that's in there. It should be a thing. This park will be dope by the end of this playthrough. Well, there, we got that nice roller coaster built. Maybe people will feel more inclined to come to the park now? People are really upset with these high prices, but I'm not gonna waver. Oh, here come some more people. Okay, that's all we needed. Let's get the mini coaster built. Can I build it? Can I build it? It's just so many trees. I don't want to click that many times. I can build it. Let's get like a gentle Ferris wheel built over here. Get out of here, nature. Nobody likes you. Hedge maze. Oh, nice. So our park is doing well so far. It's very spaced out. So I'm gonna try to correct that issue. Maybe get a mini cars thing built so there's more reason to come to the back of the park. And I'll put things that you can buy back there as well. It's a loud cough. Now people are paying the price and not having an issue with it. Oh, just the cash register just chinging all day. That's what I like to hear. Oh, what? I can build a water coaster? Oh, that's a beautiful, I mean, imagine a roller coaster completely over the water. That would be a pretty cool coaster. So we have our water coaster built, we got our boats, we have our Ferris wheel, we got our maze, we got our egg salad sandwich. Oh, it's not the egg salad sandwich. Our goal was to have at least 500 guests. We were very close, and a park rating of 600. We're at 718. So our guest count is clearly climbing up, and it's gonna hit 500 here in just a minute. So while it does, let's wrap up. For all the Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 fans out there, let me explain. What this game has done that number 2 did not do for me was it forced me into scenario settings that I normally would not play. It limited my amount of options, thus forcing me to, as a new player, learn these features without getting stuck in the tutorial, because I hate tutorials. I'm probably not the only one. I hate tutorials. It's like this. Imagine a new player, myself, as a kite. I, as a kite, am designed to fly in the sky. I don't want to be bound down by some person roping me around. I want to fly. But without that string, I fall flat. My point is, if you give a new player, somebody like me, the ability to create my own scenario to build whatever type of park I want to do with as much money as I'm going to need, I'm going to do it. But don't expect me to fly. I'm gonna crash. This game, I did not like that I had to do scenarios, but now that I've done them, I actually prefer them. Because as a kite, I can now fly because there's a string attached. You see? Which in turn has made me appreciate Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 that much more, because if I was to go back to it now, I could probably do a lot more with the features I had struggled with before. The perfect way to blend these two games together would have been if you complete half of the scenarios, you unlock sandbox mode. And then at that point, let them build whatever they want to do. And maybe that's the thing in here. I don't know. This game beautifully and masterfully taught me how to play the game without being preachy, without saying, do this, do this. It put me in these settings, gave me just a few options, and let me build from there. So my official ranking, drum roll please. Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 is number 1. Number 2 is number 3. And number 3 is number 2.
Wow.
But here's the thing, I actually didn't play 3 all that much. I was busy playing a different theme park game. Which theme park game? Looks like this 3-part series is gonna be a 4-part series after all. I'll see you all over there. One of the most optimistic times I've had going into a game was Sim Theme Park. I got the disc on the wall. I love Sim Theme Park. I played it so much as a kid. It was my theme park game. I played that, Rollercoaster Tycoon 3, but mostly Sim Theme Park, okay? This was my game. I wanted this game on the channel. I knew it was coming at some point. It even has Sim in it. It has Sim in it. I wanted to play it. And the beetle, oh my gosh, the beetle drove me insane, okay? This beetle guy in the game, I used to think he was cute. I used to think he was adorable. I used to think he was funny. And he drove me insane, and you're about to see that. I do agree with some of the comments that I've gotten on this video where like, the joke is overplayed. I got that one kind of recently. Or I had somebody get pretty upset with me, be like, oh, why are you dunking on this kid's game? I was like, I'm not meaning to dunk on it. It's just, I was shocked. I was shocked at how much he interrupted. And it's so bad. And I didn't know I could turn it off either. I turned it off later in the upload. I did not know how bad it was. You think it's a lot now? I cut out maybe 30% of the times he interrupted. I'm not joking. I cut out maybe 30 to 40%. It was a high number of the times just non-stop. This dude does not shut up. Besides that, I enjoyed the upload and it was a fun game. We are covering an interesting one today, folks. For some, this is an instant classic. For others, it's a heaping pile of... After I completed my Rollercoaster Tycoon series, I promised you guys I was going to show you the theme park game I played the most as a kid. And now it's that time. Getting this thing to run on modern PCs is a task, a monumental task. I managed to pull it off. I have the original discs. See? You see these? You got the theme park and the gold edition. There's just one little problem. I couldn't get the US version working. So instead, we are playing the very similar UK version called Theme Park World. They're essentially the same game, but different accents for this little guy who talks to you. I remember him being fun and charming and telling me all these things that I could and could not do. I liked the little guy. He kind of reminded me of like the clip art thing from Microsoft Word. I'm excited to reunite with my old friend after all these years.
Welcome to Theme Park World. I'm the advisor round here, and I'm going to help you through the game. There's tons of great stuff to explore and do. What am I thinking? I don't even know your name. Why don't you start by telling me who you are? Click on a new player button and type in your name.
You know what's crazy is I'm getting hit with a disgusting amount of nostalgia right now. I'm like unbelievable amount of nostalgia. And hearing his voice not sound like the one I remember makes this feel like some sort of weird fever dream or something. Here's what the US version sounds like.
Don't I know you? Click on your name on the list if you've played before. If you haven't, click on the new player button to get started.
What is he supposed to be? Is he supposed to be like a beetle, a radio, or like an alien? What is he? So there are 4 different types of parks that I remember, and Lost Kingdom was the one I spent the most time in, and that's what we're gonna do today.
Now, I should be about here. Of course, I remember. Yes. Enter a land of prehistoric mystery, where reptilian giants roam the land, and where you season the primordial soup. Welcome to Lost Kingdom. The theme park that time forgot.
What?
Just to get you started, I built a small park, nothing fancy, and I hired some staff to run it. It could use some fixing up, but hey, it's a start.
My gosh. Okay.
See the control panel over there at the bottom left part of the screen?
Hey,
the buttons on it do a bunch of different things. Click them and I'll tell you more.
how often he's popping up is how often he's popping up. I get it. Okay, just let me play the game. I haven't even had a second to breathe. So I'm guessing instant action kind of built some stuff for me. We got some bathrooms.
This screen lets you see the details of a toilet, if that's what you really want to do. The buttons at the bottom of the panel let you delete the toilet, move it somewhere else, call a cleaner, and open or close it. To rename the toilet, click on its name. To see a list of all miscellaneous items, click the button on the right edge of the panel.
So, as I was saying,
on this screen you can view the details of a staff room and see who's inside. To choose a different type of staff, you click the buttons above the list. Use the buttons at the bottom.
I'm done with you. Anyways, so it looks like we have some different rides. Let's start hiring some staff first, because I can see we have some staff members, but I want to see what it looks like actually hiring the staff, because I don't...
This is where you can buy stuff to build in your park.
Why did he clear his throat like that?
This screen shows all kinds of information about your
Bro.
park.
Okay, where is my staff?
Now you need to click on a path to place your new employee in the park. He'll start working right away.
I'm not even 5 minutes into this game, and I am ready to take that stupid guy and punch his face in. I'm telling you. I can say this. You could either argue that the artwork is stylized or it aged very, very poorly. Which camp are you in? Comment below. I would love to know which camp you're in. Can I rotate the screen? Oh, that's really, really nice. Both Rollercoaster Tycoon and Sim Theme Park came out in the same year, which made the 3D in this game incredibly novel for the time period.
You can use the plus and minus buttons on this screen to adjust the ticket price.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell them about the ticket price, dude. So I can raise the ticket price. I'm just gonna talk over it because I'm just... The way this dude clears his throat every time I cancel him out too is just... Looks like our scientists came up with something called dino carts. Let's get that built. Okay, so we're building the queue. I'm gonna just ignore him for now. And then there we go. And then that's the exit path right there. Just like Rollercoaster Tycoon, we're gonna start building our ride. So this is one of the things that made this game so good from what I remember, is you could actually build out the path. And this was pretty remarkable and ahead of its time. So we can increase the speed. You can see the excitement rating going and the reliability going down. Capacity reduces the reliability, and the number of laps is more excitement as well. And I still remember when I played this as a kid, this was a remarkable feature. Clicking this button right here, this was revolutionary when this game was out. Because at the time, Rollercoaster Tycoon, you couldn't do this. So as janky and as aged as these graphics do look, this was next level at the time. Let's see what options we have when we click on a drink stand. So you have your quality of goods. I don't know why anyone would choose this. I mean, what do you get out of that? Get your cost of goods down? But really, there's just no point for it, considering money's not that difficult to get in this game. And you can choose the amount of ice.
There's a litter
well.
bug running amok in the park. You should get a cleaner on the case and clean up the mess.
So you've got rides, you've got sideshows, you've got shops, and you've got miscellaneous items, which are like your designs and things like that. Put little plants, whatnot, you know. But just like you see in Rollercoaster Tycoon and from that other ride we just did, you can open this up, change the speed, change the capacity, and the number of cycles as well. There. And this ride looks interesting too. Oh man, this is a roller coaster. Let's build this. So we're gonna do our best not to compare this to the Rollercoaster Tycoon games because those are designed for roller coasters, right? So let's see how this one does. So it's showing me all the available areas that I can place this track. I guess I can go directly through this ride over here, but maybe we go here for starters. We can click the extend option and you can raise or lower it just by holding down the mouse button. And I wish we could zoom out.
We've got trouble, boss! A ride is about to break down.
I'm so sorry for me doing this, but I need to see if I can turn this dude off.
That's what she said.
Options, turn off, turn off, turn off pop-up help. Oh, sweet, sweet relief. I wish I could zoom out more because I literally can't tell what I'm doing here. Maybe we go this way with our ride, and I'm gonna take this now, and I'm gonna lower it. That's a lot of chain. Oh, that adds like a corkscrew effect. So if I choose this, whatever that is, it like, you guys see how it's doing that? It like twists my ride. Just this one. That's a pretty cool little thing. What does this guy do? I can take this and twist it as well. Look at the craziness that you can do with this. Like, you can see all the pop-ups still. It's like, it's still trying to talk to me. It's just like, I'm ready to speak to you. I muted him, but he's still speaking to us in spirit. And so if you look here.
Did you know hitting the like and subscribe button changes the channel's trajectory forever? And it changes your life too. If you want to know more, hit the like and subscribe button today. Leaving a comment is good for the algorithm. It's
Dude. Okay, then we're gonna go all the way over here, go around this crazy silly monkey, swing back around this way, and how do I get this to complete? Is there like an autocomplete? Look how nice that was. That was so easy to do. Okay, I'm about to say something incredibly controversial, okay? This was so much easier and intuitive than Rollercoaster Tycoon 1 and 2. Okay, well look, obviously it's not nearly as detailed, and obviously it's not nearly as much of a simulator. I picked this up after how many years and had zero issues whatsoever designing this thing, and it was so much easier. I didn't have to mark chain, I didn't have to, all those things are great features, but if you're brand new at this game, or any game for that matter, it should be nice and simple. Props to this game for getting that right, because so far it's been chatty, let's put it that way. Dude, it's just like in Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. Are we ready? Here we go. The big drop. What a crazy ride. Yeah. It was pretty terrible. As easy as that was, there's a lot less flexibility. The graphics are pretty... Oh. Building these coasters was easy, but the ride ended up pretty simple. I'm sure you can do other cool stuff with this. I will say the map size is pretty small though. We really don't have that much room. Well, maybe we do. Oh, I got all of that park I can purchase. Okay, that redeems it for me. You could actually buy a lot of park, it looks like. Oh, this is nice too. We got people in the park, arrival rate, average happiness, time in park, park rating. So you do have some sort of simulation stuff too in this game. You could take this game a little more seriously, or you could just play it for funsies and just build a park you'd like to have.
If you want to know more about the channel, click the About tab on the channel page. You'll see all the information you could possibly need.
I don't need your advice. No one needs your advice.
I'm very happy that you're here.
Oh, there's the option to buy the land. So you can buy land by clicking the buy land, and I think you just come over here if you want to extend your park. That, yeah, look at that. I really wish I could zoom in and out, because it's just, I feel like it's too close. I need to be able to see what I'm actually buying. So you could really expand your park. I was at first thinking, this is it. This is it.
This is it. This is what?
I really do like this map view too, just seeing all these different dots, which are the new visitors. One thing that's really nice that you don't really think you might need, but I'm thinking that this little white area, as I click on security, is where there's lots of security, or where there's lots of problems that need security. I'm not quite sure on that, but it is still cool that there's these little heat maps. Because look, if I click the janitor, you can see that right here, there's something going on here. There's a lot to this map, and it's very easy to understand. I'm organically unlocking stuff with my scientists, which is really cool as well. Just adding these random designs that are thematic, I'll put it that way. I do love the sound effects though, I will say that. The sound effects are pretty nice. I just saw some lightning. My goodness, I need to get a janitor up in here. Get to work. So honestly, I've been playing this game for maybe 30 or 40 minutes so far, and I've built every single ride, every single sideshow, every single shop, including every single miscellaneous item. I still have plenty of money, and I've got plenty of land I could technically buy. Now, a lot of this game, you earn golden tickets, and then you unlock these different themed parks. And while there are some different rides in these different parks, mostly it's just wrapping. Most of it is the same exact rides with different themes. And I remember as a kid, a lot of the appeal to this game was unlocking those other themed parks, because I thought it was so cool when you finally got to like the Halloween one. That's one I always remembered playing as a kid. This one was just the generic dinosaur one that you start with. With my siblings, they'd be playing this game or something. I'd be like, you're still on the dinosaur one? I'm on the Halloween one now.
So let's talk about this game for a moment. Its negatives. The style can be kind of off-putting, and I don't know how well it really aged and how much of it is my own nostalgia. That dude would not shut up. I had such fond memories of the little guy, and now I'm just like, can you stop so I can actually think what I want to do? And there's not a lot of customization in terms of color choices, rides having different themes, the positives of this game. The game actually grew on me as I kept playing it. I love how approachable the game is. The menu system is very easy to understand. Building the rides, the roller coaster is very easy to understand. Riding your rides, absolutely ahead of its time, and it doesn't look half bad today. I'm finding if I want to dive deeper in this game, I certainly can. And the music and sound effects, I think, still hold up today. So truth be told, I would say this one's a mixed bag, but no disrespect to this because this was my game as a kid and I love this game. It's like you have a kid. You love that kid, right? That kid is ugly as all get out, but you still love it and you're going around showing it off. Look at my baby. That's kind of like this game. Okay, I've officially had enough. They're not the, okay, wait, just hang on, just stop talking for just a minute. You two, please, just stop, all of you, just stop. I'm hearing these voices, they're not real, they're just in my head. One of my favorite things to do on this channel so far. I was doing this one in secret for a while, I didn't tell anybody I was doing it. Maybe the patrons, I might have given them a sneak peek, but I'm gonna leave that in there, I'm not gonna cut that out. This is what I thought at the time. I thought to myself, okay, I've seen some free will challenges out there or people doing free will and they just kind of let their Sims go and things. A lot of them said they're letting them go for a month or several months or a year or something. And then when I saw it, I was looking at them because I got the idea before I looked into this, but I was like, let me see what other people are doing. Maybe this is not as creative as I think. And all of them were like month, 3 month, a year. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I could do this. It turns out I could because they were talking about in Sims time. So I was like, well, let's try an actual month. Let's go. What's going to happen? And the only possible way I could do it was allowing them to die and then giving them more chances. And the only way I would say that they couldn't pull it off is if continually, no matter what I tried, they kept dying. Because I didn't want them to die and have to restart the 1 month timer. It seemed impossible. And so what I did was if they died kind of prematurely, I tried to adjust it, let them run again. And I just kept letting them run over and over and over. And I had it on my second PC running all the time, so I'd have to come and check all the time to make sure the game was still running, make sure it's still recording, make sure I didn't run out of storage space, all of the things. Have you ever wondered how long Sims can last with free will turned on? I know, I certainly did. So I put it to the test. I made 3 different Sims to see who can make it a whole 30 days. Not 30 Sim days, 30 real days. In other words, an entire month. I made a clean Sim, an active Sim, and a nice Sim. Not only will we test who's going to make it all 30 days, we'll also see how it affects their decision making throughout this video. So now, I ask the question, can Sims 1 run on free will for 30 straight days? I filled the lot with tons of different items that they might want to use. Items I was also curious about, as well as skill items. I was really concerned about a fire hazard, but I did add a stove nonetheless. I even added a parrot to see if they were smart enough to take care of it during this process. At this point, I had no idea if this was gonna work whatsoever, but I hit save and I just let it run. So first off, let me just say I was surprised that they survived. Nice Tytar was cooking while standing in trash. Active Tytar was being active, showing off that active body. And clean Tytar was sound asleep. Clearly keeping up with that house was just too much for him. The parrot had died, and it had the option to clean or mourn it. I wondered if they weren't able to take care of parrots or if it was all pets in general, but I would test this theory out later. They also painted, so I bought a ton more easels for them to work with. They broke the hot tub, and there's quite a lot of trash everywhere. We got barefoot active Tytar stomping out those roaches. The one thing I hadn't checked that day was their skills. I totally forgot to even check. So I waited one more day to do that. Day 3 was here and they were still alive. The trash got significantly worse.
Little did I know Sims had died on the lot. Not sure how, but they had. The toilets kept getting super clogged. It made me wonder how many could they clog. As for those skills I mentioned earlier, Clean Tytar, he got halfway up that logic meter. Nice Tytar was apparently even more logical and a little bit creative after 3 days on free will. Active Tytar, surprise, surprise, almost maxed out his body. He did a little bit of logic and a little bit of creativity as well. As I transitioned into the next day, I saw neighbors getting plugged up at the exit path, including the pizza man, which surprised me. I didn't know you could call for pizzas on free will. And all the Tytars were officially dead. Not to worry though, that's what saving is for. I was not about to scrub through 24 hours of footage to find out what had happened. I'm just not doing it. So at this point, I ran the game for another day to see if they would make it. And they're gone again. See, something was wiping them out, but I wasn't sure what was doing it. This time, I had a sneaking suspicion as to what happened.
Instant replay, please.
All that trash is a fire hazard. Because that first wipeout was for unknown reasons and the second one was from an unlucky fire, I thought running it for one more day just to see what would happen. Look, I'm gonna be honest. At this point in the experiment, I was getting a little worried. We're only on day 6, there's no way they can make it all 30 days, but I pushed it. I also had to lower the graphic settings because the game was beginning to show some signs of struggle. Okay, what on earth is going on? Because clearly they starved, but up to this point, they've been able to keep themselves alive. So was it the clutter, the trash? Was the space too small? It's not a money issue. At this point, I was still resistant to scrub through 24 hours of footage to find out what had gone wrong. So instead, I expanded their living space. Perhaps their pathing was getting stuck while trying to feed themselves. I also bought a robot to see if a clean environment would make things a little easier for them. And dead again. At this point, I had to review the footage, and let me tell you, that took a long time. You better appreciate this. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I did this for you. That's the least you could do. For some reason, all of these Sims were coming onto the lot to die. These tombstones weren't making it any easier for them to leave, resulting in even more death. Come to find out, my Sims were literally being spooked to death. Free will could not overcome their spookage. So I sold all of their tombstones. May they rest in peace. Also, regarding the dead parrot, I decided to purchase some fish tanks to see if they could handle feeding fish. So we'll see how that does. Well, the fish didn't make it, but seeing that my Sims were alive on day 10 gave me hope. Selling the tombstones had eliminated the ghosts, so I was more confident in having trash everywhere again. So this time, I really wanted to put things to the test. So I deleted their sink just to see how many dishes could pile up. How are things gonna play out going from day 10 to day 14 without a fire hazard and no ghosts? And most importantly, could they survive? Well, it looks like deleting the sink did that trick. And clearly they had been doing more paintings. But I'm not sure which Sim did the painting because there's only one Sim left. The hardiest Sim of them all, Clean Tytar. Something had happened here, so I scrubbed through the footage again, and it turns out I accidentally left them another way to start a fire. And so they did. Active Tytar along with Nice Tytar met their end. But I was not deterred. My original goal was to see if I could keep at least one Sim alive for 30 days, so Clean Tytar ventured on alone. I think every Sim in the neighborhood had perished at this point. I hired him a private dancer. Don't judge the man. He's desperate and alone, alright? She helped him out with his social. And hey, just in case he liked things the other way, I hired Chip for him too. There were dance cages, pads, and a DJ setup. I left him and his companions alone for a while. So it had been an entire week since my last checkup with Clean Tytar, and he had prevailed against all odds. But more interestingly, the dancers were still here. They too were hardy like Clean Tytar. Perhaps they saw his situation and felt bad for him, so they too joined the Fellowship of the Sims. But at this point, I began to notice some serious frame rate issues with the game. And that's saying a lot because my PC, while it's not the best out there, it can handle most modern games at maximum graphics. I was on the lowest graphics settings and it was lagging so bad, I knew I would need a lot of helping hands to clean the place up. And to my surprise, I discovered you can get multiple Bonehildas. I bought 6 and sent them all off at the same time. Maybe that would help with the frame rate issues. Well, the dancers never left their post, and after more than 1,000 days of the game running in Sims time, Clean Tytar had made it all 30 days. So, what's my biggest takeaway from this experiment? Yes, they can live on free will, technically as long as you want, as long as your game doesn't start crashing on you. As the game continues to run, it starts getting bogged down, even with the lowest graphics settings and minimal trash. And also, depending on the personality of your sim, they skill up different things. Who would have thought? What was your biggest takeaway from this video? And as always, until next time, I will see you guys later.
Some dude named Tytar just sold this huge house to our amazing family. I'm glad we'll have a space big enough for all of us now.
Something about this house just feels a little bit off though.
Are we being watched? Now, Sims 2, running for 30 real days. I had to run this one on the second PC after I had done the first one. And so I kind of mentioned as a joke to my viewers, I was like, sorry, these are taking so long to get out. They take a month to film. Because they do. I want to apologize about one thing about these next few uploads. I think it's on number 2, 3 for sure. I don't know about 4. Something was up with my lighting and I didn't correct it for some reason. I'm like, why didn't I just refilm this? I apologize. When I'm on the screen, it's very bright, especially in number 3. And I don't know what I was thinking or what happened. I just kind of let it go. And I was like, whatever. Like, that's not how I operate. I don't know why I thought it was fine, but it's very bright. It's very overblown with the brightness and everything. Besides that, the upload's great. Sims 2 running for 30 days. Surprising ending. I'll put it that way. We're going to see if Sims 2 can last on free will for 30 straight days. Not sim days, 30 actual days. And better yet, we're going to use 3 different Sims with different personalities. We will use Nice Tytar, Clean Tytar, and Active Tytar to see how it affects their decisions. I added every item they'll need to increase their skills as well as random stuff too to see which Sim performs the best. Oh, and be sure to subscribe because I collected over 700 hours of footage just for this to make you smile. So I was disappointed to find they hadn't made it through day 1. When I tried this exact experiment in Sims 1, they had made it a full 24 hours, but Sims 2, they didn't even make it. Well, I guess that settles it. Sims 1 is better than Sims 2. I'm kidding, but it is a mystery to me how they died. Because it didn't look like a fire. The conclusion I came to was starvation, because in Sims 1, you don't need to stock your fridge. Sims 2, however, you can run out of food stock, and I don't think they knew how to restock it on free will. So on day 2, I corrected that issue, and so I left them alone for another 24 hours. After coming back, I found that only one Sim remained, Active Tytar. But things were about to come to an end for him too. I saw all the counter space had been taken up by pots and messes and thought, maybe I need more counter space to get them to survive. I wanted to get all 3 of the Sims to survive for at least 1 day before I started letting them die off. So I installed more than enough counters to get them through 24 hours. But this did not go as I expected.
And after 3 days of trial and error, the Sims were finally able to survive on their own. Nice Tytar had racked up 6 points of cooking and cleaning. Clean Tytar fared better with 6 points of cooking and creativity with 8 points of cleaning. And Active Tytar came in like a brainiac with 7 points of cooking, 6 points of logic, and 3 points of creativity. So here I was at day 4, and I found that at some point Active Tytar had met another Sim, which I wasn't sure how he did that. All 3 of them had maintained roughly the same skills as last time I checked in on them. And it was looking like my theory on the counter space was also invalid, seeing as there was still so much room available on them. But I was captivated with the clogged toilet, which was a similar problem we experienced during our Sims 1 experiment. So I took out the counters and added more toilets to see what would happen. At this point, I had no idea that one of the Sims was not even going to make it due to the actions of another. So let's roll the tape and find out what happened. So I don't remember when I had added this, but there was an RC car somewhere on the lot. And at some point, one of the Sims had played with it and parked that bad boy right at the steps that you use to get inside the home. You know, being such a massive object to walk around, they couldn't figure out how to get inside. So Active Tytar had starved, being trapped outside, and Clean Tytar was set to be next. I was happy to have caught him before he fell too. So I deleted the RC car so it wouldn't be an issue in the future. I also deleted the tombstone for Active Tytar because they wouldn't stop crying over it, so I didn't want them to starve to death about it. And I also decided to get Clean and Nice Tytar jobs, 2 different jobs in fact, to see if they can manage that as well. We'll come back to them in 24 hours to see how they did. Well, they're both still alive, so there's that. Nice Tytar was unemployed but had added 3 points of creativity after all this time. Clean Tytar was unemployed too, but shockingly, he really thrived without Active Tytar getting in the way. He had maxed out his logic, almost became a master chef, was an expert cleaner, and had 6 points of creativity and even a body point. What's even crazier, he had been fulfilling his aspiration needs and had unlocked the most expensive item there is, the love tub. I used his aspiration points just for that, and then I hired a bartender just to see if anything would happen. Lastly, I wondered why they weren't working on their body at all, considering there was a pool. So I hoped to inspire them by adding multiple workout machines, one entire week into this experiment now, and checking on their skills, it's practically the same as day 6, which was yesterday. Clearly they're too invested in creativity and logic, so I deleted those things to see if it would change the way free will operated on them fundamentally. And this time, I decided to let things run all the way until day 10. So, it was day 10, and I was disappointed because things were almost exactly the same after 3 entire days on free will. I had to throw in a wild card, and a big one. How would they do if they adopted a baby? Would this increase their sense of responsibility and make them prioritize their actions differently? Or would they only care for themselves and ultimately lose the baby? And let me promise you this right now, what you're about to see is not what you expect it's gonna be. Day 14 was here, and Clean Tytar has given his life for the child, quite literally. So I guess it's true what they say after all. Nice guys do finish last.
Boom. Roasted.
But most surprisingly, they were able to keep the baby, but oh geez, it came with a mess. Nice Tytar, you've clearly proven yourself. Let's have you adopt one more, but this time, a toddler. What is wrong with you, lady? What do you get when the baby crosses the road? A woman who shouldn't have that job, that's what. Anyway, let's see how this goes. Well, Clean Tytar got his revenge. After deleting the tombstone so Clean Tytar would go hunt someone else, day 21 had finally arrived, and I found him in practically the same state as before. Only his social status was super low and he was talking to the social bunny. At this point, I wanted to see if he would be able to clean up some of the mess with the help of a maid. This time, I would not check in on him daily. I let this thing run all the way until day 30. And this end result, again, is not one you're going to expect. Oh, and before we showcase what happened during the final week, let's take a look at this time lapse.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
So at the end of my experiment, I came back to find he was alive. But something was definitely wrong. Just looking at this, something just doesn't feel right. They were both standing in this bathroom and oh my goodness, he's dead, but he's also not. They're moving, the game isn't frozen, time is going by, but they're stuck in place. Tried canceling the actions, didn't work. Somehow they froze in place forever. Never to move again, never to live, never to die. And that, my friends, is Sims 2 on free will for 30 straight days. I think the most surprising out of the running Sims for 30 days experiments was Sims 3. This one caught me off guard, especially because I wasn't a big fan of Sims 3. I started to like it more and more. But the free will was probably the most impressive in Sims 3 compared to the other games. And some of the things that happened were also very glitchy on top of it. So it's like, on one hand, the free will is the best, but on the other hand, it's some of the glitchiest stuff I've seen. So yeah, enjoy this upload too. We're going to see if Sims 3 can last on free will for 30 straight days. Not 30 sim days, 30 real days. This experiment was almost impossible to pull off, as you're about to see in this video. You're also going to see all of the obstacles and hardships that got in the way. Because let me tell you, there were so many problems in this versus the last 2 times I did this test. The first 4 real days of this experiment went down the drain. Due to these Sims 3 pop-ups, I swear, Sims 3 prompts don't go away unless clicked, which presents a big problem leaving these Sims on their own for 24 hours at a time. I had to mod the game just to get the pop-ups to go away. In my previous 2 experiments, we used Nice Tytar, Clean Tytar, and Active Tytar to see how it affected their decision making with free will turned on. We're doing that here, only this time, we're taking things even further. Say hello to your 2 new test subjects, Greedy Tytar and Smart Tytar. If you want to see these individuals' traits that I have chosen for them, pause the video now and take a gander. Otherwise, let's rock and roll. So unlike Sims 2, Sims 3 was able to make it a full 24 hours on free will with all 5 Sims surviving. One thing I thought was peculiar was this phenomenon I called dish art. I wondered why in certain areas they would pile up dishes in an organized pattern. Checking on their skills, Nice Tytar had skilled the least, whereas Smart Tytar had skilled up the most. Which I guess is not too surprising. I had also noticed there was a ton of missing furniture, and I wasn't sure if it was because of the amount of time the game had run, or if all the plates were causing them to glitch out. So I repurchased the furniture to carry them through to the next day. And just to be sure that it wasn't the Repo Man, I also installed a mod for that at this point in the experiment. Okay, and there's something really important I gotta tell you about the filming of this that goes on behind the scenes that I didn't share in the first 2 experiments because it wasn't relevant to the upload. You see, Sims 3, at least at the time of the recording of this video, regardless of what platform you purchase it on digitally, it requires you to download the EA app just to be able to launch the game. Anyway, in order to play this game offline, you must connect to the internet to log in, and then you'll be able to play it offline. And if that makes no sense at all, welcome to the club. The computer I was using for this experiment is running around the clock. I postpone all the updates in the world from every program I've got on there, but it always finds ways to minimize the game I'm playing to let me know,
"Hey, buddy boo, do you want to update this useless software you never use?"
Then I say, "No, silly software, I never use you. I'm disconnecting from the internet to prevent you from reappearing." And this should be fine, right? I've signed into the EA app, opted to use the EA app in offline mode, and then I disconnected my internet connection. Keep this fresh in your head because it's going to be relevant going forward. So I came back to find day 2 had been cut short. I wasn't sure how long it had been like this, but it appears the EA app had some kind of glitch. No worries though. The game was just minimized down here. I could just ignore this pop-up and write it off as a one-time glitch. Because after all, the game was still open and I was already signed in. And because the error code was already up, that was that. I mean, the same error code can't pop up twice. So I thought I'll just ignore it and keep on playing. It popped up again, but I thought it was just a fluke. I decided to ignore it one more time. But going into day 3 though, I encountered a problem that I promise you did not see coming. So let's watch back what's happening here. I am not controlling the camera at this point. I'm not even here as this is happening. And later, there's Jesus Tytar walking on water, and then there's Earthbender Tytar swim through the land. And I wasn't sure how it was happening, but they were dying off one by one and meeting the Grim Reaper. So I drew the conclusion that perhaps they were all drowning. So in the name of the experiment, the pool had to go. I came back and I fought off the urge to smash my computer into smithereens. We're only at day 4 in this experiment, but remember, I had already trashed 4 entire real days of footage because of the dang pop-up issue I was dealing with. And now I was getting worried that this upload wasn't even gonna work. At the time I was thinking there is no way this could keep popping up like this. The EA app has no internet. It threw up several error codes. So I left the game to run again and... only this time, it crashed my game. Thankfully, I had been saving every time I would check in on the game, but EA, you disgusting, horrible, awful excuse of a company. Hello everyone, and welcome to Who Wants to Be a Scumbag? I am your host, Tytar, and today I ask you the million-dollar question. If you were tasked with making sure your game was not pirated, would you choose A, confirm the product was purchased legally at the time of installation, B, check digital invoices to see if Tytar is playing a legitimate copy of the game, or C, offer the game for purchase on multiple platforms and then force them to use your game launcher to get them to log in to play an offline game and then make them stay online to play the offline game just to confirm that, yes, they have purchased this offline game, and you've confirmed that by having them log in online and stay logged in online while playing that offline game. Well, if you chose C, congratulations, you just won Who Wants to Be a Scumbag? I uninstalled every single bit of software from my computer and postponed all Windows updates until after the date of the completion for this upload. This ensured the EA app wouldn't freak out on me for playing offline while being online, and I wouldn't have to worry about other apps trying to get in the way with their updates. To my relief, they had made it again and the app had not crashed. Earlier on, I had added more toilets because I saw they were getting clogged and disgusting, which seems to be a Sims staple in all 3 of the games. So I had added a ton more toilets to see how many more they could destroy. And I also added a bunch of easels to see if they would take up any painting while I was gone. I was very happy to see everyone was still alive. The Sims were doing quite well, not dying and keeping their moods relatively stable. At this point, the game was getting noticeably laggy.
Oh, Sator! Hagley! Huh?
They did use most of the easels and the toilets were definitely getting destroyed. It was at this point I decided to get them all jobs, different jobs in fact, just to see how things would play out. One full week was here and I quickly realized I was going to have to get rid of their jobs because I came back to see this. See, in Sims 1, it's a blessing and a curse, because any prompts that pop up after a short while will actually auto-click and choose something for you and just move on. In Sims 3, however, it will stay there until you click something. And I was still getting them even with the mod blocking the pop-ups. I do wish I would have noticed this at the time, but they were actually successfully getting promoted on their own. The footage I have on these promotions is limited because I only noticed this while I was editing. Luckily, I caught this bit right here where you can see Nice Tytar had been promoted twice, which I found to be interesting as Sims 1 and 2 they failed to even keep their jobs. So instead, I loaded the lot up with easels just to see how many paintings they would do, and I made them all quit their jobs. This time, I was going to leave them on their own all the way until day 10. The Tytars had painted their little hearts out, and this place was an unmitigated mess. The lag was getting completely out of control to the point where it was affecting the amount of Sims time that was passing, even though I had been leaving them for days on end. I started to wonder what would happen if I hired a cleaning service. How long would it take them to clean up this mess? Well, I wanted to leave them several days to find out because that's quite a mess. So I left from day 10 to day 14. I came back and wow, that cleaning service really was worth it. Since I had left them for several days, I was wondering how long it had actually taken to clean everything up. So when reviewing the footage, this is what I had found. That is one effective cleaning service. But I missed my plate art, so I fired the service and let it run one more day. Ah, familiarity at last. That is some gorgeous plate art. So it's time to really put these guys to the test. Can they take care of a baby? Maybe it would do better than Sims 2, which was surprisingly able to keep a baby for quite some time before losing it to protective services. The Tytars adopted a little one. I named it Subscribe. Would they be able to care for the baby as well as themselves for the next 24 hours? And to my absolute surprise, they managed to keep the baby alive the entire time, as well as themselves. You know, something I didn't mention earlier is Sims 3 has a robust aging system that you can customize or even turn off in the settings. At the very beginning of this whole thing, I turned off aging so that way they wouldn't die of old age. Since they were able to take care of this baby, I wanted to see if they could take care of it all the way until it was a teenager. So I enabled aging and adjusted those settings. And how would they fare then? Okay, this game and its freaking prompts. I was committed to this experiment and making sure we saw what was gonna happen. I changed my entire life schedule and checked it multiple times a day just to click through these dang prompts. What was really frustrating about Sims 3 though, was it had 2 pop-ups per birthday. One was like, yo, it's gonna be Subscribe's birthday. And then the other one would be like, oh yeah, now it's really his birthday. Through all the pop-ups, I successfully managed to get Subscribe to be a teenager, but I began noticing a very frustrating thing that I could not seem to overcome. Prompts. every time this kid would go to school, he'd be like, hey dads, could I go over to Walter Jr.'s house?
Seriously, he's just gonna say no.
With how many prompts Subscribe's existence was causing, I couldn't help but have that dark thought. Once that was settled, I noticed something quite odd had been happening. Smart Tytar and Active Tytar were off the lot in faraway places. I had no idea what they were doing and what they were doing out there, but I thought it was worth mentioning here. And I couldn't help but wonder what was left of this experiment. They were surviving better than Sims 1 and 2. I had conquered all of the great foes, which were the pop-ups, the EA app, and the pool was deleted. These Sims were unstoppable. So I thought I could just let this play out all the way till day 30, or I can make it Hunger Games style, where I see how long they can last without a fridge, a stocked buffet table, and a phone on the wall. If they could order pizzas in Sims 1, they could do it in Sims 3, right? Here was the truest test. Could they make it? And if they couldn't, who would win out over the other Tytars? So I left it for the remainder of the 30 days. And this is what I came back to.
Bloody!
They had only made it to roughly day 22. I was honestly shocked that they didn't try to call for pizza or leave anywhere like we had seen before. One thing I can say though, throughout all of this experiment, Smart Tytar was consistently the most skilled and also lived the longest, which is worth pointing out. So what was your biggest takeaway from this video? And did you know that choosing smart characteristics for your sim will actually make them perform better on free will? Even survive longer in harsh conditions. And now let's hope that this is possible in Sims 4. I'm looking here and Sims 4 also looks super bright and blown out. I'm sorry, okay? The upload's still good. Just ignore how bright it is. You see me and just glowing like an angel. I didn't mention this on the last upload, but you heard it if you just watched it. Sims 3 with that EA app, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Sims 4 had a similar problem, but I think I overcame it if I remember correctly. That was very annoying to deal with. EA, you can go screw yourself. You're a terrible company. You always will be. Don't even try. Yeah, I'm being harsh. And they're probably going to see my content at some point and be like, oh, we can sponsor him. Oh. He speaks honest truths. We don't like that. I actually do believe I made a full-on discovery in the Sims 4 full autonomy thing. I learned that full autonomy is not well-written code at all. And that's not surprising with the current state of EA or the Sims games in general, especially Sims 4. I think there's things to be appreciated about Sims 4. However, this should be more known about than it is. And I wish that this video would be looked at by the Sims community. And I mean that not even for selfish reasons, because I feel like I made a very big discovery. If you watch this video and kind of analyze what I discovered, full autonomy really doesn't do anything. It has no impact on anything. It doesn't matter what personality you choose for your sim. It is one lazily written blanket statement, full autonomy, where the sim just does the same execution code. I know we don't have access to how it's written or anything, but I guarantee you if they were to release the code to the public, you would see that the autonomy only operates the same no matter what sim it is. If I'm wrong about that, I would be shocked, all right? I made the discovery that despite the type of sim that you choose, your autonomy is not affected at all. They just randomly, aimlessly do things and they don't even keep themselves alive. And I've heard, no offense to the Sims community that enjoys Sims 4, you can defend Sims 4 if you like it, that's fine. I gotta say though, there are Sims 4 defenders that are like, well, the difference is you're not supposed to use it to be able to live. Like it's just to help assist you. Like, autonomy is not supposed to be just run by itself. Like, yeah, it's to assist you. It's to help you. That's not what they intended. Okay, this is a very greedy developer, very thirsty for money, and probably just did bare minimum, slap that sucker in there and said, look, we got it in the game now. So with much sadness, I discovered in this upload, and you'll see it here in a minute, that full autonomy really is not up to snuff, and I could not in good conscience keep giving it more tries because the other ones died too. Sims 4 kept dying as well. The fridges were stocked. There's so many fridges. and they could not even stay alive when I had clones of the most successful one. They couldn't even make it. So without further ado, let's witness this history. We're going to see if Sims 4 can survive on full autonomy for 30 straight days. Not 30 sim days, 30 actual days. I have now done this experiment in Sims 1, 2, 3, and now 4. And I've got to say, Sims 4 performed like Sims 3 did. In other words, there were some problems. In the first 3 games, I had clean Tytar, nice Tytar, and active Tytar to see how it affected their decisions on free will. In Sims 4, I decided to add a new sim to the mix. Evil Tytar. How would these different personalities affect their ability to live, if at all? For this experiment, we're using a home built by Danielle Builds. She is a popular and very talented home builder in The Sims 4. And Danielle, thank you for allowing me to use your house build in this video, but I've got to apologize before this video even begins. I am so sorry for what is about to happen to your beautiful, beautiful home. Things get a little messy. And now, let's go for the conclusion of this series, Sims 4 for 30 straight days. Can it be done? I came back after one full day and walked in at the perfect time. I came in at the funeral of nice Tytar. It's like they always say, nice guys do finish last. After seeing his mood, it was easy to tell it was starvation that had done him in. At the time, I wasn't sure how to disable bills. If I didn't pay them, the repo person would come and take my stuff, and they had taken my fridge. I would find out later in this experiment there was a way to disable bills through mods, but I wouldn't find this out for a number of days. Grim was living his best life. I thought this was pretty funny because this is not something I've ever seen before. Maybe it's a thing, but I've never seen this. I'm so sorry, Danielle. I had to delete this pool. I got tired of seeing Tytars walking around in their underwear all day. My toilet had been repossessed too, so I added a bunch of outdoor stalls. I figured the repo person couldn't take those from me, so we'll see if this is correct. Two days had passed and the repo person had just been added to my most wanted list since they were clearly out to get my Sims. All of my Sims were dead and all of my fridges were missing. At this point, I still had no idea on how to avoid bills. I even tried the cheat that I looked for online and it just didn't seem to work. Maybe I had put it in wrong, but at this point in the experiment, I didn't think I could avoid the bills. And so, because they did not die by their own doing, I figured I'd give them another shot. I loaded up my last save and bought more than enough fridges than I thought they would need. So I came back to something quite puzzling. A game over screen. But they had enough fridges to be able to survive still. In Sims 4, when you press the tab key, it removes the user interface. Now, the downside to this though, is when you go to review the footage to see what had happened, you really don't know how they died, especially if they die off screen. I assumed it was hunger related though. Perhaps they needed more surface space to place their dishes around or to cook on. So I added a bunch of surfaces to be able to place or prepare food on. And they are dead again. And once more, I couldn't tell how they had died. You could see though the tables were getting piled up with dishes, so I thought perhaps that did help them out somewhat. I just decided to give them one more shot, plain and simple. Nothing changed, let's just see if it works out differently this time. I came back and no game over though, but we lost another one. Active Tytar was gone. We were down to evil Tytar and clean Tytar, the battle of the titans. I caught the repo person live in the act of taking one of my fridges. The surfaces were getting quite cluttered with dirty dishes. A quick check on their inventory showed that they had been stuffing dirty dishes and uneaten food into their pockets. Their sim stats were getting pretty insane too. It was crazy to see how much had been going on while I was gone. The 3 showers that I had purchased at the beginning were also broken and they weren't doing anything to fix them. So the showers got the repo person treatment. I bought more than enough for them to need until the next day. So this could be a good thing or a bad thing, but evil had been vanquished. Evil Tytar was no more. I wanted to find the one remaining Tytar, which was clean Tytar, to see what he was up to.
Oh my goodness!
Clean Tytar is clearly stress eating and trying out for a 2005 emo screamo band while I was gone. This place is disgusting. The bills were still an issue at this point, but I just kept using my Band-Aid solution by purchasing as many fridges as he could possibly need. How would Screamo Tytar do on his own for the next 24 hours? Oh my gosh, T, you're not looking so good. I was trying to figure out why I couldn't use non-broken showers. Yeah, that's right, non-broken showers, meaning functional showers. I couldn't use them. I had no idea this was a thing, but if you don't pay your bills for long enough, apparently they shut off your utilities in the game. And since the mailbox had randomly reappeared, I paid my bills and I was able to let Clean Tytar get clean again. And at this point, I finally discovered a way to disable bills through the MCCC mod, which is a very popular mod for The Sims 4. It's what I used to enable the 100 clones for my Sims 4 100 clones challenge. So at this point, I decided I'm gonna throw a party and make Clean Tytar the host. So how would Clean Tytar do hosting a party and leaving him for 24 hours? So it appears nothing came of the party. But the repo person and Screamo Tytar clearly settled their differences and had become buddies. Maybe the repo person felt bad for him. He just sat down in his little dark cubbyhole of a home and just said, hey, you want to be pals? At this point in the experiment, I was having to deal with the annoyances of the EA app once again. Oh, after the Sims 3 EA app nightmare, you guys think I wasn't going to mention it in this video? Wrongo! Granted, it was not as bad as it was in Sims 3, and the main reason it wasn't as bad was because I was already aware of all the pitfalls and frustrating aspects of the app going into this experiment after I had done the Sims 3 one. But what made it so annoying this time was being in the middle of filming 2 separate Sims 4 videos while this experiment was filming in the background. Some people do ask me how I get the footage for these 30-day experiments. Well, I have this very old backup PC that can barely play any games these days, but it does have a lot of storage. After filming my 2 challenge videos, I would come back to my experiment and find the error codes from EA's wonderful offline mode. In short, playing Sims 4 on 2 different machines, even with one of them being offline, causes the EA app to annoy you into submission. But enough about poorly designed applications. It's time to move on to the next day. All right, here's another annoying thing that I had to deal with and overcome. Pop-ups. It is an oversight in the game design, but ultimately it was my fault. Firstly, you need this all cheats mod, but each time you close the game, you need to enter this cheat to disable the pop-ups. In Sims 3 and 4, these bad boys will last all the way until the end of time unless they are clicked. So it's pretty critical to get that cheat enabled for a challenge like this. It was at this point I found a problem in Sims 4 that I've never encountered before. Now, how the heck do I solve this? After having a mini heart attack, I found the solution was to press the Windows key and close Sims 4. And as scary as this was for me to do, I had no choice because I couldn't see anything. I couldn't click on anything. Believe it or not, it brought up a "would you like to save" screen. So I did and exited the game. But that's when something else crossed my mind about that screen though. If it reappears, I can't tell where I'm at. I can't tell where I'm at in the playthrough, which means if Clean Tytar dies and I don't know that he's dead and I hit save, that's the end of the experiment. Whoops. I had closed the game because of the blue screen thing and I forgot to enter those cheats again. You see, this is what I have to deal with for you guys. Have you hit subscribe yet? I do a lot just to make you smile. I said screw it. If they don't make it, they don't make it. I gave Sims 1, 2, and 3 only a few extra tries to help them along. In Sims 4, 3 of the 4 were now deceased, and we're closing in on 2 weeks of doing this. No more free tries. It's time to hit save and gamble big on thick Tytar coming in hot. Our boy came through, but this poor Sim, look at this poor guy. I thought, why not make things more interesting and give him some friends? I was feeling pretty inspired after my 100 clones challenge video, so I thought, why not clone Screamo Tytar? Especially now that I don't have to worry about the disappearing fridges. I made 10 clones of Screamo Tytar and let's see how they do. Are they going to be able to survive? My goodness, what happened? We lost 8 of the 10 Clean Tytar clones. Now this situation actually raises an interesting moral question for me. Did Sims 4 fail the experiment? When I checked to see where Clean Tytar was, he was deceased because the original 4 Sims that set out on this quest are no longer with us. Only 2 of the clones of one of the Sims had actually made it. But technically, they had only made it 1 day. I didn't want to call it at this point. I just didn't. I didn't want it to end this way. So they're his clones. They live on in Clean Tytar's spirit. But I'm done giving extra chances at this point. Sims 4, you're on your last straw. If they don't make it at this point, that means they cannot survive 30 days of full autonomy. So let's see how this will go. Well, you've seen it here, folks. Random walkers coming in to mourn with the Tytar ghost to mark the end of the 30-day experiment at day 14. You know, I set out on a quest at the beginning of this video. Can Sims 4 last for 30 days with full autonomy turned on? Look, they all died several times at the beginning. Some even died throughout. Then when I cloned 10 Sims from the hardiest Sim of them all, 8 out of 10 didn't even make it 1 full day. And not only that, all 4 of the original Tytars didn't even make it. The truth is, I did want to give them another chance. But when I saw the fridges were still there and their cause of death was starvation, I could not in good faith keep the experiment going. They just simply couldn't do it. Danielle, thank you so much for allowing me to destroy your home. But I want to wrap up this series with one last thought. If Sims 4 is the only game of the 4 Sims games to not make it, Sims 1, 2, and 3 are better. Goodbye. Sims 2, but the entire lot is a pool. Kind of a frustrating upload to make, but I was very happy to do it because the first one I had so much fun with. Not much to say about this one, if I'm being completely honest with you. I mean, the soda punishment sucked. It was freaking cold. But what I found so frustrating about this one was the pathing of the game was super strange on Sims 2. And I discovered that Sims 2, for some reason, Sims 1's got a 1 tile wide walk-by thing where you can actually sidestep a chair and sit down. I had to make full-on corners to use the items for the game, and so I made do with it, but Sims 2 just didn't have the flexibility that Sims 1 had in a weird way, but it was still a fun upload, and the punishment I thought was fun. This entire lot in Sims 2 is a swimming pool. We are going to survive 7 days here without dying. Once we slide in, there's no going out. Each corner of the pool fulfills a different need our Sim will have and is blocked by walls. Buying items is not allowed. If I lose, I take a Coke and Mentos shower. Oh, we also have to get 3 of each skill point before the 7 days is up, otherwise that's a loss as well.
Here we go!
No turning back now. I'm gonna try to level up as many of the skill points I can while my mood is still good because the challenge gets harder as the week goes on. We'll start off by studying some mechanical. That's 1. Some visitors have arrived to welcome you to the neighborhood. Where are they? They're all the way over here. I'm gonna need social, so I probably should get back in the pool to see if I can go greet them because I can't get out. Dang, I only got 1 mechanical. Back in the pool you go. Head all the way over here. Maybe we could talk to them from afar? Don't mind me, guys. I'm just trying to say hello. It's my chance to meet some friends. Greet everyone. Oh, stuck in the way. Is there any way I can do this? They're leaving. No! No! You already got a tinkle? Just go in the pool, bro. Unfortunately, I don't think that's a feature in this game. Okay, we're gonna swim all the way to this far corner over here to use the banyo. See, getting 3 body really shouldn't be that difficult because we're gonna get it while we're in this pool. And we're getting rained on. We're just living life outdoors in our massive pool, just getting rained on, you know. Hey, look, a body skill point. We're not off to a bad start. And back in you go. All my bed's getting wet. Now I'm getting hungry and my social needs already dropping, so I gotta head over here. I should probably get out of this pool. Just cooking in the lightning. Ain't no biggie. Can someone in the comments let me know if you can get struck by lightning in this game? I don't know if you can. While my mood is still in a decent place, I probably should go work on my skills some more. I am on my way. Okay, that's 2 mechanical skill points. We're going for 3. And that's 3. We don't need to do mechanical anymore. Now, I might be able to get cooking just by cooking, so I don't want to study that just yet, but cleaning and talking in the mirror, I don't think I can do. Did he stop? Why did he stop? You're not in the mood? I think the next order of business is to go over here and just gaze upon the stars. Let's go swimming again. There's something so tranquil about quiet night swimming by yourself. The reflection of the stars on the water, seeing the multiple moons and a flying shooting star. You know what? I should install a toilet in real life on the outside of my house. This just seems kind of nice. What a view. And time to get some sleep. Day 2. And I am still sleeping, aren't I? Oh, why am I so hungry? I think the swimming is making me more hungry than normal because I don't remember this game taking hunger down that quickly. All right, here we go. Let's go get some food. Time to bake a toaster strudel. Greetings to you, my dearie. I've heard this town has Sims looking for a perfect mate, and I've come to help. My all-seeing powers can find the ultimate match for anyone. Amanda Pesterianu?
Not for a succotash.
How did she get into my property like that? She literally popped herself in here somehow. Great, I'm stuck. Can you see my sim? He's stuck. This is not a cheat if it's helping me actually complete the challenge or do it. Stop being a baby. Oh, not the bunny. We got like Jesus bunny over here or something. I'm gonna give him a family kiss. That guy over there. I mean, this is a good way to get my social up. There is that. I just remember fighting him all the time. I didn't know he actually had a benefit. No! Bunny! I'm gonna see if I can greet this old lady over here. Let me just swim for the next 5 years. Is she swimming with me? Amanda Pestandru?
Not for a succotash.
Ask Amanda to play Marco Polo? What? We're actually playing Marco Polo. Amanda's like, don't you move, you whippersnapper. I'm coming to get you. I'm not understanding. She's not doing anything. I think she's bugged out. Okay, we're just gonna ignore her for now. Wait, she's finally out. She's trying to leave and she's stuck. I think we bugged out Amanda, folks. She's seen me in a way she's never seen me before. What? Oh my. Okay, time to get some sleep. Day 3. So we're on day 3 right now, and we have 1 cooking point, which we could easily fix, 3 mechanical, 0 charisma, 3 body already, no logic, no creativity, and 1 cleaning. We have a little bit of ways to go. I am bored out of my mind, though, with this lady. Okay, we're gonna play some arcade. Why is she following me around? I'm getting my social up by playing this game. I'm jamming out to the arcade in the rain. I am so hungry, man. This is crippling me. I'm gonna make a group meal of Santa cookies? Those look nasty, dude. I'm just over here eating my burnt cookies next to my smelly plate in a vicious thunderstorm. Creepy old Santa just watching me.
I didn't realize those cookies were laced with laxatives.
Oh my, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the other side of the pool. Oh no! He keeps getting bugged right there. Just go bathe. Mr. Bear ain't gonna watch. I think now is a good time just to make my way over here and start working on my skills, because if I don't, it ain't gonna go well for me. Practice speech. You can make it. You are looking great. 1 point, 2 points. That is 3 points of charisma.
Ooh. So we need to get cooking still. We need logic, creativity, and cleaning. This is gonna be tough. Study, cleaning. How much more can I handle? If you're not in the mood, maybe you're gonna be up for painting. You don't want to paint either. Perhaps chess? You don't want to do anything, do ya? He's just getting so hungry all the time. Perfect, that's 2 cooking skill points, 2 entire plates of spaghetti. Ah, but now I'm so tired. Such is life. Take that good naparoni. Day 4. I think now would be a good opportunity to do some bowling with Amanda. You don't want to bowl? If you're in a bad mood, you would want to bowl. Get that frustration out, and heave. Okay, we're going back to the arcade then. There we go. Social's going up and the fun. Dude, I'm so tired already. But I think I can get my cleaning up. I only have 2 points to get, and that would leave me with 1 cooking point, which I might get organically by the end of the challenge, and then 3 logic and 3 creativity. There's a chance I could win this thing. Oh no. Put it away before I even got the 2nd point. Clearly need some sleep. You're gonna be starving by morning, but hey, I'm making it work to get that rest. He's awake? Oh, his hunger woke him up. I was like, why is his energy not going up? Back in the pool. We're in trouble territory right now because he's so hungry and so tired, he can start passing out while he's making his food, not eat, not sleep. That could be the end of this. Instant meal. Let's just do an instant meal so we can get through this quickly. Just drinking your cold soup? What? Krista, your soup? Enough! What's with all these old ladies infiltrating my property? I'm truly not understanding how they're getting on the lot. I haven't greeted anybody. As they're walking by, they're getting bugged into the lot? Like, I wish I could have caught that on camera. I don't know if they're just going down the slide because it looks fun to them, but they're clearly swimming, but there's no way out. So what's gonna happen to them? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't think you can drown from being tired in this game. Maybe you can. It's probably best that I just fall asleep right here. Yeah. It's done for. He can't keep going like this. Day 5. I guess Christo just wanted to do the challenge with us because, I mean, I've seen her swimming just as much as us. Hey, good to see you, Krista. Yeah, you too, Tytar. Krista says, you invited me to spend the night. I did? But then you didn't let me get any sleep. I'm leaving. I think Krista's just a bunch of talk because I don't see her leaving. SimCity Collection Agency has noticed a lag in the payment of your bills. If we don't receive payment immediately, we will take serious action. Is the repo man gonna come and take my stuff? Krista says you've invited me to spend the night. You just said that. Okay, the only way I know how to get my social up is by playing this arcade game, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm hoping I don't get too tired and hungry by swimming across this entire pool, because going into day 6, we still have to get logic, creativity, and cleaning. Krista says you've invited me to spend the... Krista, you've yelled this to me across the pool 3 times now. Okay, I'm just gonna... Come on. Join me, Amanda. I need you to talk. Can I play with Tucker, the cat? Or is that a dog? Or is that a rat? I don't think Tucker wants to play with me. Tucker's on his way. Well, my plan failed. I didn't get any social out of that. Oh, Sarah, you better not join us as well. For the last time, my pool is not a retirement home. She's thinking, oh, is this the entrance right here? This giant nice door slide? Oh, thank goodness. I really need social. Maybe that social bunny will come back again. Krista, she's passing out, but maybe she'll finally shut up for once. Oh, Krista's alert. Here we go, folks. Oh! So they can die like in The Sims 1. Hey, Grim, give me a conversation. Why are you giving her all the attention, huh? The social bunny at the same time? Oh. What on earth? That's a first. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Here lies Krista. Okay, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to really get this mood up. Day 6. Okay, he's gone. I used him for what I needed him for.
That's what she said.
Get that mood up. We can win right at the tail end here, folks. So we have a good enough mood now. We need some fun and energy, but there's not much else I can do. Because if I keep swimming trying to improve his mood, it's only gonna work so much. Here we go. What? Richard? Hello, Tytar. I'm here to pump you up with some muscular information. Come to the Platinum Gym with your new membership card, and you'll be sure to get the workout you deserve. Are these people just spawning into the lot? Well, now we've got Richard as well, and he's unclickable. And Richard's off to go get a protein shake, I'm sure. That's 3 cleaning skill points. My mood is still pretty all right. Let's see. Logic and creativity. And I still need 1 cooking. Let's paint a picture. You haven't paid your bills, so you've turned it over to collections? That's me, I'm here to collect? Oh, shoot. He took just the bookshelf. I got super lucky. Therapist?
Who are all these characters? Interesting, to say the least. Richard, he's just out here swimming. I guess Amanda decided to play some bowling by herself in the middle of the night. She went over to the kitchen? Oh, Amanda's down for the count. Oh, she's stuck in the way? If I use move objects on to move her, that's cheating, right? Because by random chance, the NPC came over here and passed out right in that spot. I can't wake her up. I can't get the food. Maybe I could eat. Please have mercy on my stomach for what I'm about to do. Oh my, I'm sick with food poisoning. You will need plenty of rest in order to recover. It was death or this. I can't believe he's just stomaching it. That was it though. I have to pray she wakes up at some point. We're gonna get that last creativity and get that logic. It's time to get smart. Why are you getting back in the pool on your own? Where are you going? Top left corner says there's nothing going on, and he, on his own accord, got in the pool, stopped playing chess, and started swimming. I don't know where he's going. Okay, he's getting out of the pool. Oh, bro. You mean to tell me he swam across the entire pool just to do that? Oh, jeez.
Day 7.
Where did that guy go? Is he not here anymore? So we have Amanda. Where did the tombstone go? Oh, Repo Man's back again? Are you gonna take the slide? Oh, dang it. I was hoping you'd take the slide. He's got his little ray gun. Oh, no. Okay, can I get logic any other way? I'm too hungry and I don't have enough logic. Oh, man. It's all your fault, Amanda. If I lose, I take a Coke and Mentos shower.
You're gonna want to stand back. Give me a hug. Oh my gosh, the unsung hero of season 2. Oh man, I want to be upset at my viewers, but I can't, okay? It's not your guys' fault that these uploads flopped harder than a belly flop in the pool challenge, okay? We're talking like belly flop, belly flop, belly flop, massive catastrophic failure in terms of views. So sad. Some of my favorite uploads I've ever done. And they have their place now in the YouTube Shorts. The YouTube Shorts, you can actually see Zodiac Showdowns. I just wish they could be longer because there's a lot of stuff I want to do with this. But I thought, what if I turned free will and full autonomy into a sporting event and made it a big meme and like I'm a referee and I'm a sports commentator? It's going to be genius. And you could take certain moments and like highlight them as if they're doing it on purpose or like trying to sabotage each other. There's so much comedic potential, okay? I did 2 uploads of this and the floppiest of flops you could flop, okay? I'm glad they have a home now in YouTube Shorts, but I'm so devastated still. Maybe I'll revisit this and try this again at some point. But what would happen if you take one personality type versus another personality type and put them head to head? Let's see. This is Sims 4 Zodiac Showdown. We're putting 2 Sims with different Zodiac signs into a battle arena to compete for 2 real hours with full autonomy turned on. So any actions they take is entirely on them. They earn a point for every skill point, friendship, or goal they accomplish. But they will lose a point for every foul, which is a broken item or mess left behind. To do this, we are using the Zodiac Signs mod by Insight Bond. The Zodiac sign with the most points at the end wins. Oh, and best of all, we're going to treat this like a real sporting event, so let's do it. Hello everybody, and welcome to Tytar Sports. I am your host, Bill, and we are joined here today with John, who's going to be doing some breakdown analysis of some of the plays we see during today's game. Isn't that right, John?
Absolutely, Bill. I'm happy to be here today.
John, tell us a little bit about today's matchup.
Well, Bill, today we've got a doozy. We've got one of the best matchups I have ever seen. Not one you would expect, but it is an absolute doozy. It is the Aquarius versus the Scorpio. Not one you would expect, but let me tell you what, it is here on Tytar Sports for your entertainment. There you go. Back to you, Bill.
There's a lot of anticipation for this matchup today. The Scorpio has got some distinct advantages over the Aquarius as well. Namely, the Scorpio is known for their ability to be resourceful, powerful, and brave, but not without their faults, of course. They have tendencies to be distrusting, jealous, even violent to get what they want. This is something the Aquarius will have to look out for, no doubt. To fill the 2 remaining slots, we'll do 1 strength and 1 weakness of the Scorpio. So we'll choose the Bookworm perk and the Jealousy trait. And for the people at home sleeping on the Aquarius, don't let this underdog fool you. The Aquarius is bringing a lot to the table today, folks. Really wanting to pull a big upset over the top player in the Zodiac field. The Aquarius is generally known for the progressivism, originality, and independence. This self-sufficient nature of theirs is sure to pose a problem for our Scorpios. They aren't without their faults, though. They're known to run from emotional expression. They can be a bit temperamental and even aloof to certain situations. For Aquarius's strengths and weaknesses, we've chosen creative to signify their originality and erratic to represent their temperamental nature. Our 2 combatants are ready to go. Time to send them into the ring. So as we can all see, we're starting the game off with some sportsmanlike conduct, wishing each other well wishes before they face off. Isn't that nice to see? The Aquarius is first to enter the ring and immediately begins using the virtual reality gaming machine. Really showcasing that independence there, isn't that right, John?
It's no surprise he was first to enter the domain. He is ready to make his spaghetti and eat it too, if you know what I mean.
I really don't, John, but that's all right. Aquarius is off to the races, but will this result in any points added to the scoreboard? We will find out, won't we?
It appears the welcome wagon has arrived, Bill, and we've got the Aquarius on the move.
That's right, John. This is actually quite surprising to see Aquarius taking the initiative here to greet everyone, seeing as they're known for their independence. But I'll tell you, Aquarius is here to win today. And here comes that trademark Scorpio jealousy kicking into high gear, seeing his competition talking to a beautiful chica. He's even approaching the situation with no shirt on to give him the upper hand.
Yeah, Bill, that's a classic Scorpio move right there. They may be jealous at times, but that's a resourceful play.
He realizes it's probably a lost cause to try and talk to who Aquarius is talking to. So instead, he's doing the old, I don't notice you both standing right there. I'm going to just have a conversation with this person instead routine. Well played. John, let's play that one more time for the people at home.
All right, let's break down what we're seeing right here, Bill.
You're going to see this Scorpio walk right past this Aquarius. Arguably a shoulder bump there, but who knows really? Really a brilliant move by the reigning champion. Take it away, Bill. All right, let's get back to it. Aquarius appears to have gone back to his game. Scorpio has thankfully put on a shirt and now is seemingly going to read a book. And wait, what's this?
What is it, Bill?
Seems the Scorpio just did a trick play, convincing Aquarius that the coast was clear and secretly went back outside to start making more friends. What an incredible move by the Scorpio here.
Wow, Bill, that is resourceful for sure.
Thanks for stating the obvious as always, John, and holy smokes, we have some counterplay by the Aquarius. I can't believe it, folks. These 2 athletes are not going to take this one lying down, but it appears that it was short-lived. The Scorpio realizes that being the reigning champion has its perks, creating some apparent overconfidence here, and he's leaving the situation to go improve his mood and seemingly work on skills. He doesn't even seem to be afraid, even slightly, by the Aquarius. That's a risky move by the Scorpio to go against his secret plans at friendship, but he's realizing the Aquarius is a little too keen on his actions right now. Isn't that right, Bill? Absolutely, John, and I don't know if you just caught that, but while the Scorpio was hard at work trying to improve his body, somehow the Aquarius has managed to gain a lead with the cooking skill. I think at this point, the Scorpio might be starting to sweat a little bit. And it looks like we got a little competitive talk going on now that the Aquarius has taken the initial lead. It seems that they're still being civil, but the Scorpio is attempting to establish some sort of dominance here by confronting the Aquarius fresh after gaining a 1-point lead over the Scorpio. But what's this? The Aquarius seems to have gotten comfortable with his lead and hit the hay, while the Scorpio is out grinding throughout the night, gaming away, trying to farm some additional points to see if he can tie this one up.
You are absolutely right, Bill. This is a classic Scorpio play right here. The bait and switch. The one advantage the Aquarius has here is this will force the Scorpio to sleep on the couch tonight if he gets tired. Scorpio seems to be making some risky choices today, but hey, you gotta risk the biscuit if you want the gravy.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, John, but you're probably correct. But wow, it's just like you said, John. He attempted to use the bed, but was blocked by the Aquarius. Wow, what a game so far. Can we get a breakdown of what just happened, John?
Yeah, Bill, what we've been seeing from this Aquarius has been absolutely mind-blowing. Going up against the top dog, the Scorpio, not letting him have even a little bit of the cuddles. Much necessary for the Scorpio, but the Aquarius saying, nah, that's whack, dog. I ain't giving you no cuddles, perhaps on a rainy day, but not today, sirree. We've got a game to play. And if you look here, watch how this Scorpio walks right in here, utterly exhausted, ready to take that nap, can't do it. Aquarius is saying, take your sorry excuse of a Zodiac sign out to the couch. I ain't cuddling with you. Back to you, Bill.
Hey, thanks, John. Looks like our champion will be on the couch for the night. But now that we're on to the next day, Scorpio seems to have used this as a way to only power nap and get back to the grind of life. Coming in with a smoking hot cooking skill point. Wow, this is incredible. What a way to turn something around.
I am telling you, Bill, that resourcefulness of theirs is really what makes the Scorpio such a force to be reckoned with.
The real question is, how is the Aquarius going to respond to this play? With more virtual gaming, it seems, this seems to be the Aquarius's go-to strategy, and I gotta say, I quite like it.
Foul, Aquarius.
Wow, John. This is quite the blunder by the Aquarius.
You could not be more right, Bill.
The temperamental nature of this sign really came back to bust his chaps, leaving him dazed after that foul. The real question is, will he be able to recover from this, or will he pump more nickels into his piggy bank, if you catch my drift? John, I never do, but that's okay. They've got a repairman on the way to resolve the issue, but it seems the Scorpio is using the opportunity to strike back, and strike back hard. He stole the bed so he could. John, tell us a little bit about what you're seeing right now.
Well, looky here. Seems to me, Bill,
This is a lesser-known trait about our famous Scorpio here, striking at the most inopportune time. The weaknesses of being distrusting and jealous seem to have struck some sort of sadness in the combatant, resulting in crying underneath the bed sheets. Hey, that sounds like a rough time. If only he knew the Aquarius just lost a point due to the penalty play, but he doesn't know that just yet. But that machine is back up and running, and Aquarius is off using it once again. And with that, let's go to the halftime show.
This episode and all episodes are sponsored by the patrons at home who support this channel. Their names are falling behind me as we speak. Feel free to check out my other content or become a patron today. We would love to have your support. And now, back to the game.
What a great halftime show. It appears the Scorpio has finally decided to get some sleep after all. Bill, we have some breaking news just in. There is only one other competitor that could have done this, but the virtual reality machine is broken once again.
Foul, Aquarius.
That referee is being ruthless today, folks. He saw it happen after the fact and still called it a foul.
You are absolutely correct, John, but it does not seem to be phasing him at all, as we are clearly seeing him working on some other skills already. Fouls aside, he knows he isn't going down without a fight.
The Scorpio also seems to be adapting to the situation and getting a skill of some kind on the phone, which is less likely to break, causing that foul.
Bill, not to cut you off, but this just in, the Aquarius just earned the guitar skill.
This matchup is truly something else. We're at some of the last plays here, and the Scorpio is working on his cooking just a bit more before the matchup comes to a close. It looks like he's going to spend the remainder of the match sitting upon the porcelain throne, and
foul, Scorpio.
K.O.
Hey, John, let's take a look at the scoreboard and see who won today's match.
Well, Bill, we have a surprise win today from the Aquarius. Did not expect that coming out of the Aquarius. I don't think anybody did coming in here today. The underdog took the win, took the W against the Scorpio. Let's take a look at those points, shall we? Under the skills category, we have the Scorpio who pulled in 3 points, while the Aquarius came in with a whopping 6 skill points. Really incredible stuff here. Under friendships, no surprise here, the Scorpio came out with 1 point, Aquarius none. The Aquarius also led the Scorpio 4-2 in the goals category. And even with -2 points for the double foul on the gaming system, they pulled out ahead and even tacking on the Scorpio's last second foul on that toilet. May that toilet be blessed. This game ended with Aquarius scoring 8 points and the Scorpio getting 5.
So, what Zodiac Showdown do you guys want to see next? Top comment is the next one that we do. And now we have episode 2 of Zodiac Showdown. I think it's an even more funny, better episode. I just gave it a second try because the first one flopped. I was like, maybe it needs a little bit more time to pick up. It just didn't work. So please enjoy this episode. I really enjoyed this episode and I thought it was a lot of fun. Welcome to Sims 4 Zodiac Showdown, where we take 2 Sims with different Zodiac signs and full autonomy turned on and have them compete like it's a sporting event. To do this, we're using the Zodiac Signs mod by Insight Bond. They earn points for every skill point, friendship, or goal they accomplish, and they lose a point for every foul, which is a broken item, mess, or passing out. The Zodiac sign with the most points at the end wins. Welcome to Tytar Sports. I am Bill, and I am joined today by John to do some more breakdown analysis of today's plays. How are you doing, John?
Absolutely, Bill. I am doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. This is the most requested matchup there was. This is Leo versus Cancer.
First up is our Leo. Leos are known for their gold, orange, or yellow color of their sign. They're often attributed with their creativity, cheerful nature, and generosity. But their shortcomings are usually their arrogance and laziness, along with the fact that if they aren't treated like royalty, they'll get pretty upset. We've chosen the creative painter aspiration, as well as being cheerful but lazy. Next up is our Cancer, represented by the color white and sometimes silver. They're known for their tenacity and loyalty. They like art and helping loved ones, but they don't like insults on their mom or revealing too much personal information about them. For this sim, we've chosen the neighborhood confidant, loyal, and socially awkward traits because Cancers are really known best for being close to those they care about, but having a hard time forming those critical relationships to begin with. And the match begins with our 2 combatants showing off their sportsmanlike. Oh, wait, Cancer has decided he doesn't have time for pleasantries and has gone right ahead into the challenge. And as you can see, Leo is not feeling like royalty at all in this moment, so this will not sit well. He's deciding to pull the ultimate power play and challenge Cancer to a game of chess. They're talking things through, but it looks like Cancer is not having it today. He's moving on to the virtual gaming machine to work on his skills.
You can see right here what Leo is saying with his eyes. He's saying, look, you may think you're the fly in my soup, but really, I'm about to be the nut in your brownie. You don't go crossing those lines, you just don't.
Not sure what you're talking about, John, but it looks like Leo is showcasing his love for the PC Master Race, implying that Cancer is just a console boy. It's quite obvious that beginning play really struck a nerve with the Leo, so he's doing everything in his power to make Cancer look bad right now.
And I don't know if Leo's skilling up or if he's just showing Cancer what he's going to do to him if Leo doesn't come out with a win today.
Let me tell you, the Leo is doing a great job hiding what is potentially unsportsmanlike conduct via intimidation tactics. But as you can see, the ref isn't even taking notice. Now, that trademark Leo laziness is kicking into high gear, and he's choosing to take a nap. And we have our first point on the scoreboard scored by Cancer, and it is a cooking skill point.
And shocker, the Cancer is coming in saying, hey boy, you think you got the moves? Watch me shake what your mama never gave ya.
It doesn't appear to be working though, because one of the Cancer's weaknesses is he doesn't like criticisms of his mom. He mistakenly thinks this applies to everybody. So this is definitely a misfire here. Leo's letting him know to stop with the mind games and to play like a gentleman. And it appears to have had an effect on the Cancer. Now Leo, wait, what's this? Leo got Cancer to drop his guard just for him to go and skill up throughout the night. So it turns out Leo is taking the fight to the Cancer Zodiac after making him drop his guard. Wow, Leo is pulling out all the punches on this one. And here we are at the next morning and Cancer is waking, but he's still operating under false pretenses. But I'm a bit confused though, John. Leo has offered to join him for breakfast. What do you make of this?
Well, Bill, it certainly ain't good.
Now he's offering him breakfast in the morning. This just means that the Leo is up to something real sinister to try and take the lead in this competition. I mean, just look at the way he's watching him after he's eating this food. He's got the same conniving look my second ex-wife Maggie used to use whenever she'd make me breakfast. And it looks like his food must have been spiked with some laxatives because now Cancer is in desperate need of the bathroom break. What a play by the Leo. Yeah, just like I said, Bill, I knew something was up the moment he offered Cancer some breakfast. Maggie used to do this to me all the time. Just look at the way this man waddles. On this replay, you'll see quite clearly he's making his way to the toilet, but you know Leo had to double up on that laxative for sure because of the way he's walking. The only way Leo could have made history with this play is if he had done a cross cut over and called dibs on that third toilet saying, "Sorry, occupied," and he would have caused that man a foul much worse than losing a point in any competition, let me tell you. Now back to you, Bill. And that's right, now Cancer knows something's up. But part of me thinks Leo wanted Cancer to know it was him. I think Leo intentionally made that sloppy play just to get into Cancer's head. But Cancer is letting him know this ain't gonna fly, and he proceeds to take the first dip into the pool. Maybe he'll be able to pull in some skill points, but Leo seems content with his victory, or seeming victory that is, because he's letting that laziness get the better of him once again, and he's zonked out in the chair like an old man. The current score is 8-8 going into halftime, and now let's go to the halftime show. All right, we're back, folks, and it looks like Cancer is first to break into the thrift tea stand to get himself some refreshing boba. And Leo decides to pay a visit to the thrift tea stand as well. There's a little trash talk going on, but the Cancer's not letting it get to him. In fact, look at this, John. He waited until Leo was in the kitchen and he pretended like he couldn't see him there, and he immediately started doing this workout. The mind games in this matchup are absolutely unreal today.
Bill, what you see here is the Cancer really coming back to those classic staples of being persuasive yet sometimes manipulative. He drops to the ground to show off some of the most perfect form I think I've ever seen and just walks away. This is going to make the Leo feel that pressure to do a workout of his own, which really goes to show you the power the Cancer really has at being persuasive yet manipulative at the same time. Which honestly sounds a lot like my third ex-wife and how she would make my sorry self do some push-ups and chores around the house. And back to you, Bill. No one cares how many ex-wives you have, John, but here we go again. Leo sleeping once more. It's almost like he's not even worried about this challenge. He's gonna have to pull through in other ways if he wants to pull out a big win in today's game. And now we're at the next morning and the Cancer is up bright and early doing some more virtual gaming while Leo is hard at work on the tablet, and I think Cancer just made a huge mistake.
Foul, Cancer.
That's an unfortunate loss of a point in a game that's so neck and neck.
Leo is lecturing Cancer on foul, but it looks like they're moving on and... Hold on, I'm confused right now, Bill.
Is there a glitch in the Matrix for this matchup?
Looks to me like the bird has left the nest with this one, Bill.
It appears the game is completely frozen and their moods have been dwindling for quite some time. The moderator has just returned to check on things. We're getting real-time updates right now, folks, and we'll see if this results in anything.
And things aren't looking too promising with that ref eyeball in the field just waiting for one of them to make a mistake.
This just in, the moderators have found a way to get the match back up and running, so let's see how the officials call the rest of this match.
Cancer is trying to look real inconspicuous right now, you could tell.
Foul, Cancer.
And that ref is not having it today. He called a foul on the Cancer for relieving himself like that. It wasn't even his fault. He was frozen in the Matrix, yet he still called the foul anyway. But now these moderators are checking the tally because the cameras were looking at Cancer at the time the glitch was resolved.
Double foul, Leo.
Did this man just give Leo a double foul?
Even though he didn't even see these fouls happen, this ref is not letting up. You can hear the crowd, just how upset they are with this decision. But the tally indicates that due to the glitch in the Matrix, the Leo had relieved himself and also passed out on the floor, which the ref has since called a double foul. With that, let's take a look at our scoreboard, folks. And it looks like despite the double foul there at the end, the Leo takes the cake and wins this matchup. What a phenomenal Zodiac showdown. As you can see here, we've got the Leo pulling out the big W against the Cancer. A little bit of an upset. People were expecting going into this matchup that the laziness was really going to hinder the Leo's capability of pulling out the win. But as you can see here, Leo did not disappoint. Both players had 2 fouls, not 1, we had 2. And even if we didn't have that double foul at the end there, the Leo still would have pulled out the W at the end of the day. What a game this has been. Which Zodiac sign do you want to see next? The Sims 2 Rags to Riches episode. I like this one a lot. I didn't think it was that creative or clever or fun. I thought that people were going to think it was kind of generic and boring. Well, ironically, it's a fan favorite. A lot of people really talk about this one. They think it's great. And I do think it's a good upload. Some of the uploads where I put in my heart and my soul and I go all in. I'm like, dude, this is going to be the greatest upload of all time. Sometimes the more simple ones, they do the trick. This is where I start with nothing and I basically dig my way into success. I try to sell certain things if I remember right, and I try to survive. And the punishment at the end is very random and weird, so please enjoy. We're doing Sims 2 Rags to Riches, and I'm only using Open for Business to do it. I'm starting with $0, and if I can't get to $10,000 in 7 sim days, I lose. And if I lose, I'll serenade you all with a French love song. There's just one little problem. I don't speak French, so I can't get a job. So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna dig for treasure. We're just an honest, hard-working man. All right, let's see if we get, oh, he found something. What did he get? Tytar has found a tattered old map. Something with hidden burrow? Maybe there's something over here. What do you find? What do you find? Tytar has found a rock. It has been placed in his inventory. Let's take a look. If we check our inventory, Rocky the Rock. $50? That's some starting cash right there. But I can't just sell these things outright. That's not the same thing. I have to open a storefront and sell it. But first, let's get a few other things. What I get? What I get? I found another rock? Skippy the Stone? You got to go and dig those holes.
Get out of here. What are you doing?
Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I gotta use the restroom too. So I'm gonna take these out of his inventory.
Looks like those rocks are a little glitched out.
I don't know if you could sell the maps or not. I'll put them out just in case. Itty bitty clay vases for $175. My goodness. Okay, I think if I press this business build tools, I can mark these for sale. The map can be sold. Oh, and right now the objects are for sale at 15% above the wholesale cost, which means we're gonna get a profit. But I wanna go through and individually price these. Set price of type. So that'll set the price of all the items of that type. And I'm gonna bump up the prices just a little bit. Okay, set for $52 for a rock. I'm gonna bump that bad boy to 60. I'm sorry I smell so bad. I had to earn my money somehow. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Oh, what humble beginnings before I was a billionaire. I'm just stinking out these customers, man. I made my first sale, $131. I'm genuinely shocked that people are buying stuff already. I already have some money. Oh, that's disgusting. Allegra, bad dog. I think you could try pitching these people too to like buy. Sales, basic sell. Hey, I promise, I've got a deal you can't resist. He bought it. Oh my goodness, I get it. You're hungry. Okay, I need some pizza bad. Yeah, I'll spend 40 bucks on that. I mean, man, we're having some major visual glitches here, but that's okay. But maybe I could buy myself a shower finally. I mean, these people are still thinking about buying. I still got customers waiting to purchase my products. It's midnight and people are still shopping. Only the best rocks. Strut your stuff, communal shower. It's gonna have to do. Oh shoot, we have a problem. I can't place it against anything because I don't have a wall. Okay, I am tired of you sniffing yourself, bro. Take a shower. What kind of business is this? And why are there so many people coming to shop at 4 in the morning for rocks? And why does she not even care? And I'm disappointed. I've written a bad review to warn others about your lackluster establishment. I'm sorry. It stunk so bad.
Most of my customers have negative customer loyalty. Oh, that's great. I have $365. I can maybe buy myself a bed now. It's time to get some sleep. You guys can shop for your rocks if you want to continue. Day 2? We're on day 2 now, and people are coming and going at my home business. What kind of customer just starts jump roping in the middle of my store like that? That's just weird. Okay, I really need to make another sale though, because I gotta go to the restroom, man. I can't keep wetting myself like that. Oh, my business bills are coming in, aren't they? Man, I'm a struggling businessman, but I'm making it work. Hey, $14 in bills. Dang, I'm down to 50 bucks. Are you scoping me out? Well, maybe, Cassandra. Perhaps you'll buy something from me. Business is losing favor with its patrons and has gone down to business rank -1. Gain back some customer loyalty to build your rank back up. Well, time to go digging again. Maybe I'll find something of value. I found the prototype X94 Angsternaut Robo Suit. It's like a cool collectible toy or something. That might be the first actual cool item in my store. I know you gotta go, bro. Just run over here to Tinkle. Yeah, I know. I smell real bad, don't I? I mean, you didn't have to do that, Alan. Can't believe you still bought from me, too. I mean, she's getting a peek. You know what I need? I need to buy a mirror. $100 for a mirror. Okay, I made $112. I can buy that mirror now. I gotta get my charisma up. That's the only way this is gonna work. Oh, another purchaser. 2 purchases from Tasha. I could restock that. You can't restock the rocks. You gotta dig for more. Oh, another purchase. I'm gonna run out of stock here soon. I gotta dig more things. I gotta restock this. $134. Okay, while you guys are buying all my stuff, I'm gonna practice my speech. That is 1 charisma point. Let's go, folks. Ah, barely missed the 2nd charisma point. Day 3. And one thing before we continue. This treasure is priceless. Be complained at? Lindsay's telling me how bad of a business person I've been. Water balloon fight. That seems appropriate. She liked that? What? You're kidding. She's like, hey, maybe you're not so bad after all. I'm sorry, lady, but I gotta get back to digging. I found another bone. I can sell the bone. More bills already? Are you eating rancid pizza? Oh, that's just... Lindsay, you're better than this. Be complained at? I'm sorry I fed you soiled pizza. It was on the ground. I figured it was self-explanatory. Stop eating the bad pizza. This is what's making you all sick. Leaving bad reviews. I got fresh Chinese food on the way. Come on. Maybe the food will help them feel a little better about things. And make a purchase and leave a positive review. I'm trying here. Okay, we need to get 1 more charisma point right here. Why are you still in that bad of a mood? I don't understand. What's so wrong? Run over here. Use the restroom. Okay, you finally went. Now you can shower. Hey, boy. Still don't have enough for that. Am I gonna have enough for a TV? I don't. An RC car? That's fun. Okay, I can do that. There we go. Just chasing people. This doesn't seem very responsible as a business owner. Okay, good news. I think I'm finally in a good enough mood. Practice my speech. Get that last point, finally. And now try to close the sale. Basic sell. Why are people so upset by this? I don't understand. Maybe the key is to charm them. Let's play some catch. Like father, like son. Business rank -3? I don't understand. Gain back some customer loyalty to build up your rank. How? Wait. He seems happy about things. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna set some of the prices low because maybe they're unhappy with my prices. Okay, set for $52 for a rock. Okay, that's the smile I wanna see. So for the rocks and the bones, I'm gonna set them cheap just to bring the people into the store, right? And maybe they'll pick up some stuff too because I didn't pay anything for those. I have $317. I am tired of using my pants. A5, somebody help me. So hungry, dude. The pizza is on the way. After that toilet purchase, I'm gonna need more money to restock my store. I'm gonna have to sell this RC car just to make it by. I'm just gonna start buying some chairs for $72 a pop. These are some dedicated customers. We gotta dig, man. We gotta get some stuff on our shelves. We're working through rainstorms. We ain't giving up for nothing. I mean, people are picking stuff up. That's a great sign.
I need to get some sleep. I've got no choice. Hopefully they pick up, oh, they picked up the rock. And they're eating pizza. This is a good sign. Things might be turning around for our business. $611? That's what I'm talking about. It's time to get a wall up in this bad boy. And now they're going to be less upset with me. This is great. Day 6. She's like, can I get some privacy? Dude, why are they fighting? I don't understand. Why don't you two settle this on a different lot? They're pissed at my business because they fought?
Round 2.
Why am I dressed like this? Oh, it's fall now. I've been running this business for a while. Let's keep digging. I mean, my lot's already destroyed. These maps actually sell for quite a bit. Just keep digging, man. Just keep digging until you can't dig anymore. Oh, and it's blizzarding at my store? I gotta start paying my bills too. I just wanted a simple challenge for once. Use the restroom since you can't seem to maintain any needs at all ever. Pass out. Why is he so helpless? Get some sleep. Oh, wow, it's really coming down out there. Oh, look, it's Tytar from the pool challenge. He's pretty upset with me, though. Yeah, get out of here. I mean, I am making money. 973 is not too bad. Okay, since you won't shut up about having fun, here's some freaking fun for you. My goodness. Dude, Peter Sims? Well, I'm happy that we're both having such a good time. I just showered him. Why does he smell already? Why is his energy dropping so fast?
The final day.
Oh my gosh, my lot is disgusting. Okay, I'm on my last day, and for some reason, my sim, he's actually frustrating me right now because it doesn't matter how much I'm trying to improve his mood. I do one thing, and the next minute, he's at negative on energy or bladder or something. I'm like, bro, why are you so needy? And the repo man came. I forgot to pay my bills. Oh, no. Oh, brother. I owed you, what, $80? And I'm sitting on speed 3. Look at that energy. It's just going up so slow. Okay, listen up. It's Hail Mary time. It's all going. As you can see, his mood is in a good enough place to survive for just one more day. I'm gonna send him off to shovel. He's gonna shovel, and while he's shoveling, every item I own is gonna be up for sale. Going to delete my door. Gonna delete my walls. Let's go. I found a bone. I'm making money. I'm just causing all kinds of leaks, and I don't even care. Okay, we officially found 3 different bones. We have whatever this thing is, map, and a rock. TV's up for sale too. Let's see, maybe I could sell all my stuff right before this ends. Oh, goodness. And we're blizzarding again, great. I think this pretty much summarizes my experience during this challenge. And despite my best efforts, I only managed $1,736. I think you all know what time it is. And if I lose, I'll serenade you all with a French love song. Mon amour, tu es mes passions. Mon cœur bat pour toi, sans hésitation. Dans tes studios, j'ai brûlé, célébrer. Ton amour, c'est tout, c'est ton genre. Besoin. Avec toi, chaque instant est mieux. Mon amour, tu es mes passions. And hesitation. Sims 2 Maze Challenge. Tytar, talking to myself here. Again, what happened with the brightness? Sorry. I talked about it earlier if you've been watching this long. I'm sorry. For some reason, my brightness is all jacked up on this one too. And it's so frustrating because I'm like, why didn't I just refilm my reactions or things? But I know it's a live reaction and playing the challenge again. I think I didn't want to refilm the entire challenge because I like having like the sincere reactions. But come on, it's so bright. It's so bright. I hate it. I think the upload is pretty good. The episode's pretty fun. But besides that brightness, that's the one thing that really drives me nuts about this episode. But it's good. We're playing Sims 2, but this house is a maze. To go through the maze, I can only choose these dark diamonds to go to. Otherwise, my sim will ignore the maze, and that defeats the purpose of the challenge. And throughout the maze, there are different skill items I need to skill up with, or items I can use to improve my mood. And at each corner of the maze has a room with the best items possible, fulfilling 1 to 2 different needs that my sim will have. I have to get 3 of each skill point before 10 sim days, otherwise I lose. If I lose, I'll get dressed in a bug suit and get smacked repeatedly by a bug zapper. What a lovely place to call home. I'm gonna have to find a toilet and probably some hunger. And I either need to find a toilet that's close by or find a way to get all the way to that bathroom. I think I'll just start by going here. And time is of the essence here. We do not want to take our time trying to find our way through the maze. Perfect. That was actually very fortunate for us. Sweet, sweet relief. Okay, I need to get my hunger up, and I also need to start working on some skills. I would like to find a bookshelf first, though, because reading books, usually your sim is the least tolerant of doing. Knowledge? No, get out of here. That's hunger, but I don't know how to get over there. Maybe here? I found some hunger. Okay. Oh, and here's some logic. Perfect. Where are you going? Why do you have to sit down to eat? Oh my gosh, dude. Maybe if I just have juice? Why does he have to sit down to take it? Where are you going? Oh, this is such a problem, dude. Why'd you put it all the way over there? Okay, that doesn't count. I gotta run back here. Apparently these mini fridges aren't gonna work. I'll practice some chess while I'm over here, though. In Sims 1, you could do this just fine. I've got no choice. I've got to delete this wall. Okay, if I encounter something like this in the future, I have to delete the wall, because otherwise I can't do the challenge. That's not fair. I thought that because it was Sims 2, you'd be able to, you know, shimmy past the chair and use stuff like in Sims 1. But no, Sims 2 being so much more advanced than Sims 1, you can't do it. Okay, that's one logic point. Ah, he stopped playing. I'm gonna have to work on the hunger thing. That's gonna be an issue. So I have to find my way over here. That fundamentally changes the challenge quite a bit, actually. What if I move the chair there? Can you sit in the chair and eat? Or do you have to be at a table? I don't get why he's eating those chips like a freaking gremlin. Oh my gosh, why do you have to go on a grand adventure to throw away your trash, bro? Okay, I still need some hunger. Maybe I'll have some more cookies. Just pounding cookies and chips. Everyone at home, let me ask you this. Why is it Sims 1 has better pathing than Sims 2? First, I couldn't shimmy past the wall, and now, heaven forbid, we have one wrapper in the way. What am I supposed to do? I can't get a snack with the wrapper in the way. Wait, my mood is in a decent enough place. Let's practice more chess while we can. Come on, get 2 points. That's 2. This close. I was on speed 3, but just barely missed it. My mood is just a little too low. And I smell like armpit. I wonder if this same trick works that's in Sims 1, where you can spam wash your hands and effectively clean your armpits by just washing your hands. There's my hygiene. Let's watch. It looks like it does work, but it is slow and tedious, and it may not be worth it in the long run. All right, I gotta look for a bathroom now. I think I found ourselves another toilet. I gotta find my way over to this chair so I can take a nap and get some energy back. You can't die from drinking espresso, right? Too much of it? Are you kidding me? This game, I'm learning now that in Sims 2, in order to drink espresso, you must be sitting. See, maybe I'm just looking at this in a negative light. Maybe, in actuality, Sims 2 is actually just a classy game. Oh, there's not a big enough gap between this chair and wall. I turn my nose up to it. Espresso? Huh, I don't drink it unless I have a chair to sit in. Snacks? Huh, I don't dare step over trash to get to it, though. I can't wait till the social bunny shows up, though, because I'm over him complaining and whining all day. Run here. Okay, I found the chair. Let's take a nap. Why did he wake up already? Oh man, look at the maze when you zoom out. There's a lot of maze here. It's some crappy energy restoration, but it's gonna have to do for tonight because I don't have a way to sleep right now. Well, there's another difference with Sims 2 and Sims 1, apparently. Is if you're taking a nap, you can only nap till a certain point in your energy, so This game is really making me work for this. And if we take just 3 seconds going this way. Oh no, the social bunny's here and he's hopping through the maze now. Hoppity hop hop hop. How does he know where to go? We're only on day 2 and we have the social bunny already? Okay, I'm gonna use it to get my social back up though. A little punch you, punch me action. And he's gone. There's a charisma mirror right there and I could be using it, but my mood is too low. All right, we're gonna just run through all of our steps so we can go more quickly. Because I can run everywhere and make things go more quickly. Okay, go here, run here. Here. And here. I think I found it, folks. Thank goodness. And I can also nap in that chair and get some energy back. How much is this going to help my hunger, though? Okay, the hunger's going up just a little. But the other stuff's dropping so fast. Can I paint? Because I see that there's an easel right here. Can't you see I'm not in the mood? I don't feel like it. Why is Sims 2 so much harder than Sims 1? I'm gonna run here. Let's continue to make our way up. You're begging for fun. Please tell me you can watch while standing up. Oh, so you can watch standing up. Watch a movie. Comedy? Mime cat. Wait, can he not watch TV or sleep if he's hungry? Okay, we're gonna bolt to the other side of the house to get to that kitchen side. Look at this. I want you guys to watch this real fast. He complains about his mood any time he stops. Watch this. We're going here. Complaining. 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 It's just too much. Whoever programmed that aspect of the game just did it way too frequently. I found the kitchen. I don't even care if I pass out. Pass out, you useless sim. I see a chair right there. I can get my sleep after I eat. Okay, this might be the perfect corner. I'm gonna stay over here if I can. No fire, no fire, no fire. And a fire. Are you joking me right now? Stop freaking out about the fire. This is the most useless sim I think I've ever had in my life. The lag is unreal right now. Okay, it's gone. The fire's gone. What is wrong with you? Have breakfast. Can't burn cereal, at least I hope. With this sim, you never know. He's gonna pass out now, I swear. Okay, wake up. You've had a micro nap. Okay, eat your stupid cereal. Bro, you left the burner on? Hey, I'm getting some comfort, remarkably. Maybe this is where I should sleep. Oh, back to eating, I suppose. And the bunny? I'm starting to feel a little bit like he was earlier. Get your stinking nap in, dude. Why am I waking up? Nap. Why are you waking up? Is it because you have to go to the bathroom? Oh my goodness. Why did you relieve yourself? You're right next to the toilet. Oh, now you can go. Take your shower, dude. And you're asleep? Wake up, take a shower. Yeah, I get it. You're hungry. Guess what? I'm trying to feed you. You refuse to eat because you'd rather sleep in your own you know what. Okay, the one thing I'm gonna allow myself to do is I bought a phone, all right? I bought a phone. I'm gonna call a maid. The maid is here. This maid's like, what is up with this place? And of course I come back to Tytar just completely unconscious. Are you falling asleep again? Why are you falling asleep when you have that much energy? No, stop falling asleep. Eat the sandwich. Why? You're not even at 0.
Narcolepsy, probably.
Is this bugged? I don't understand what's going on. I had energy. Why am I falling asleep? Maybe this meal is bugged. Let's try something else. Spaghetti. Let's eat some spaghetti, all right? And before my sim gets all like, where do I sit? There's a plate in the way. I'm just gonna move this. I don't care. Seriously, why? I'm beyond myself.
Comment below.
Why am I falling asleep when I've got that much energy left? If I was at 1% energy in real life and I was about to fall asleep, would I? I would not, because I have 1% left in me. He has 1% left in him. So why is he not eating his dang pasta? Okay, I just gotta collect myself. Maybe just let him get his sleep. He's going through a lot, all right? He woke up and he was in a maze. He feels like he's going insane. I'm gonna try my best to reframe my thinking. And the way he's sleeping, he's just like massaging his face in the pasta too. Look at that. But for the first time, I'm actually getting a full night's rest. This, stop with the psychologist. Okay, now that this is clean, have some breakfast. Toaster pastry. Eat. How much do you need to eat? It's been one day and you're acting like you're gonna die. Another toaster pastry. Okay, for the first time, I actually have full hunger. Oh my gosh, am I actually having fun? Is there actually hope? There's the social bunny. This is our chance. This is our opportunity. Boy, am I glad to see you. I haven't been happy to see the social bunny, I think, ever. I appreciate you. I'm going to admire you, and then I'm going to give you a back rub. There we go. Okay. Serve food. Okay. Grab a plate. Grab some turkey. My goodness, this is wonderful. Okay, we have hope, everybody. We might be able to pull this off. Who needs the maze anyway? We've got the chosen corner. And the way I'm gonna get my sleep is I'm going to intentionally fall asleep while I'm eating a meal so I can get comfort and energy. I'm gonna study cooking because I think we're pretty close to getting that. We have 1 cooking point, we have 2 logic points. Let's knock out this cooking, we're almost there. That's 3 cooking points. How's my mood? I'm still in a good enough mood. Study, cleaning. We're gonna get 3 cleaning points right here. He's too upset, but not to fear. Take your shower. I'm gonna need some sleep soon. That means time to watch some TV because I gotta burn some more time. He's getting pretty hungry. Time to have some dinner, some spaghetti. I burnt it, that's okay. I like a nice warm pillow. You see that energy? This is gonna be perfect. He actually ate all of his pasta without falling asleep. Quick, make another meal. Chef salad, that's quick. Oh geez, we're already on day 5. Wake up. Come on. Okay, fall asleep right here. Come on, let's go. There it is, folks. We got it. Massage that face in that salad. It's good for the skin. That's the much needed food that I needed. I had to lower the graphics. It was just lagging so bad. It still is too. I mean, look at this frame rate. I can talk to the maid? Come on, social. I am so happy that this maid is here because that allows me to talk to somebody. Now we can watch a movie. I'm going back into the positive again. Study cleaning. Let's see, can I get all 3 points? Okay, that's a final cleaning skill point. Go for mechanical. That's 1 mechanical. That is 2 mechanical. Sitting on speed 3, sitting on speed 3. Can we get the 3rd one? 3rd mechanical. But let's get that final logic skill point right here. There it is. We officially just need charisma, body, and creativity. And I think I see our body machine. I've got to delete this wall since I can't use it. Come on now. That's 1 body. That's 2 body. Can we get 3 body? Oh, we didn't quite get 3 body skill points. Over here, we got our chair. Take a nap. Okay, I think we have enough energy now. Not again with the stupid therapist. Ah! I'm just gonna fast forward. Okay, what I gotta do is I gotta make it back to my shower. Okay, we made it back. We're gonna watch some TV. Heading back to workout now. We can get this. That's 3 body skill points. That's nice. You're looking good. Now keep going. Get some creativity. Paint some trees. Yes, my mood is going up because of the fun. 3 creativity points. We need 3 charisma. Go here. Go here. Take a shower. Grab some turkey and fall asleep in it. We can do this. Come on, turkey sleep. Come on. Okay, talk to the social bunny. Look at that social climb. Oh, thank goodness for that, Mr. Bunny. Okay, go here. Go here. Go here. Use. Get your fun up quick. That mood is good enough. I have to get over to here. Let's run here. Can I find my way? Run here. I think I might have found it, folks. We found it. Practice speech. Oh, the anxiety's killing me. Okay, that's 1 charisma point. Oh my gosh. We're closing in on 2 charisma points. The frame rate is so bad, it's making me die with even more anticipation. We're getting tired. That's 2 points. Come on, get the 3rd one. He's too tired. He's sleepy. Where is the nearest bed? Here? Here? Nap. Take a nap. Social's pretty low, but we can manage without the social, okay? The energy is going up. Our mood as a whole seems to be going down. And I don't know what's going on, but our sim, he looks a little sickly. And I don't know why, but it's the moment of truth. Practice speech. Don't get too sleepy. Don't poop your pants. Don't get too hungry. Don't want to watch TV. Don't talk to Social Bunny. Don't need to take a shower. Don't worry about the mess in the house. Just talk, man. Come on, come on. Just this little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. 3 cooking points, 3 mechanical, 3 charisma, 3 body, 3 logic, 3 creativity, 3 cleaning against all odds. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what this means, right? Random commenter gets a purple shirt just like this. Goodbye. This episode, I think a lot of people forget about it. I sometimes forget about it myself. But I think it's really fun, and it's just kind of cool to see 100 different clones and you're fighting against yourself and all of their skill ups versus my skill up type of thing. I think this video does deserve some more views, but it's a unique concept. I spent probably the most time on the thumbnail, believe it or not. The thumbnail, I've spent a good deal of time on that thumbnail. I was like, this is going to be it. This is a big video right here. Sims 4 is always, you just need a big hit with Sims 4. Can my one sim outskill 100 of his clones while their autonomy's turned on? Autonomy allows the sims to do as they please without needing to be controlled by the player. And just to make it even more interesting, there aren't enough items for all of us to survive. Also, when getting skills, the first point is given quite easily, so I'm only going to count points from the second skill point and up. Otherwise, I'm going to lose just by the clone's basic existence. If my clone's total points outscore me, then I'm going to break 100 eggs on my head as a punishment. And they're moving all around. They're already starting to do stuff. People are cleaning stuff up, it looks like. Getting stuck in chairs. I don't think the game is meant to run like this. I'm having him start with woodworking for the mechanical skill. Look at all the Tytar sitting on the bed. Oh, they're acquiring comedy skills and everything. And we are so close to getting that first point. Come on now. There it is, level 2 in handiness. That's the first point on the board. And there's no way of knowing how skilled these other sims are unless I wanted to click through all of these different faces to see where they're at with their skills. Right now, I think I'm in the clear. Most of them are just too busy chatting, but some of them are getting their skills up. Like this guy's working on comedy and charisma, so they're chasing me down. Okay, it's time to learn some violin. Oh, it's a lovely sound. The Tytar back there is getting scared. He's like, what's that sound? And we're not even halfway through the first day and the notification wall is completely full. My goodness, I'm just spamming this X button right now. Oh shoot, is he studying? What is he doing? Read orbital pudding. Oh, he's not getting a skill. He's doing something useless. Okay, we've almost got the violin point. Oh no, I'm super uncomfortable. Too many sims. And we got the violin skill. There we go. I'm gonna have to start using the bathroom and stuff. Oh no, he needs his privacy. Quick. The lag. Oh, they all need to go to the bathroom at the same time. Come on now. I think I'm getting overridden by all the Tytars. No. Come on, use the restroom, man. I was there first. I called dibs. Come on, just use the restroom. He's saying he can't because there's so many sims needing to use it. There's only 5 toilets. Just one after the other. They're all going to the bathroom. I think this is just going to be the... Oh my... Are you joking me right now? I guess it's lunch break. I see an open bathroom. Nope, he's walking funny too. Why are you taking a shower? Oh no, he relieved himself when I was looking somewhere else. That's why he hopped in the shower. At least I got dibs on the shower. My sim is getting pretty hungry though, so I'm going to have to get started on that. Oh, the kitchen's so crowded. How am I going to feed myself? There's no door. I can't order a pizza. Look at this. This is disgusting, man. Have a quick meal. Animal crackers. Oh, I'm actually eating. I'm eating. Oh, why do you gotta walk? Don't walk. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, they're mopping stuff up around my feet. I appreciate that, guys. We're not even one full day into this experiment, and already this is madness. My hunger is up. Okay, but now I need energy. I've got an open couch because all the beds are occupied. Come on now. Come on. Oh, beat me to it. He got up. Come on, come on. How's he gonna... No. Get away from me. Get off of me. Okay, I think multiple people are trying to use the couch at the same time. Are any of the beds free? All the beds are occupied. I should have known, as soon as my sim is having issues with something, the other sims are probably having issues with it too. Look at all these Tytars trying to take a nap. This is insane. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for my chance. Any longer, I'm gonna start passing out on the ground. I feel like all of these sims are gonna start passing out. There we go. Sleep, sleep, come on. Oh, now they're all passing out. Here we go. Here we go. They're dropping like flies. Look at them drop. I can't. Even me. Look at me. I just can't keep going on like this. The whole house all at the same time. Oh, that's the gross stuff though. You don't want to be, yeah, of course they wake up to that like, oh, I got some sleep. Sleep takes so long is the problem. I'm stuck. He's not willing to do anything because of how tired he is. Maybe if I just sleep in all the beds, maybe eventually one of them will like wake up because I'm just like, it's time for you to wake up. Did it work? I can just boot them from the bed like that? Hang on. Come on, T, you can do this. He did it. That's how you do it. You just boot them out. You're just like, it's my turn. Oh, they're trying to wake me up. They tried, but they failed. I want to see how their skills are doing right now. Some of them are gaining some stuff like comedy and whatnot. A lot of charismas. Here's the thing though. I might be in the lead right now because I'm clicking on all of them and none of them have gained any points. Oh man, they're all falling asleep again. This is just insane. But all it takes is for all of them to get 1 point and they've outscored me at that point. That's what's crazy about this. So I'm hoping I can maintain my lead by getting that sleep. These dang sims are breaking all this stuff. Got to do some more hunger and use the restroom finally. I hope I don't relieve myself again because that forces me to have to take a shower. So I'm going to try the exact same technique that I did before, where I basically say dibs and I just spam click the heck out of the fridge. Why is it not working? He's got a command, but he's not doing it. There's too much going on in the game. All these other Tytars are taking priority. Got my drink. Oh, it took him so long. He's going to have bladder failure. Oh, great. I sold myself. The shower queue is pretty bad, too. I called dibs, but there's other Tytars in the way. Oh, there we go. Have a quick meal. There we go. I was able to get some chips. Eat the chips. And hunger is going up. Okay, watch current channel. We can have some fun watching TV. Come on, let's go. I mean, it seems like we're all having a pretty good time. I think he's probably in a good enough mood now to get into some working out. Let's go. You want to know what day? Ow! You want to know what day it is? It's Gains Day. What on earth are you doing? Why are you wearing that? I work out in my chonies? Too uncomfortable to do this. Is he uncomfortable to do all other things? What's the problem? Filthy surroundings. Uh-oh. Well, there's only one choice. Time to get the cleaning. My skiblets are getting cold. I don't think we can keep up with the messes though. This is just unbelievable. This is unreal. But this is good though, because that means that they cannot skill up as well during this time. It's another day on the job. Oh, don't mind Boston. He does this all the time. Wait, could I play video games? I think I could play Sims Forever because I'm pretty sure the video game skill, that might be the one way I can continue to skill up despite my terrible mood. Oh, thank goodness for gaming. Is that what I think it is? You mean to tell me they've got a Sims 1 cameo in here? I never knew about this. We're not playing video games. We're enjoying art. Might as well just... Wait, why is he getting up? What's his reason? Take a shower? Is the setting not working? I didn't want him to take a shower. Why did you stop? Okay, I guess take a shower now. Geesh. Game options. Disable autonomy for selected sim... Yeah. I don't care how smelly that man is. He showers when I say he showers. How about you stop selling expansion packs and do what you dang say you're gonna do? Disable autonomy for selected sim.
Am I selected? Yes, I am. He got up on his own free will and said, I'm taking a shower. I smell like skunk butt. He showers when I say he showers.
Full hygiene. I'm so confused right now. Force self to play Sims forever. I love how you can force yourself to do that, but you can't force yourself to work out. You can't force yourself to do anything else, but you can force yourself to play video games. Yeah, it's actually pretty accurate. Come on, man. You're so close to getting that point. Level up. We're on day 3 now. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, that toilet though, that's foul. I'm just gonna keep spamming the use of the toilet. I'm gonna try to bully my way into that pot. Oh, great. He's gonna relieve himself again. Again. Oh, it's too late. Okay, I gotta get in that shower again. Come on now, you could do it, T. Oh no. Wake up off the ground. That's disgusting, bro. Oh, finally taking a shower. The social's still pretty low, but social's been... What? They're starting to die of starvation? The Grim Reaper's here. Oh, this party just got dark. Look at them all gathering around to mourn him, and the guy is sleeping next to him. He's just like, wait, what happened? Look at this. This is insane. We lost one of us. He's gone. You got real Tytar just trying to get his way through the crowd, just to be like, wait, is this real right now? Which one was it? Bernardo. Wait, why are they all crying at the gym set? Is it because they're not hitting the weights enough? Because they all moved. Because he's over here. Look at this. He's over here, and they're all over there crying at this weight set. Wait, did another one just go? Dwayne? Oh, that's 2. I didn't think they were going to start starving on day 4. Look at this insanity. All aboard the Tytar train. Oh, we lost another one. Ronnie. Nobody remembers you, to be honest. Oh no, Porter, no, don't go, not like this. Jeffrey? No, not Jeffrey. Can you stop crying about everybody? Stop witnessing death and just go skill up. Grim is just like, he's like, I don't even know what to do right now, man. I'm just gonna wait outside and let the madness play out before I even do my job. This is insane. Oh, he's doing something. I mean, just look at how many of the Tytar clones have died already. I call these the patron Tytars because they're members of the Patreon page. So thank you. Is he too uncomfortable to do anything? He doesn't want to practice that. He doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to practice his speech. So what options left? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking he becomes the best Sims gamer of all time. Let's go. Oh my, there's 2 of them. I'm having a hard time telling who's passing out and who's dying, to be honest. Are they all gonna cry until they starve? I mean, they're still eating and stuff. Look at this guy, he's eating. How am I not having fun? I'm playing the games. It's because I'm skilling up? Oh, he's tired of playing, okay. I can't believe that didn't get fun up at all. It actually went down while playing the game. I don't know if that's a glitch or if he's just not about it. I don't know. My goodness, Grim is slacking on his job. I've got 1, 2, 3. Is he dead? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 deceased so far, unless there's one somewhere I haven't seen yet. Kill off 10 of your Sims via unnatural causes. We're down to 90 clones. What is this guy doing? Do you guys see this? What is wrong with this man? He is asleep with this deformed arm. They're just grieving to death. A triple kill. Who went next? Nehemiah.
Suffer and succotash.
The crowd just moves from body to body, just mourning. What kind of sick challenge is this? I mean, this is just depressing. Look how sad he is. He doesn't even want to do anything. I feel weird for going to get a snack because I just have to walk over. It's just a lot, okay? I'm having to click witness death. I'm having to uncheck these so often now. Oh, maybe I can get this last gaming point right now. I can't even game up my sim right now because he just keeps crying every time he starts playing. Oh man, that jingle is just getting a little too familiar. Oh, there's ghosts now. Some of them are ghosts. They're falling asleep while ghosted? And we're on the final day. So we've got level 2 handiness, level 2 video gaming, level 2 violin. versus if you just, I mean, if you click on any of these, you'll see we smoked them. It's not even close. Look at this. You click on any of these and none of them even got to number 2. Many good Tytars gave their life for this experiment. Just type T instead of F to pay your respects. Because my goodness, these men deserve it. Well, at this point, you guys know the drill. Random commenter gets a shirt just like this. Goodbye. My heart hurts with this one. Oh, it hurts. Oh, Minecraft. I had so many viewers wanting me to play Minecraft, and I still think it was a good decision to do it. I enjoyed the upload. I really loved doing this. I played Minecraft hardcore for the first time. First time ever playing Minecraft. I was like, this is gonna be great. The upload is the longest Tytar upload, and it's not even close. It's like the longest by a lot, all right? And it's the Tytar quality with the editing and the memes, and this video took me so long to edit. And the views, a lot, baby! Which is really disappointing because it's a fun upload, it's interesting, it's exciting. I thought maybe new Minecraft viewers would discover it, and I truthfully, I think Minecraft is so oversaturated with how many creators are out there doing Minecraft. It's hard to get mine discovered, and that's okay, you know? Sometimes you swing and you miss for sure. But please enjoy the upload. It's a long one, it's a fun one, it's a great one. I'm playing Minecraft hardcore, and I'm going to see if I can survive for 100 days. But there's a catch. I've never played Minecraft before. I had my live audience teach me how the controls worked, and today I'm putting those skills to the test on my own. Hey Mav, are you here?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here to help me out because I'm clearly having a hard time.
No, you're good. You put the wood in those 4 squares, and then on the right hand side you click the whatever it generates, and then when it generates enough, you're then able to then make different items.
So now I ask, how long can I make it during a Minecraft hardcore 100-day run? You're gonna want to watch until the end because not only do I learn so much throughout this video, I actually make it way longer than I even thought I would. It looks like I'm in kind of a mountainous region to start. This is not something I'm used to. One thing I was told is I need to get wood. I need to get wood as fast as possible. So I'm just gonna start punching some trees, and I don't know if I'm gonna break my logs by using them to punch other logs. So I'm just gonna keep using my fist. I don't wanna risk anything, especially with time working against us. This is hardcore mode after all, and I don't wanna die on the first day. That would be quite depressing, to be honest with you. And I was also told I need to find sheep as fast as possible so I can make a bed, because a bed is pretty critical in hardcore mode because it allows you to go to sleep if I can make that bed. So I'm just gonna kind of sprint around. Hopefully I don't fall into a pit or something, and look for some animals. Ooh, there's some nice flowers over here. Ah, I think I see some sheep over there, off in the distance, off yonder. Am I hearing a monster? Was that just me or did I hear that? I don't think they can come out. Oh, maybe it's in here. Maybe it's in that cave. And there's little horsies too? Can you ride a horse or do you kill them for meat? Horse meat. Ugh. Little sheep, do you have any wool? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My hand is full. I'm looking pretty sharp here if I do say so myself. Gonna hit the crafting book. And I'm needing planks. So to make the planks, I just hit this and this. I got my sticks and my crafting table now. Or, no. Okay, there's probably a faster way to do this. I'm sorry at home if this is not the correct way. I'll keep clicking this over and over. Shift click. That made some extra sticks. Excellent. I think this might be a good place to set up camp because I see a lot of mines nearby and a decent little place for a house. Bloop. Oh, that's a log. Where's my crafting table? There it is. Okay, I want this log back. Give it back to me. I'm gonna need a pickaxe and a normal axe. And I always thought I would need a sword, but I was told, I could be wrong. I was told that the axe is probably gonna be better for fighting. I don't know. I'm just gonna trust what I've been told. And this is a wooden axe. Now I'm coming for you. Wait for the cooldown. And I see a chicken. And I'm also gonna need some food too, so all these animals right here. Might as well just go to town, you know? There we go. Get that meat. Kill the duck. Ohana means family, and family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. My axe is already half broken. I might need to get more wood fast. Man, there's a lot of stuff we gotta do. I also know that I need to make a base before nightfall, because if I don't make it fast enough, all the monsters try and come get me pretty much. So let's just start chopping away some dirt, and I need to get even more than I think I would need, because I'm going to be using these as our wall pretty much. What are you doing? Get away from me. This dang horse. Just get out of my house. Horse meat. I've got 20 blocks of dirt. That should be enough. And let's start building around here. And I think I'm going to keep my home rather small to start. I just need enough to basically keep me safe. And I think I can make a door too, and that's going to be important. So I'll kind of keep like an entry pathway for the door. And 20 blocks was not enough. Get rid of all these weeds. I think that there's a lot of just hills and dirt around me that I could work with here. I don't know if monsters can come out in the daytime or anything, like what we can expect, but so far, hardcore mode doesn't seem to be too hard. I don't want to speak too soon though, because I really don't know what I'm up against. I think I've got this. I think I've got this. Please tell me I have enough blocks. Don't. Geez, how many blocks do you need for a basic home? Maybe 5 more? Please? Okay, that's going to be good enough. I'm covered. I'm sheltered, okay? I'm sheltered. This will do. But now I really need to find some more trees because there's not a lot of trees nearby, which might pose a problem for us. We'll certainly see as time goes on. There's a tree. I just need more crafting materials, and wood is like the go-to. Okay, I've got 4 logs now. Ooh, I gotta be careful of that. That looks scary. Don't fall down there. Problems are afoot. What is with that land bridge? What on earth is that? My axe broke. I need to focus more on getting like planks and stuff. Oh, it's getting dark. It's already getting dark? I didn't realize it had been so long already. We gotta hurry, it looks like. Get inside here. Make some more planks. Okay, where's the door? Where's the door? Door. I need more planks. There's the door. Okay, there's my door. I've got a door placed. There's the good news. But I got my logs now. Okay. Shift click. Oh, that turned them all into planks at the same time doing shift. Amazing. There it is. The white bed. I was able to get it. And we got a bed placed. Right click. Thank goodness. Sweet dreams indeed. A bright new day. Let's check our inventory to see how we did on our first day. And this is where we currently are with our inventory. Okay, so let me just be real for a second. I'm actually pretty surprised I was able to last a full day on hardcore mode. I don't know if I got lucky or if it's not too hard when you don't go into caves or anything. I don't really know what the world has to offer, but I do know I've got all these planks now. I probably should be making another axe. There we go. I got sticks still and probably another pickaxe. There we go. Just have some backups maybe. I almost forgot this was a thing. So a chest gives you extra storage and you can kind of, I think, place it down somewhere and maybe keep like some backup stuff there. There we go. That is exactly what it's for. So I'm gonna keep my planks put away. Oak sapling. Can you grow trees in this game? I don't know if I need these flowers at all, but maybe I keep my door back here. One thing is for sure though, I'm probably gonna need to start getting some minerals here soon. I've got just raw foods. Oh, I think that made me sick. I don't know how that's gonna impact me, but I do know that I need to start, no pun intended, need to go mining. Hey, look at this. Is this a mine? No, it's not really a mine. It's just got some stuff here. Man, this takes a while to break. What kind of mineral is this? Do I get nothing out of these? Maybe I need a better pickaxe? I don't know why I'm not getting those. The Stone Age. Oh, maybe I need to collect these stones right here. Hang on. These stones here, I don't know what material that is, but I probably want a lot of it. Cobblestone. Maybe it's a good like structure building material. We're certainly gonna see. I'm gonna go back to my crafting table and see what that unlocked for us. Oh, thank goodness. I can make stone stuff now. The wood stuff can now be a backup for us. So I'm gonna make a stone pickaxe and a stone axe, a furnace. I need more for the furnace. I need to get a furnace stat. So let's go back to where that was. I think it was over here, like this. I think I just need a 9, but I want to get a little extra. The key really is getting resources in this game. Really, in any survival-based game, especially in a hardcore sense, resources are going to be the lifeblood of you. So I think stocking up on this might be a good idea. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Close the door. Okay. That's not the crafting table. That was the safe, the furnace. There's not much room in here. I'll get rid of this. So I think in order to use the furnace, I needed, do I burn the wood and I get charcoal? Or do I have to go mine it? I don't know if you can use planks. I think you could use a log though. Put this in there. I don't think that's working. We're gonna figure this out though. My wood tools are now gonna be backups for me in the chest. Oh, you know what? I gotta go back and see if that ore is mineable now that I've got a different pickaxe. I don't know what that is, but I like it. Raw copper. I don't know what you do with copper, but hey, let's get it while we're here. I'm gonna get all of this. I don't know if it's used for anything. I can't remember. Okay, I think that's it for the copper. But I got 36 copper out of that. Cool deal. And let's go looking around, see if there's anything else we could get ourselves into. What's this guy here? I got something else, it looks like. So I got raw iron already? I think that's actually a big deal. The raw iron? That's a big mine shaft over there. Holy crap. That might be where we would need to go to get valuable resources, but I'm pretty sure that iron allows me to get to the next age pretty quickly. Am I right? What's down here? Oh, it's not too bad down here. Okay. Is that something different? Why did it get darker? Is that a light? Currently, I'm looking around trying to find different types of ores. There's something. This might be what I need. We get this dirt out of the way. Oh! Something blew up. What was that? I don't know if I want to find out. It is dark in there, man. I'm going to try to be very cautious. I don't know if something came out of there and hit me, or if it was a bomb of some kind, but I like what I'm getting right here, and I'm going to try to get it quickly. There's a lot of this material here. Oh man, there's so much here. There's more. What? How deep does this go?
That's what she said.
That is coal. I think I can light my furnace with that. Okay, not bad for a second day. Not bad for a second day. I need to be very careful though. I do not want to fall and hurt myself. Careful now, careful. Get back to my little dirt hut. We can do this, we can do this. There is our home. Hardcore mode makes you feel very safe when you're at home. Coal. How does this work? Mutton? There we go. I'm cooking the meat. Cooked mutton. I don't know if you need to sit here and watch it either. I'm scared to like leave the screen. Okay, we're gonna test something. I'm cooking the pork chop right now and I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna see if it's still cooking while I'm gone. So the raw iron, looks like I can't do anything with that. I don't know if I have enough or if that's just not enough or what. Eat the cooked mutton. And that's healing my hearts. Excellent. And it's cooking while we're gone. Thank goodness for that. So you can kind of like multitask and get stuff done more quickly. If I remember, I need to process this iron with the furnace. So I got my cooked pork chops now. I'm gonna drop my iron in there and see what happens. Okay, I think this is a smelting iron into something that's usable. That's what I'm talking about. Iron ingot. Oh yes, okay, let's get the coal out of there and the iron ingots out of there. I got acquire hardware. 2 days of hardcore done. I'm actually not doing too bad. And here we are at the end of day 2. This is what we look like and the stuff that we have in our inventory. So now it makes me wonder what I can craft with 2 iron ingots. I need 3 for a pickaxe and 3 for an axe. So I really don't have enough to do anything meaningful, but it is good that I've got this at least, so I don't have to worry so much about trying to find enough down the road. So I'll put these iron ingots in the chest. But we've got our cooked food, we've got some iron. We actually have iron on day 2. Wow. It's not something I thought would happen, but I am happy that it did. So let's go a different direction today. On day 3, there's a lot of different tiny caves that I'm seeing. I probably want to investigate those. I do have to be careful of monsters, though. I don't know what that thing was that blew me up. Something blew up when I was just sitting there. What is that thing? What is that? Are those fish? And is that an octopi? What is that thing? Is that gonna hurt me? I would like to go fishing. That thing kind of scares me a little bit. Unfortunately for me, hardcore mode is not the place to experiment with such a thing. It's not what you want to do. There's some monsters and stuff there. Hey, he's coming for me. He's coming for me. I don't know what that guy's doing. What are you doing? Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm getting chased. I'm getting chased by something. Oh, there's another mine shaft. Don't fall down there. Oh my goodness. Horsey, save me. Horsey, save me. Horsey, save me. Giddy up, horsey, giddy up. Oh my gosh. What am I supposed to do? Do I fight him? Why is he chasing me? Dude, leave me alone. I'm just trying to mind my own business. Is he done? What if he just really wants to be my friend and he's just trying to say hi? I've got an axe. I just don't know what I don't know what he does. I don't know what he's gonna do. Is that the thing that blew up on me before? I mean, it didn't kill me the first time, so maybe I'll be fine. Is he gonna blow up? Looks like he's gonna blow up. Why is he not blowing up? He did blow up. Oh, that's scary. What happened here? Oh, he blew up a lot of stuff. That's terrifying. I guess we'll see if we find another one. I don't know what that little sparkle sound effect is. And there's a lot of this stuff here. This is nice. I see more copper. It's just so dark in here. I don't know if I trust this place. I think I need to light my way through because I do know that you can make torches in this game. I've got to find a better way to mark my house too because it's getting kind of hard to find it the further out I go. There we go. Spruce planks. I could definitely use some more sticks. More sticks. Okay, that's 8 sticks. Torch. That's exactly what I need. So let's make all of those. I thought you were supposed to shift click and you can make as many as you wanted. Is that true? Shift click? There we go. And with those guys exploding, I don't know if I need to like reinforce my house with better materials or if that doesn't matter. I don't know, but this is my house. And the way I'm gonna mark my house is I'm gonna put a torch. I don't know if they go away. I don't think they do, but that torch is gonna mark my house so I know where I'm going. But let's go back to that mine while there's still some daylight. I think I got a good amount of daylight, and we'll place one here and one here to mark it so we know. Oh geez, I'm getting attacked by something. Something's coming out. Why am I hearing them? Skeleton dies? That was pretty scary. I don't know what that was. Something came out and was shooting at me. It sounded like a bow and arrow. Not another exploding guy. Oh, geez, she's coming for me again. Okay, I'm gonna fight him in a safer place. Back up, buddy, back up. I can't see where I'm going. Go! Oh, man. Eat some food, eat some food, eat some food. Oh, and it's getting dark. Okay, I just got to get back to my house. Do you know how lucky I was? I was mining right there, and there's a bunch of monsters ready to kill me. Dude, my heart is going like 1,000 miles per hour. There's the house. See that torch method? That's what's up. I feel a little under-accomplished today. I mean, I got some stuff for sure, but I wasn't able to make much progress. All I can really do is go to bed at this point. 3 days of hardcore complete. Because here we are now. Here's our inventory. Here's what it's kind of looking like. Okay, my pickaxe is starting to break down a little bit. I think I have some more planks. Yes, I've got more planks, which means I can make more sticks. And I've got more than enough cobblestone to make more iron tools for now. And there's a lot of different tools here. I don't even know what these are for. What the heck do you use a lever for? Drop the bad guys into an enemy pit? A stone hoe. Let's make another stone pickaxe. Probably make 2 of these just for backup and a backup axe as well. A crossbow, huh? How do you even make that? I kind of know that this mine that we found over here, it's got a lot of monsters in there. One tried to blow me up and then I was getting shot by something and then it said that they died somehow and then another blow up monster came out. And I don't really feel that comfortable going in here. I just don't know where else I could really go. I feel like I'm safe right now. I don't want to speak too soon though. So I have 18 torches. I get really worried about like boxing myself in because these are some narrow pathways here. Real question is what goes on back here? What? This is kind of trippy. You gotta like crawl through here? I mean, I feel like if I go this way, it's gonna be worth it, right? I mean, I know these are like randomly generated and everything, but it looks like there's a material back there of some kind. Right there, what is that? Gravel. Okay, there's gravel back here? I don't know how valuable that is, but hey, let's take a bit of this. I got a new material, huh? Flint. I don't really know what I use flint for. Oh, this is why I made an extra stone pickaxe. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what any of these materials do, and I'm gonna really kick myself in the butt if I come back later like, oh, I need like one more gravel piece to make this wall. I don't know. Obviously, I don't want to get too much of something, spending my time getting the useless resource, but when you don't know this stuff, it's just better to be a little bit more safe. I'm pretty sure that this cave is pretty much tapped, and I don't want to just dig and dig and dig for resources and ultimately find nothing. I think it's time to move on from this cave. But hey, not bad. We got some gravel out of it and flint, it looks like. Okay, I see some mines over there. That might be kind of far across the water like that. Running all the way back to my house just seems a little risky. I don't know. Are there new things I can make? Bone meal? What the heck is bone meal? I can make a shield. I have an iron ingot. I need planks and lots of them. I've got to find some wood because a shield you can hold up and block attacks. And that's going to be critical when I'm in a situation where I don't know what I'm up against. I think I picked the one spot with no trees. It's just a hill. I mean, there's lots of great animals and stuff, but man, there's no trees. I don't know how much daylight I have left. Gotta be careful with those drops. Why are there houses? There's people over there. What? I don't want to investigate this right now because that seems incredibly dumb. I don't know if they're friendly. I didn't even know there was people in this game. And it's getting dark, of course, right when I travel across the freaking country. Okay, let's book it. Let's hoof it on home because I am not getting killed late at night by some monsters. Oh my gosh, my heart's racing right now. Please, please, please. There's my house. Come on. Just get up the steps, please. Oh, sweet relief. Oak logs, you turn to oak wood? What's the difference between a plank and a wood? And shift, shift, shift. Look at all of these planks. Craft the shield, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, I have got a shield. The shield on. Look at that! Got a shield! If I right click, I hold up the shield. Now that is what I'm talking about. Look at us. Okay, and here we are on day 5. This is what we're looking like so far. Things are not too bad. We still have some stone tools. I can't seem to find any more iron, but I have a shield, and that, my friends, I think is gonna be a lifesaver. Got lots of sticks and lots of planks. I got some flint. While I've got the resources, I will make this fletching table. Maybe it's got something in there that I don't know what it is. So let's see what it does for us. So I'll place it right here. And I can right click the crafting table, but I can't right click the fletching table. And it has an arrow and a bow, but right now I do not see the purpose of it. Maybe there will be one. That town though, that town has got me asking questions like, are they peaceful? Are they hostile? I don't know how any of this works. That mine right there has really got my attention though. I don't want to fall in. I have to be very careful. Am I seeing mine rails? What? There's construction down there? Oh my gosh, it's like the mines of Moria down there. Who's responsible for making this? Is it abandoned? Occupied? It's got me asking questions, let's put it that way. Is curiosity gonna be the death of me? Because that's a long drop. Oh, this is a sketchy land bridge. Yeah, that gave me fall damage from that little drop. Heck no, backing out of there. Horsey's got the right idea. Oh, that. There's stuff here. Don't drop down there, dude. That was almost really bad. Dude, I've got dirt. I have the dirt. This is good. I'm making land. Look at this. Light some torches, though. I need to be able to see monsters if they're coming up on me. Is there anything of value down here, or does it just, like, keep on going? Like, for real, though, I do not want to be falling on accident. So, just for safety reasons, I'm just gonna cover this up and pray that there's no explosion guy that wants to kill me. I think that's a safe move. Look at that. I like to think I'm pretty smart. And I'll use this to make some stairs. Use the dirt to my advantage. That's what my grandma always used to say. Dude, these caves are pretty spooky. Skeleton rattles. Can I get out safely? I certainly can. Okay, my staircase seems to be pretty effective. I just was trying to test it out because I wanted to make sure that if things went south, I could very easily escape without dying. What's really scary though is I'm going pretty far into this mine shaft and I'm really not seeing anything of value down here. I don't know if it's worth going down here, especially if there's skeletons somewhere. Where's the skeleton rattling at? Oh, it's getting dark. It's getting dark. Come on, move it, move it. This is not what I wanted. Sheesh, dude. I spent too long down there. Curiosity got the best of me. I swear, if I have to fight my way out of this, this is gonna suck. Oh, and it's raining? That's beautiful, actually. Oh, dude, I'm so scared in that situation. I swear this game gives me a heart attack. Okay, what was that material I found? Diorite? Like Taco Bell gives me diorite? I'm still learning. Day 4 was kind of a bust. I'm just happy I survived. 5 days. I've got to get prepared for what I'm about to get into down here potentially. Bat screeches. Can bats hit you? I see something. What is he? What's he doing? There's a lot of monsters. Get my shield. I blocked an attack. Oh my gosh, dude. Just freaking turn around, shield. Oh my gosh, just leave. Eat Tytar. Oh my gosh. Get the shield. I don't know what's going on. I'm just a boy, I just wanted some nice ores. Creeping through the grass. Come on now. I just can't believe how many monsters there were. There was so many. That shield was such a good move though. Did they go away? There's more. I'm really worried about this. I don't know if I should be approaching these guys like this. Okay, keep the shield up. Oh, they can shoot each other. What? They're fighting. Let them fight. Is that how it died before? Are they kissing? Can you feel the love tonight? Another one. Oh, they're killing each other. That actually worked out in my favor, dude. The shield, it is taking some damage. If I get rid of this guy, though. There we go. I killed him. I actually got him. What is that thing? Zombie groans? Okay, I need more torches right now. Okay, come on now. Oh, crap. This is actually pretty scary. There's a lot of monsters here, dude. I'm like hoping they fight each other again. They're going again. They're fighting again. This might be the way to do it, dude. Just make them fight each other to the death. There's so many monsters down here, though. Oh, I just smacked him in the head. What's back here? What is this material? What if I, like, block it off? Could I block it off? What does that do? I think it's probably just a safe idea to start heading back now with the daylight being a potential issue. I just can't believe I was able to survive that. Good grief. Just munch on a steak as the sun sets. I just feel like there's stuff down there worth seeing. I think placing those dirt blocks was actually a good idea though, because it's potentially gonna block out any monsters that might be on the other side. Not today, thank you, and Monster Hunter. That was actually a big deal. I was able to get a skeleton today, and I was able to block those arrows with that shield. So at the end of day 6, this is what we're looking like. I got a ton of arrows now too. 1 full week of Minecraft time. Look at us. That's a first-time player too. I'm working hard for your subscription at home. Subscribing's free. Just subscribe to the channel. You'll enjoy it here. I do challenges in all types of games. So I'm going to approach slowly with my axe because I know there's no ores worth mining at this point. I mean, there's that diorite stuff, but I don't know if that has any value. And there's so many monsters, I don't want to take my time mining all of it right now. And let's see carefully what might be back there. Okay, so they're not happy with me. I might need to place another block there. I'm doing some risky stuff right here. I wish I had like a bow and arrow too. That'd be super nice right now. Let's block it off. No, sir. Not today, young man. Could I like exploit this a little bit? Oh, look at that. Just whack him in the crotch. Dude, this is the way to do it. Just build walls. Oh, I gotta be careful though. Shield up maybe? There's a lot. Is that a base or something? Oh, and they're attacking each other again. What does that guy have? What is that? What is that? I'm killing something. I don't really know how I'm doing it. This is like... There are so many monsters. Do they spawn back here? Is that a chest? There's a chest back here? That's what this whole thing was about. But I do need to be extraordinarily careful moving in here because, yep, that's the reason why. This could be the end of me if I'm not careful. Come on. Oh, they're spawning in right there. That's what it is. Okay, how am I going to do this? How am I going to get the treasure but also not die? Get full health firstly. I need to go quick. What is spawning them in? It's shield and hit. Shield and hit. I don't know if that's doing anything. Just bones of golden horse armor. Gunpowder. I didn't know there's gunpowder in this game. I got some stuff. I just... Okay, back up, back up. They're spawning in here. Close that up. I honestly have no clue if I found something of value because all those skeletons were spawning, so it makes me think that I found something valuable. But at the same time, like, all that fighting and them respawning just for, like, golden horse armor, that tells me that I probably could get a horse. I just don't know how to do it. And I think that mine is done for now. Welcome home. My shield is taking a lot of damage from all that combat, though. Firework, rocket, lantern. So there is some new stuff. Smithing table. Oh, I only have one iron ingot. I gotta find some more iron. TNT. Now, how does that work? I'm holding the golden horse armor. I've seen a bunch of horses around. Do I put it on the horse? Like, obviously you do, but how do you tame the horse? Does it require the armor? And do I left click or right click? Horse meat. I'm not trying to beat you with it. I'm trying to put it on you. Do I jump on it? I'm like pressing E, horse maze. So apparently you can tame a horse in Minecraft. The way to tame it is, while not holding an item, click on the horse like you would to use an item. The horse will most likely buck you off. You need to repeat this until hearts appear. You can tame a horse, get rid of the golden horse armor, and I got my nice little hand. Oh. Oh, geez, don't buck me off. You just right click it with your bare hand and you just ride it, right? Best friends forever? So can I control it or does it help go where I mean, I've got a horse and I can't seem to control it. Golden horse armor? Look at that. I've got a golden horse. Now how do I get off? Come on. Oh, control did it. If I go to my crafting table now, can I build a stable? I don't know for sure. Okay, crafting table. What can I do? Is there a stable? Something to like keep your horse? I don't see it. Man, I wish I knew what I was doing. That was a huge accomplishment though. I found out you can tame a horse and I put horse armor on it. I don't know the point if you can't move the horse. Maybe you can if you get like a close enough bond or something. Let's get some sleep. Wow. That's 7 entire days I've been able to pull this off. I think maybe the next best bet is to kind of carefully make my way into that town, kind of investigate what's going on here. So there's a house. Carefully. Do they treat it like breaking and entering if I enter? I don't see a reaction. There's a nice looking bed. Let's see if they're hostile first, because if they're not, I don't even know what you can do. There's a person. We're friends, right? Villager mumbles. We're good, right? Are we good? I mean, he's not attacking me. If I right click with a bare hand? Trades. That was so scary. So I can trade with this guy. Okay, what about these other people? Are they all friendly or is it just the villager? Will they get upset if I take their stuff? Do they get upset about me doing this? I don't want to open up their stuff just yet. Just if I find they're friendly, I might steal their stuff. How messed up is that? If you're nice, like take your stuff. Some other people. Leather for emeralds. What does an emerald even do? Hey, I'm sorry. Are we good? There's a lot of stuff. Gold nuggets? Oak saplings? Potatoes? They got potatoes in this game?
Potatoes!
I don't want to get too excited and start taking all this stuff because they might not like it. Are you friendly? Maybe he's a guard? Okay, so he's not hurting me. Well, I appreciate you guys being kind to me in a harsh, cruel world such as this. Let's start with something innocent. I think that's probably a good safe bet, right? Like maybe some vegetables or something. Okay, I got a potato. Yeah, they're not even mad. Well, thank you for your kind generosity, sir. Now this is the true test. Upgrade gear? Wait, what? Add smithing template. Dude, there's a lot to this game I did not even know about. This is a huge deal though. I found a town and they didn't get mad when I took their stuff. Man, I learned a lot actually on that day. I spent an entire day investigating, but I learned that that village is friendly. And this is what I look like after 8 days of hardcore Minecraft. It was at this day I felt confident in taking everything the villagers had. I stole a composter, accidentally smacked a villager in the face, looted their chests, and I stole their bed for the night. Did I take his bed? You can take his bed? I guess I'm living in the village now. Well, that means I gotta get a crafting table. I gotta go back to grab my stuff from the vault too. So here's where we are going into day 10. We've got some leather pants now, just a little bit of armor and a completely full inventory. Let's see what we can do at our crafting table now. I can make a gold ingot, golden carrot. How do I make that? So you take a carrot and then put a bunch of gold nuggets on it. I only got 3 though. Safe. Is there anything valuable that I've put in here? Just the planks and maybe the feathers? Oh, I need my bed too. I gotta take my bed. Okay, there's my crafting table. There's the bed. And the fletching table, which I still don't know what it's for. And it's time to move, my friends. All right. Goodbye, my home. You served me well. But it's time to move on to better things because we lived way longer than I ever thought I would on this challenge. And that's a good thing. So I'll probably just build my place back over here a little bit. I want to make a home that's actually a little bit nicer. Maybe a cobblestone home. We're moving up in this world. Place the chest there. Start getting some stuff out of my backpack so I got some more room. There's the bed. Let's get our furnace back. Oh man, look at this house. It's coming together. It's coming alive. And I'm gonna start digging up some dirt. These dirt blocks were a lot more useful than I thought they would be. Oh shoot, my house is not done right now. I hope my stuff doesn't get taken, but I'm just gonna steal this dude's house for now. Just one more night. Please, I beg of you. Here's how I was looking at day 11. I gathered all supplies I would need and finished building my new home in the village. I think I've exhausted all of my options here in this village. It's great that it's here, but I think it's time to start venturing on again to see what else we can find out in the open world. First, I want to get up high and then look down on the landscape to see if maybe there's something that we can use to our advantage. Wow. That is a lot of open world there, my friends. What do you want? I really don't want to fall and get stuck because it looks like that might happen. I'm not careful. It's best to just not be too crazy here. Just gotta play a little more safe. Let's see what happens when we adventure this way. It's definitely spooky, so I know we're entering a cave. And if I recall, my viewers were saying that you could swim up the waterfalls. So I'm just gonna press space. Yes. I am gonna need more torches soon. How many caves I'm exploring. Spider hiss? Is there a spider like Shelob or something around here? You can't be worse than a bone skeleton. It freaks me out though. Where's that sound coming from? Have I made my way to the snow? I don't know if the snowy regions have anything of value compared to the forest. I'm just kind of carving my way through the mountain. What is that? Hey, hey, hold on. I didn't realize it was a freaking, just run away from the bees. Oh my gosh. Oh my word.
Instant replay, please.
Bees, oh my gosh.
Oh, thank goodness. I almost died from some bees. I thought I kept getting attacked, but it was just poison from all the bee stings. Okay, don't rush. Go slowly down this hill. I don't know if the monsters go inside the villages or if they leave those alone. Home sweet home, though. So here is how we look at day 12. And I put the backup shield right here because it looks like mine's getting pretty low, and I'm about to go venturing in some mines because we really, at this point, we just need to find more iron. It's just kind of a must at this point. Honestly, I just found a mine right here, so let's just start exploring. Skeleton rattles. They really make you work hard for iron in this game. They are not messing around. Might need to go back to town to make my torches again. Okay. That's as far as we can go without any torches. Oh, thank goodness. I can craft torches here. I don't even need the crafting table. Okay, we have 16 more torches. Let's find some iron. Spider hisses? Where are they coming from? Is it in front of me? Skeleton rattles. Hang on. Maybe close this off. Okay, I want to mine this because I think that's a different color than that. It looks like it's... Is that what I think it is? Oh my goodness, everybody. We just found 2 more iron. That could be a game changer for us. But I'm hearing a lot of monster sounds right now, and that's what I don't like. There's a spider. I'm gonna use that technique again. Wait, oh crap. I'm getting shot at. Let's use that same technique. Oh, he got through. He got through. Brilliant. Hit him in the face. New recipe unlocked. I don't know what I just got, but I got something. Where's that spider? Okay, block off this path behind me. I don't know what could get through there. Oh my gosh. Dude, I got a bow? I got some arrows, but it looks like the bow's almost broken. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Oh, I'm getting hit by something. He's gonna drop through here again. We're gonna fight him. We're gonna take him out right here, right now. Where did he go? He's right down here somewhere. What is that guy? What is he doing? Why does he have a colored bow like that? And a zombie? This is a sketchy place. There's a zombie with a weapon? Bring it. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's alright, it's alright. I got something. I don't know what, but I got something. And I'm hearing a zombie and I don't know where it's coming from. Just run back here. It's alright. I don't know what I'm seeing, what I'm fighting. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to survive. I'm getting shot. I don't want to keep using my shield because it keeps breaking my shield over time. I cannot be fighting with that low of health. I just want iron. Stay focused. Do not lose your cool. The shield really is the greatest thing I've been able to use so far. I want to make like 100 shields. Just never not have a shield. Yes, I found more iron. It's probably getting close to nighttime. I just can't help myself but keep looking. Almost night. Oh, it is night. Okay, the door's closed. My inventory. What? I got armor? Can I wear it? I saw that guy was wearing something and I didn't know what it was. I didn't know that he was wearing armor. Armor's about to break. I got a second bow as well. All the gear is crappy and it's breaking, but it's stuff nonetheless. I'm wondering if while I'm sleeping, I could be smithing or smelting some more of that iron I got. How much did I end up getting? I got 3 raw iron. I think I have 1 other iron bar. I can make some more shields out of that, probably some armor even. Get the coal and get the iron. And I'm just gonna head to bed. Dang, what a successful day. This is how things are looking at day 13. I went even further into the mine shaft, and to my surprise, I ran into no monsters on my way down there. I found even more iron ore. I mined as much as I could, and then I fled back up to the surface to go home. Here is where we are after 2 full weeks of Minecraft hardcore. Hey. Villager disagrees? This is so much iron. This is incredible. I think the rain is beautiful in this game. Look at this. Stay nice and dry. With this much iron, I wonder what I can make. So that takes 5. That takes 4. It takes a lot. I'm missing feet and head. So let's start with those 2 pieces first. Feet first and head piece. That leaves me with 2 iron ingots. Look at us now. Iron helmet, chainmail chestplate, chainmail leggings, and iron boots. We're doing great for ourselves. But in the meantime, I will make another shield because this thing has been saving my life. Probably more than anything else so far. I need to head back to that cave. There's just a lot of value in there, and I haven't even seen the bottom of the cave yet. I'm not seeing signs of anything so far. Oh, I see some iron right there. Do not fall to your death, young man. You've come too far to die like that. Make yourself a little land bridge. Oof. Oh, crap. What am I going to do here? What am I going to do? First of all, I'll get a torch. I can't believe I fell like that. Sheesh, that was so stupid. How am I going to get out of here? Especially with all these monsters. Can I use my bow? It's a risky play. Maybe if I just made a wall. Wow. I feel like I just played some 4D chess or something like that. Let's see if I can get my bow ready. I honestly don't know how this works. I don't see like a spot to put anything. Oh, I just right click. Oh, he's just using the arrow. Where did they go? Did they get bored with me? I honestly don't know what I would do if I wasn't allowed to place any blocks, but I did find it appears to be another iron mine. Thank goodness. Oh, this vein, look at this. Oh, sheesh. Oh, there he is right there. There's multiple. Get the bow out. Where do they keep going? I think that's all I can do for now without it going to nighttime. I am wondering if the deeper I go into the cave, is it going to have different ores or is it just going to be more and more iron ore strains? It's really hard to know. I got 8 more iron. Yes. Oh, crap. Why was he out there like that? I mean, thank you for the blocks, but geesh. I need a better weapon, and I just made it. So now when things get hectic, I've got an iron axe instead of a stone axe. What on earth is that? Just in case my pickaxe breaks, I'm gonna use my iron one. Lapis lazuli? I don't even know what that is. It's probably a rare mineral though, because I am really deep within the mountain. Is that something else? Hold on, it's taking longer than copper. That's gotta be something else. No way. Am I finding gold? I found raw gold. So there are rare minerals way deep within the mountain. There's more iron. Oh, is this copper or is this iron? Because I think if it's iron, I just found the mother lode. I just found so much iron. I'm not even gonna know what to do with all of this. Hard work does pay off. What an incredible find. Beautiful. One of those exploding guys. I'm just gonna back up a little bit. I got hit a little bit. What the? I don't know what that thing is, but I do not want to find out. Oh, that's a dark place over there. Just leave, just. There it is right there. I really should have prepared a little better and just made these stairs a little more easy to scale in an emergency situation, because I don't know what that tall thing was. It's making some freaky sounds though. I mean, we got gold, we got a really rare mineral, so much iron. We could probably make full iron stuff now. All right, let's go to this crafting table. We already know about the iron stuff we can make once I turn them into ingots, but what can we do? Block of lapis lazuli. Well, let's put the coal in here and see what happens when we drop in this lapis lazulis. Nothing seems to happen. What about gold? Raw gold. New recipes? Thank you. Let's see what that gives me. Gold armor? So iron gives you more. Why would you have gold? Stone sword is 5 attack. Golden sword has 4 attack damage. Why would you use gold? Is it more durable or something? What about steel? Or iron, it's called. 6 armor versus 5 armor. Why would you choose gold? Maybe I was supposed to discover gold before iron? I'm not sure. 26 iron? Wow. We have stuff to make now, my friends. Oh, you can make some golden fruits and stuff out of this. I don't really know what the benefit is of something like that. Let's see what my guys got. Let's replace those legs first. That's what it was. Look at that. We're upgrading. Look at that. Beautiful. We're just in full armor. We're ready for war. Head to bed once again. It was day 16 and things were good. Too good. I felt myself hitting an invisible wall of progression. So I thought to travel to a different biome to see what else was out there. Oh, I got fish. What? What is that thing? Drowned swims? After getting spooked by the drowned, I scaled the mountainside and went to the snow. Whoa. What? What is happening? Geesh, what was that? Did you get cold too? Oh my gosh, that's thick snow. I had spent so much time getting to this new zone that I realized my daylight was short. So I hunkered down in a makeshift cave, built a crafting table and a furnace, then worked on making stuff. I made a hoe, which I figured would start a garden. Once daylight came, I fled home as fast as I could and started a farm. And maybe I'll just plant my garden down here where there's water, because I imagine I'm going to need some water next to it. Iron hoe. That didn't work. Oh, I got to right click. That's why. Around all this water. Should grow stuff, right? I mean, that kind of looks like it's working there. Advancement made a seedy place. Is that going to plant trees or something? So I don't know what I need to do at this point. Do I just plant them and leave? Because it's clearly working, but I don't know how long it takes to cultivate that. Well, I think that's a job well done for today. We can always come back tomorrow and see if it grew. And here's what we have inside this vault and inside of this large chest. I truly don't know how I'm doing as a new player. I don't know if I'm doing very well or if it's like, why aren't you doing this step? Why aren't you? I don't know. I'm sorry. You guys wanted a video of a first-time player attempting Minecraft hardcore, and you've got it. Oh, things are definitely growing. Wait, what? Did it work? I don't remember the tree ever being there before. I grew a tree, and now there's just floating leaves. I suppose this could be pretty good if you're like short on wood somewhere, or you're in an environment that doesn't have very many trees. I've got a lot of trees around me, so that wouldn't make the hugest difference with that sapling thing. The wheat might be kind of good. I think at this point I have to do something that I'm going to be very uncomfortable with doing, but it's got to get done. I honestly think I need to take some risk here and take some of this stuff to go, just to get to a different biome to see if there's something else out there. I do expect to return, but at the same time, I don't. Well, let's wait till tomorrow. It's getting a little dark. We'll check on the crops in the morning, and we'll be on our way. What the heck? Those don't look like the villagers to me. Squidward? They're hitting each other. Why are they attacking me? I didn't do anything. Oh, are these... They're not monsters because they're not lighting on fire. I'm getting hit. Okay, eat my food. Oh, joy. I got shot by a pillager. I didn't know what that was. I thought it was Squidward. I was looking to make some friends. My final resting place is by this lovely tree. My time in Minecraft was enjoyable. Learning to play this game in hardcore actually forced me to learn things I wouldn't have otherwise wanted to learn. I hunted, I gathered, I defended, I slayed. My time in Minecraft won't be forgotten, and I hope to return to you soon. While Minecraft may have been able to kill me this time, it hasn't killed my spirits. Minecraft, I'll see you again soon, and I'll be ready next time to conquer more. A huge fan favorite here we have, folks. Sims 2 Halloween Challenge to this day is referenced by many of my fans, many of my new viewers. Say, I saw your Sims 2 Halloween, it was so creative. I saw your Sims 2 Halloween, it was so wonderful. Your Sims 2 Halloween was so funny. I'm grateful for that. When I made this, I thought, I'm not joking, this is what I thought. Is this really that good of an upload? Like, before I filmed it, I was thinking that. I was like, I don't know about this one. I was questioning it. I thought it's too simple. I was like, it's too simple. It's not creative enough. It's just a vampire biting 3 people. I was like, I don't think it's going to be very good. And turns out, ironically, it's a fan favorite. A fan favorite that people still reference to this day and people laugh and have a good time with. And I thought it was pretty funny watching it back. I was like, it's pretty funny. This is the Sims 2 Halloween Challenge. We are a vampire and we're looking to turn 3 Sims into vampires within 7 Sim days. If we go in the sun, we'll be dead within a matter of seconds. So we'll need to prey on our victims under the glow of moonlight. Now, where could we find some people late at night who never want to go home? Club Dante. Now let's go get some unsuspecting victims. Dude, being a vampire is kind of nice. Your mood doesn't go down at all while it's nighttime. Yeah, during the day it goes down really fast, but I can get so much done at night. Maybe I should do every challenge this way. What are you watching? Maybe we can talk to Opal. So right now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a bunch of different friends so I can call people over down the road because there's no way I'm gonna be able to bite them in one night. Why are you stretching? You getting ready to run from me? Let's do a little wolf whistle action. Oh yeah, you're liking this. Let's chat a little bit. Let's hang out. We'll hang out. That's what we'll do. This is hanging out? Just talking late into the night at the club kitchen. Look, I'm just gonna be honest. If you were talking to a guy that wore that and made this face at you, and there was a vicious thunderstorm going on outside, wouldn't you be asking some questions? And if you weren't, why? She's got the hots for me? Well, good. Perhaps we should play Tickle. Oh, vampires got you. I'll get you again. Okay, it's 3 in the morning, so we still have some time before daylight. Dance together. Oh, here we go. We are at the club after all. Oh, dude, look at them busted moves. I can shimmy, you can shimmy. Oh my gosh, it's 6 o'clock. I've got to leave now. Drive home. Just bail out. Morning now, which means we gotta go to sleep in order to keep our mood where it's at, because we can only work on stuff at nighttime. That is the way of the vampire. Oh, what? It's only 10 o'clock? So wait, time only passes when you're at your home lot? You sly dog. You know what this means, right? I can ask her out on a date. Come on, Opal. Let me bite you. I want to take you back to Club Dante. Sounds great. I'll see you soon. Don't be late. This is the life. Back to the club we go. Man, it feels like no time passed at all. Oh, right now it's an okay date. How do I get the date up? Have a pillow fight with me. Be tickled. Okay, give me the ribs. This is what you want, isn't it? Have a pillow fight. Let's do that next. Just in the middle of the club, just beating each other with pillows. You know, no big deal. Oh, but why do you hang out with that guy? He's a creep. Oh, stop. You don't know him the way I do. So I just made some burnt mac and cheese and, oh my gosh, look who it is. It's Tytar from the pool challenge. Here's some burnt mac and cheese. Don't be getting a wandering eye now. Don't do it. Other Tytar is stealing my woman and I'm stuck talking with Jake. Jake, I do not want to be greeted by you. Time to charm. Leave that scrub and come talk to me. This is how it's done. It's showing off in front of the other Tytar. Look what I can do. Yeah, he's upset about it, that's for sure. Oh, the crushes are here. We're in the good territory still. Let's see what else we can do. He's so upset. She's falling for me. That was a pleasant way to spend some time. You're nice to be with, ... Date well done, 100 points, and we're not even down 1 sim day. Now's probably a good time for us to head back home though. I wonder if it's not too late and then I can invite her over to the house too and still stay within that first day. It's a risky move because I might run out of a full day doing that, but I gotta be able to convert somebody. I could have sworn you just need to get their relationship high enough and you could bite them. Jeez, that's terrifying. Call Sim. Maybe I caught her just in time. Invite over? Can my friend come over too? More targets to bite, I see. Well, after all, I'm looking for converts. Did they just kiss? I missed it. Dang it. I was fast forwarding. Are you gonna rub my back? Oh, this is great. Flirt suggestion. I suggest to you that you get bit. Dude, I love how Darren's just in there watching some music video of some kind. Oh, slow dance. There we go. Now this is how you court somebody.
I stepped on her foot. Kiss, it's time. Oh, she likes that. Darren, I think you're just dead weight at this point. Get out of here. Yeah, peace out, homie. See, I'm happy about this. Oh, there it is. There it is. I still can't bite her. Cuddle under the stars. See, nighttime is really my jam. You want to cuddle with me? No comfier place than the sidewalk, I see. Look at the time. I better go. No! Ah, man. No one's a night owl like me. So I'm going to try something here. I'm going to head back downtown to Club Dante where I met her. Maybe she'll be there, even though it's 2:40 in the morning. And that way I don't lose any time. Look at this mood. I haven't lost any mood. And I intend to keep it that way. Opal, where are you? Fly here? Stalk here? What does stalking do? Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. The club seems kind of dead right now. Is anyone else going to show up? I mean, I do see some more prey. Greet Sandy. Why, hello there. As you can see, we are talking and nothing can stop us. So we actually talked for a while on the floor and I've got 27 friendship with her too. So we have some prospects. I'm going to say things are going pretty well for us so far. Wow. Time to drive home. And so now let's go into day 2.
I'm Detective Tytar. I'm hunting down a suspect for a recent murder that has taken place.
Murdered? Who was murdered?
Belagoth, sir.
Ah.
I don't know anything about that, and neither do they. Do you have a list of suspects you could go over? Not at the moment, but I will have a list of names for you by the end of the evening. Stay put.
Anyways, what happens if you fly there? What, you turn into a bat? That sound too. Oh, that's wicked cool. Okay, get in the coffin, get in the coffin. Go, go, go. I shall return. Honestly, living like a vampire actually is incredibly viable. Yeah, it's got its downsides and stuff, but I never have to improve my mood. Look at this. Because when you're in the coffin, it improves your energy and your mood does not go down. So I can perpetually stay in this indefinite living state forever. Oh, I emerge. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. I know we're on day 2 technically. I could go downtown and keep exploiting the Sims time that way, but I don't want to right now. I want to call over my 2 prospects and work on those friendships. Fly here. I can hear the bat. Let's call. Opal. Your friend cannot come. No, you cannot invite him over, not again. You threw off my groove. There she is. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Let's go for it, bro. There's only one way to find out if she lets me. Oh, look at this. Oh, she's done for, man. Once you hold those cold, clammy hands, there's no coming back. Oops, bit your lip a little. More. Bite neck. There it is. Stop with the hacky sack. Give me that neck. Yes! Welcome, Opal. You are officially converted. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I appreciate you, Opal, but my job here is done. I'll see you never. There she goes. Okay, it's 10:43. Now I have time to invite Sandy on a date with me. Ask out on date. I'm not home right now. Where are you at, Sandy? Well, I guess let's go downtown again. All right, we're back to Club Dante. This club is like a second home. Tiffany? When's the last time you heard an old woman named Tiffany? Come here, Tiffany, I like how you sag. Out on the corner in the pouring rain. Look for the grandma with a broken smile. Ask her if she wants to... Oh, you like what you see, huh? Let's hang out. Why is this... What? Just peekaboo. I met this really awesome guy at the bar last night. He was great. We talked through this little cubby hole in a chair. He didn't want me to see him. He had fangs. I do need to be mindful of the time though, because it's 2:30 right now. Let's try some charm. Oh, she likes that. Oh, Vampire Tytar, it looks like you're gaining some fame now. More and more people are starting to see that you're a good sim. Huh. Some good things may be coming your way soon. What? Is it because of the way I shimmy? Appreciate and admire. Oh, it's sunlight. Quick, Fly here. Go, 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 Mr. Bat. Go, go, go. Watch the mood, watch the mood. Oh, this is dangerous stuff right here, man. Drive home, drive home. Don't just walk, you're burning alive. Have some urgency. Yeah, just sit and text, why don't ya? Just get going. All right, so we have some promising prospects. I think at this point, it's important to get our mood up because it's still gonna be night when we get back. And since I was burning alive on the other side of the planet, apparently, because you know, it's day over there and night over here, my mood went down some, so I'm gonna improve it while it's still dark. That way I keep my Sims mood high. Just preparing dinner in my fancy vampire home. I'm so good at making mac and cheese at this point. There we go. Hey, I didn't burn it this time. What is it with Sims 2 and eating food like this? I just don't get it. All right, climb on in. So I got that list of suspects for you. Have you seen any of those folk in the last few days, and do you think any of them could have done this? These people are innocent. Okay, thanks for your help. I'll let you know if I find anything. Okay, so as I was sleeping, something popped up. I'm sure you're busy, but I just thought I'd remind you to keep in touch every once in a while. The pop-up went away, but we all know what she's saying. She's saying, I gave you my digits, now give me a call. Woo-wee! Looks like we have another vampire on the way. Call. Oh, she's headed over, y'all.
Wow.
She's already playing with my hands, isn't she? Oh, it's done for, man. It's done for. Man, Vampire T has got some nice moves. Dance close. Moment of truth. Is she gonna go for it? Oh, that tender touch. Is this our Valentine's episode or is this a Halloween episode? Lower them hands. My oh my. Oh. I've made that mistake before. Smooch it up. Oh, you're moving too fast, T. Oh, doesn't want to dance anymore. You're still crushing on me? I don't understand. Be kissed tenderly? Yo, there's still no bite? What else could I do? Oh, she's grabbing my arm and kissing it up. Wow. Up the arm. Let's go for it. More. There it is. Going for it. Yes. That is a way to say goodbye. Go on, my minion, and welcome to immortality. Look at them both. Those are my type of ladies. I have one left to go, and I am on day 3 out of 7. I hope Sandy's home when I call this time. No to the friend. We've dealt with that before. Make some mac and cheese.
Just a second, I'm just baking this mac.
Let's try just hanging out first, huh? Oh, we already have 39. 49. Okay, 54. We're bonding so fast. 74. Oh, no way. She's flattered too. Oh, the crush is already... Oh. Yes. Yep, grab yourself some mac. It's the last normal meal you're ever gonna have. Yeah, nothing suspicious here. Just sit in these clearly not vampire chairs in this clearly not vampire house with this clearly not vampire man as he pounds mac and cheese. I mean, can we just go for it? Look at the time. I better... No! Stay! 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 I want to beat the challenge. Tytar, you're a failure. The best bet is just to invite her over. There's no reason to meet anybody else. I already have the option to bite her neck. I just got to wait my time out, which Could be a little risky because that means we go into day 5 when we invite her over. Actually, we're on day 5 right now, come to think of it. That's a stanky bowl of mac and cheese. Back to our slumber we go. Once it hits 7 p.m., it's moment of truth. We got to call her and got to get her to come over. I arise. It's time to win this challenge. Yes. Oh, we're already making out, dude. Let's go for it. Oh, yes. Yes! Yes! Now let's make things really interesting. Nina, would you like to come over? Opal, long time no talk. I'm gonna call them over and see if I can get them all in the same room. Oh, here it is, here it is. There it is. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, she's just claiming her territory at this point. Be attacked. Oh, here we go. What is that? She better kick my butt. My sim deserves it. Yes! You scumbag. Why is Opal just marking her territory so aggressively? She's like, I'm so happy you chose me.
Instant replay, please.
Oh, dude. I'm standing in the dust cloud. It's like, please, please. I just wanted to do a challenge. Oh, dude, Nina's getting ready to fight. Hey, settle down, ladies. Don't be picking on each other like this. Oh, man, they're all picking on Opal. So sorry I did this to all of you. And they're fighting again. Well, then, I hope you've enjoyed this Halloween episode. It's been a fun one.
I've just made a discovery. You're gonna want to come see this.
Oh, did you find something? Yes, now come on.
I think our killer left their mark. Is that a clue?
Oh, man. Why does Season 2 have to have so many flops? Oh, it hurts my soul. This game is a childhood favorite of mine, and all the other Playing This Game Today videos have done very well on the channel. This is the first set of them that did not do very well. Broke my heart. Oh, man. I did this whole thing with Zeus being Zeustar, like a character that another skit that I did, and I thought it was gonna be so much fun and funny, and these videos, they did okay with views, but they just, boom, no one watches them ever again. They're like, nope, we're done with Age of Mythology, don't even dare. Please enjoy this one. I put a lot of work into it. I actually thought the pacing on this was great, the editing was great, the comedy was great, the skits were great. I put a lot of effort into this one, so if you're at all curious, please enjoy. I think this one's great. Age of Mythology. I cannot begin to tell you how much I loved this game as a kid. As you can see, it actually made its way up onto the Wall of Fame. See? This led me to ask the question, for a game that had such an impact on me growing up, why did I never come back to experience it as an adult? I've covered several of my childhood favorites on this channel, as well as some fan recommended games from the past. So now we're gonna cover Age of Mythology today, but we're doing this the right way. I am not playing the extended edition that you can get on Steam. Although my friend that's played it says it's wonderful. No, I'm playing the original. I fought through all the problems of getting the original disc to run on modern PCs and scaled it up to HD for your viewing enjoyment. This video marks the start of a two-part series on the channel where I played the base game and then I covered the expansion pack that I never had the luxury of playing, the Titans expansion pack. We're going to play one match with each civilization to see what this game has to offer.
In between each of these matches that we do, I'm going to explore different aspects of the game. For example, this game has a built-in campaign mode, which I never played as a kid, a scenario editor to make your own maps, scenarios, and campaigns, and a long list of wild and crazy cheats. So now I ask, is this game as amazing as I remember it being when I was a kid, or was this all nostalgia? Oh my gosh, and the music too is just, oh, I feel like I'm right back where I was back in the day, eating a bag of hot Cheetos, just getting ready to play. And I think you press random map. I don't want it to be random though. I kind of want to be able to pick what I want to pick. So you can do 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2, or custom, and then you got, oh man, you got all of these options. I forgot about this. And we're going to just do easy difficulty. I haven't played this in so many years. So the first thing we're going to do is select a major god. So we have the Greeks and we have the Egyptians and then we have the Norse gods. And growing up, I remember always picking Ra. I thought, dude, look at this bird, man. This bird's going to do some damage. But what we'll do for this video is we'll start off with the Greeks and then we'll go to the Egyptians and then we'll go to the Norse. So for those of you that have not played this before, and I guess for those that have but forgot about this game, you choose Greek, Egyptian, or Norse, and then you choose your major god. And when you choose that major god, it comes with different perks. For example, Zeus has a focus on infantry and heroes. A bonus starts with favor, gains favor faster. I think favor was like the religious points because it's mythology. You get a power of a lightning bolt, and then Pegasus, which is a myth unit, which is a flying scout. And then Hades, as an example, has a focus on archers and buildings. Bonus, human soldiers may return as shades to fight again. That's pretty cool. And it fits Hades, right? Hades has the Sentinel, target one of your own or an allied town center to be protected by stone guardians, and also gets the Pegasus. And Poseidon. You get a lure, which is target a location for a special stone which draws animals to it. Pegasus, and also the Hippocampus, Poseidon's naval scout. As a kid, I always played as Zeus. As an adult, I would probably pick Poseidon. I'm gonna stick with Zeus though, just because it's probably the most popular. And we won't dive into this just yet, but as you advance through the ages, you choose minor gods and they give you different abilities as you adapt. So this really is cool because this allows you're developing your city and you're playing against your opponent and you can actually adapt on the fly, and every match kind of plays out differently because you pick these different minor gods. And we are in. And the music too. So as you can see, I'm just... can I pause and listen to the music for a minute? You can. Oh, I miss the soundtrack so much from this game. There really was nothing else like it. It captures perfectly ancient times, mythology, and just this mystery and city building feeling to it. Okay, I honestly don't remember what I need to do here, so I'm gonna start off playing it like any other RTS that I play and start getting some workers immediately. You get those by clicking on your town hall. We've got food here, we've got wood, gold, town population, and favor. So we have a scout here, so we're gonna send out our scout. I love the voice acting. Prostagma? Malista. So you can actually kind of collect these different animals and bring them in, claim them as your own and collect them as a food source. And we need 400 food to advance to the next age. So we probably want to get food faster than anything else. There's these other towns. I don't know if scouts can capture those, but if so, let's see if we can capture this. They cannot. It probably needs to be a melee unit of some kind. So he's going to be out exploring the world. And this bolt of lightning strikes from the sky, killing any single unit. Now that's the power of Zeus right there.
Who dare summon me?
It is I, Tytar, sir.
Tytar? What kind of name is that, kid?
Well, I just...
Never mind that, son. What can I do you for?
Nothing. I was just playing Age of Mythology and...
You're playing as Zeus, right? Playing as Zeus?
Yeah.
Well, kid, in terms of names, you are not so good. But in terms of picking gods, you are quite impressive. Have you picked any demigods yet?
No, actually. Could you list them off for me?
Well, gee, kid, you expect me to keep this all in my head? You've got some high standards. I will get you a list. You just keep enjoying yourself. I'll be right back.
It looks like we're playing against the Norse. We're getting shot too. Your civilization has yet to discover fire or the wheel. Is it talking to me? Who knew? Age of Mythology popularized AI. And one thing I really enjoyed about this game is you can get multiple workers building the structure at the same time or just have one. Oh yeah, and then they pray, that's right. And then when they pray to the building, you collect more favor, which allows you to get mythological units. So I can make a hero, Jason.
Prostagma.
There's a hero, Prostagma. Let's advance. Oh, this was one of my favorite things, is picking the minor gods. So if I pick this one, I get restoration, target a location to heal the units and repair buildings, siege weapons, and ships that belong to you or your allies. And you get the Minotaur or Hermes, which gives you the ceasefire, gets the Centaur. Oh man, I don't know who to pick. I'll probably go with Athena. And we're advancing to the classical age. There it is. Oh, we got so much more now. Military Academy. And then build a storehouse right here so that way our gold and wood go to that. Odysseus, a hero. Oh, I need a house. I don't have enough population. I can't get any more workers. There's another hero. I got 2 heroes now. And we got Minotaurs. Only a civilization as advanced as ours deserves to survive. Oh, joy! So the temple gets you religious units, at least on the Greek side of things. And it also works as something that allows you to get favor, which allows you to do different things that are mythological in nature. Then you can get basic normal human units. So you get this really cool mix of like standard troops, which is like this hoplite, which is just food and gold because it's just a normal man, right? There's a troop right there. Got 2 more on the way. Oh, get him, get him. Get that little rat. Got him. How do you take settlements? Do you need siege units or something? There he is. That dude's intimidating. That's what I remember most about this game. What I loved most is you had these normal troops like most RTS games of the time, but then you had the mythological stuff too, which just It added this unique twist that I don't think many games have really been able to mix as well as this game did. And in order to get to the next age, I have to build an armory, so I'm going to do that next. What is that thing? My hero was able to pick it up. What do you do with this thing? Is this like an item I can drop off? Villagers farm faster? Oh my gosh. Well, how do I use it? Or does he have to keep holding it? Maybe at the temple? It works. Yes. Age 3. We need 800 food for that. That's a lot of food. Oh, and then there was fish in this game too. I forgot about that. So I say we build our dock maybe here. Now that our dock is built, let's do a fishing ship. Oh, and I can do a transport ship. I can go across the water like a sneaky boy. And now they're fishing for some fish. How many troops can I fit on the transport ship? Almost all of them. Let's do one more. Or I can upgrade to enclosed decks, which increases the carrying capacity of transport ships. Let's see if we can get them all in there.
That's what she said.
And we can. Let's see how this attack goes. Oh, he was making a wall. How far does this wall go? That was actually pretty smart. He outplayed me. Mythic Age? Since I pleased the gods, I have been granted this power. Oh my. I'm gonna take my lightning bolt and see what happens. Oh! Heal my guys, heal my guys. That is so cool. I think I just kicked their butts. Back up, we're taking too much damage. What is that thing? Gimli? Gimli's been making gains. Oh! That Minotaur is no joke. All aboard the ship. We gotta heal up. Gotta go home. Restoration's already been used. Oh, you can only use it once per match? Oh, man. Got a little trigger happy there. Time to advance. Okay, do I pick Dionysus or do I pick Naked Baby? Bronze. Target a location to turn the skin of your allied soldiers and ships to bronze, reducing their vulnerability in combat. That's good. And a Hydra grows heads as it kills enemy soldiers and myth units. That's so cool. Or we can choose Naked Baby and do Underworld Passage. Select 2 locations on the map to create entrances. That is so good. We don't need to even use the boat. We just go underneath the earth. Manticore, a ranged beast that fires a volley of spikes from its tail. Ah, love the Hydra though. I gotta go with that. Hydra wins. Sorry, Naked Baby. What does the fortress do? Train unique units and siege units, garrison units, and fire arrows. That's a lot of units it trains. And a market? Trade resources at your market. I'm curious about that. Oh, look at that thing. So with the market, you can buy 100 units of meat for gold. So you can use your gold or sell your things. That's a great building. Hercules. Oh, look at you, you beast. And we need a lot of food to get to the final age. A siege weapon. We need one of those. There it is. Let's go, my army. The wall has been surprisingly effective at keeping me out. I'm gonna just do this. Looks like the gold armor only worked on human troops, which is still okay. It's still really good. Oh, what's that thing? Let's just see if we can outpace the dragon, because I got Odysseus just shooting him down. Are we gonna get it? Fortified town center. Offline. I finally got the dragon. Oh, he took one over there too. Now we can advance to the final age. Lightning Storm. Target a location to call down an electric storm from Olympus. Medusa. Petrifies most units at range. Oh. Or God of the Forge and Labor. Herpetitis. The bounty of the gods will flow into your coffers as long as you control it. But Colossus, the titanic construct, can eat trees or gold mines to heal itself. I mean, I think I gotta go for Herpetitis. Oh, and all the buildings look so nice now. Look at that. And I'm just gonna click this. Look at that. Oh, Hedemos indeed. And if I remember, this would change their color, right? It did. Look at that. Oh, you can upgrade again? Hey, yeah. And another hero. Look at that beautiful hero. You glorious man. I'm gonna just run down there right now and see if we can start doing some damage. Did that guy just jump?
Carlos.
He did. That is so cool. He's just jumping in and spearing the guy. Oh, this is done for. Lost the town center. Can we please stop this war before more lives are lost? I guess that's victory then. I'd say the area of the game that surprised me the most was the campaign. It had its own difficulty setting and it tells you a narrative and has you play the game in ways you normally wouldn't play. It even had cutscenes with dialogue and unique unit animations. Like, just watch this opening cinematic to the first mission.
That looked like Theris. It has been a long time since you sent him to the underworld, Arcantos. Fighting old battles again?
Yes. Old enemies. I still see them here.
You have won more battles for Atlantis than can be counted, faced opponents no other man dared fight.
That was long ago. Today, Atlantis' enemies live only in my dreams. I face feeble pirates now.
Is that what you believe, Atlantean? Atlantis still has enemies, and you are still the one who will face them.
Any who threaten my home or my family will soon have a place in my dreams.
These are enemies unlike the others, Arcantos. Do not let your guard down. Dark times are coming, and you are needed. Arcantos, awaken.
Admiral, sir.
Yes?
We've sighted land on the horizon. We should reach Atlantis soon.
Excellent. It will be good to see my son Castor again.
In this mission, we are tasked to defend against an onslaught of foes waiting for reinforcements to arrive. The second mission had us starting with some troops and we needed to advance to the next age and explore the map. And the third mission had us train an army and take out Trojan docks to stop reinforcements from coming. All in all, the campaign provided a really fun way to experience the game in a new way and encounter units and situations I normally wouldn't have. So I'd say just with my short time in this mode is definitely recommended. So what are my first impressions? I don't want to get too excited. Let's just go to Egyptian and see if things still feel the same in this round 2. The Egyptian gods, I always picked Ra. He was just my go-to. I loved this little eagle boy, and I loved gathering from farms faster, especially when there's a low food supply. So what's the purpose of a priest? They can make obelisks? So the priest is a hero that heals allied units, is strong against myth units, and summons obelisks. Obelisks aid in scouting. That's nice. So the pharaoh who empowers buildings, heals units, collects relics, and is strong against myth units. A successor will replace him if he dies. That's kind of interesting. And I got 2 workers. And we can also hire mercenaries too. Oh, they're short-lived? Man. So maybe I'll place some obelisks around. Rattling some beads?
I hear my favorite maracas! What can I do for you, young man?
Oh, I just wanted to...
Oh, you again?
Yes, it's me.
Are you playing as Zeus? You didn't pick anyone else, did you? Like, you still like me, right? Like,
well, I have to...
Pick me? You want to pick me, right? Me?
I'm covering the game so I could show everyone how inferior all the other gods are. How about that?
Oh, woo. I was worried you didn't want me anymore, kid. But that would be preposterous.
You get that list of names yet?
With the what?
The names. The list of names. Did you get them yet?
Oh, silly me! Names of the demigods. The old noggin ain't zapping the way it used to, if you know what I mean. I will get you that list of demigods, and I will be right back.
Don't look at me. He's the one who keeps forgetting to change the light back. These obelisks provide a lot of vision. That's very nice. And then monument to villagers. What does this do? Monuments generate favor. You must build smaller monuments before you can build larger ones. Okay, well, let's build this. And then I can always worship it, right? They have a lumber camp and a mining camp. So there are some differences between the different peoples, because I think the Greeks had a storehouse which did both. Oh no. The rhino can attack you? I didn't know that was a thing. I might lose some workers to this guy. Oh crap, we lost Jimmy. He gave his life for this rhino. So I'm gonna use this rain. Allow them to get that food much faster, because that will allow us to get to the next stage. There it is. So we can choose Bast to get the Eclipse. Target anywhere on the map to turn day to night, improving the attack and speed of all your myth units for a short time. That's pretty cool. The Sphinx, a fast unit that turns into sand vortex to attack good against buildings. Ooh. Or we can choose Ta, which has got shifting sands. Target your own or enemy units and target the location you wish to teleport them to. And the Wajet, a mythical cobra that can spit venom. I'm going with Ta. And now we're in the classical age. Oh, look at that thing. That's the Wajet. Sounds like my ex-girlfriend's chihuahua. Speaking of my ex-girlfriend, the Scarab. Lumbering insects that are living siege weapons. So for Hathor, we can do the Locust Swarm. Targets nearby enemy farms or fishing ships to summon a plague of locusts to attack them. Petsukos, a bejeweled crocodile that fires a focused ray of sunlight. This is a game. Or we can pick the ex-girlfriend and get the Citadel. Select a town center belonging to you or an ally to be transformed into a mighty defensive citadel. Ooh. I've got to give it to the ex-girlfriend. We're definitely going to want some of these scarabs, though. Look at that thing. It's a creepy beetle. I might be wrong on this. Egypt seems to be very troop weak, but mythological creatures are strong. And also, maybe this is just me, but playing as Egypt, I feel like I have a lot less resources to work with. I'm going to turn this into a citadel, though, while we're here. Man, look at that. Now, these siege weapons that I've got are really good, but they're not going to be very useful unless I can upgrade and have a bunch of troops to fight on the front lines. I'm almost ready to upgrade to the final stage. And we still haven't even encountered our opponent. Besides the little scouts that he's sending out, we haven't encountered him yet. They made easy very easy. And the final one. Worship Osiris, god of judgment. His improvements benefit camels? That's going to be hard to ignore. Son of Osiris, target your pharaoh to transform him into a super empowering, lightning-wielding demigod? Horus, you've got a lot of work you got to do, my friend. Undead pharaohs that can convert enemy units to minions? Or you've got Horus who can make a tornado. Suck the buildings up into the sky, but stay out of its way? Ooh, the Avenger. A fast unit that can attack multiple enemies at once. That's actually pretty good. I mean, I gotta go with Osiris for the camel thing alone. You know, I think we're starting to catch up with the easy AI now that I've kind of remembered how to play after all these years, because they just advanced to Mythic, and that's where we're headed now. Oh, look at that. The new kingdom upgrade mandates the empire to be led by 2 pharaohs instead of 1. We're doing that. There's another one. And then there's this Migdol stronghold. Camelry. I might just do an army of camels. This is just beautiful. Let's do an attack. Let's see what happens. This is going to be a war. Target your pharaoh and transform him into a super empowering lightning-wielding demigod. That is so cool. Entio. Don't worry, I have built all over the map. You threatening me, bro? Not my beetle. I love that this guy is not timed because he's just, against units, he's just, look at that. He's so beast. It's probably good to go back and recoup. We did serious work on them though. Oh, and the mummies, they're like rotting. Dude, we've got the ultimate army. We're gonna have beetles. We're gonna have these creepy, smelly mummies. The most epic hero of all time. And the camel army. Here goes nothing. Camels, take them out. There's one of the mummies, the minion. Can we please stop this war before more lives are lost? The editor was actually pretty impressive, even though I had only spent a short while using it for this video. You could change the terrain, place trees, mining nodes, animals, those item relics we saw before, computer players, and even go as far as creating custom games using triggers, cinematics, and custom campaigns. Using the disc though, did give me some problems using this trigger editor. Some of the pop-ups just wouldn't appear for me. I threw together a quick map just to see how this went. And with this map, I did not set up the computer player to behave like normal game AI, but it was great seeing that it was possible to do. They didn't need to include this, but they did. Honestly, I appreciate them for it. And now let's look at Norse. So first off, we have Thor, which makes a dwarven mine. Select a location to create a new gold mine that has more gold. If used in later ages, anyone can mine it, but dwarves mine it faster. That's cool. Odin. Great Hunt. Target a group of animals to multiply their numbers. Only one great hunt can affect a particular animal. And then a raven, which is a flying scout. That's very useful. Or Loki. Target on an enemy unit to secretly see what it sees. I'm going to stick with Thor. I just went with easy mode twice, so I'm just going to go with Titan. I'm sure I'll be fine. And I finally have one of those little rats. So he's a builder. Anger me and I will burn your cities and sow salt in the fields. Oh, geez, he's really angry. So what do these guys do? I can turn him into the little rat as well. So he collects berries. Dwarves are good at mining gold, but weak at gathering food and wood. Okay, good to know. I'm going to have to make that adjustment now because I have them collecting the berries. Gatherer. They can only collect resources and build farms. Use infantry to build buildings. Oh, okay. Ox cart. Norse mobile drop site for food, wood, and gold. That's... Have I been sleeping on Norse this whole time? That's a really good unit. Or the rat. Infantry, good against cavalry. So they start with their own unit too. So let's do a bunch of gatherers now. I'm like actually a little panicked because I feel like if I don't go very fast, I'm gonna get my butt kicked. Get some more dwarves to mine the gold mine. I do have to say, I kind of like having these different classes of worker that are good at different things, but they're not necessarily boxed in where they can't do other things. Advances the classical age. Yeah, I gotta stop talking so much. Oh, there they are. They're already attacking from the backside.
That's what she said. Enough!
I need to advance to the next age fast. For this, I'm gonna need more food. Pig sticker, what does this do? Thor increases villager attack and gather rate for hunted animals. We need that for hunting right now. See the power of our god? He's talking a bunch of trash right now. I don't like it. We're about to advance to the next age. We're not too far behind, I don't think. We gotta take this guy out though. Get him, take him out, take him out. Beat him up, get him, come on. Show him who's boss. Okay, we're ready for the next age. Let's go. Okay, healing spring. Target a location on the map where you want to produce a spring that will heal all units nearby, and a troll. A slow but strong archer. Forest fire. Target a forest to burn it to the ground, damaging nearby units and villages. That's a good one. Valkyrie. A warrior maid that can heal allied units. That's amazing. Let's go for it. Maybe we unlock a lot more buildings in this next stage because we don't have very much to work with. Advance to the classical age. You are in my way, you shall be removed. Can I target your god power here? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run my guys into this forest and light it on fire. I think I need to be able to see it in order to light it on fire. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm right, though. Oh, they're converting that. Great. There it is. Let's go. You crazy wild boys. Oh, I'm under attack. This ain't going so well. Oh, I'm not good enough for Titan mode. Oh, no. I might be in trouble. He's already a heavy cavalry? Well, this is my slow end, I suppose. I have no food left. I can't really train anything, so I must resign. Let's try those cheats now. So let's start off with some simple ones. ATM of Erebus. Nice. Love Woo. What the? Flying purple hippo? Why is it so fast? Fork boy. Oh, Canada. Where'd it go? I can't even keep up with it. That is a laser bear. Isis, hear my plea. Oh my. I want monkeys. 1, 2, 3. 1. This. Oh my gosh. In Darkest Night. Pandora's Box. There it is. Bok bok boom. Target near enemy soldiers to call down a stormy of poultry? And then... Oh my gosh! Fear the forage. Huh? Walking berry bushes. Wrath of the Gods. Oh! Jotunheim? What is going on?
That's a lot of goat. Oh my, it turned everyone into goats.
I hope you've enjoyed today's episode, revisiting Age of Mythology. I've had a great time, to be honest.
I have returned!
And you've got the list of demigods. Well done, Zeus.
Thanks. Are you proud of me?
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
And here are your demigods. You have Ali Hart, Mariah Wheatland, Ulrika Eriksson, Victor Henriksen, Colin Holman, Zach Cooper, Brenton Carpenter, Knight of Chris, Josie, Clayton Vosper, Alex PX, Alison Weiss, Mary to the D, Alex Loa, Jaquise, and Dan the Man in a Can.
Couldn't I just take them all?
I like your style, kid. Farewell.
Now, with how hard the first one flopped, especially at the time, you'll notice that this upload is a lot shorter. The Age of Mythology Titans, I was like, I just need to get through this, because I don't think this is going to do very well, and it didn't do very well. That's okay. You also notice that Zeustar was cut from the canon. Poor Zeustar. He made it for one upload, and he's just gone. Now he's gone. I really wanted to have him show up in the second one, but I was like, am I going to put in all this time and effort when this is my job, and I'm not making a ton of money doing this yet? Doing Zeustar, when I literally see the viewer retention on those moments, boom, no one cares, and boom, no one cares, boom, no one likes Zeustar, and the views were so low, I was like, I guess Zeustar is cut from the canon. So please enjoy this upload without the cameo of Zeustar. Age of Mythology: The Titans. The base game was one of my favorite games growing up, but I never played the Titans expansion. So today, just like our base game coverage, we're not playing the Titans expansion as the extended edition, even though I own it now. I am seeing how the original holds up today. So is Age of Mythology: The Titans worth it? Or am I not going to see it fondly because I never played it before? Oh man, it feels so good to be back once again. We're going to explore Atlantean. We've got Kronos, Oranos, and Gaia. We're gonna play as Kronos. Their starting ability is Deconstruction. Target an enemy building to deconstruct it. Target player will get back their resources. So not super powerful, but I'm sure you could use that on certain key buildings and really mess up some game plans. Kronos has a focus on siege and myth units. Bonus, buildings can be time shifted from one place to another on the map. Whew. And as we play, we will dive into these demigods. And last playthrough, we did easy. Let's go ahead and try moderate this time. Because we tried Titan when I played as the Norse, and that did not go very well. Oh no. I might be in trouble. And start. Let's try to identify what's different first and foremost. Obviously the building is different. The music is different too. Is my building just sending guys out? Like one by one, these guys are coming out of the building. Oracle Scout. Line of sight grows rapidly when standing still. He has no attack. Oracle Hero. I can press this and I turned it into a hero, I suppose. So I guess it just made him slightly stronger and able to attack. That's interesting. We got different voice work, and it's a classic Age of Mythology sounding voice line. Yuji? Monk. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the artwork for the Citizen. It looks like they just took a screenshot, like they didn't have an artist do the work on this. Like this one looks like a drawing. This one just looks like a screenshot from the game. Gather resources and build buildings. They do not drop off their resources at drop sites. I can appreciate this because one, that makes them really, really powerful. But two, what I really like about this is it's introducing yet a new style of gameplay. Because if I remember, the Greeks, you had to run it back either to shed or whatever it was called. And same with the Egyptians, but the Norse had their mobile ox cart. This is kind of an all-in-one package. I'm curious how they're going to balance this out or if this is super overpowered. The Gods have given me great power. They're still trash talking, so this is definitely Age of Mythology. I hunger. Well, I do too. I don't have very much food. I'm gonna see how fast it goes up when they're collecting by themselves. Oh, wow, that's actually pretty fast. And they don't have to drop it off either. It seems a little powerful. And we'll get a temple built. That's pretty cool looking. Just, God. It's either like he's getting powered up or he's having a really bad time in the bathroom. Already classical age, settle down. I have pleased the gods. I have been granted this power. That's nice.
Most intem.
So one thing I'm noticing is they don't start with nearly as many citizens or workers. They start with these scouts, which I don't know how much I like that so far. The scouts are pretty good though. Oh, I found something down here. It appears that we are fighting Gaia. I probably should stay a little more focused here. The citizens can turn into heroes? Obviously that means that they can pick up items, which is really nice. I'm not really sure what this is, the two little dots. I don't recall seeing that in the base game. Maybe that means you can use it twice? Oh, stage 2, here we go. Prometheus, Valor. Target a group of human units to convert some of them into heroes. That's cool. Promethean, men of clay that divide into 2 when killed. Or Leto, Titan goddess of being unseen. Her improvements aid your automatons. Spider lair, target an area to place spider eggs which will hatch and burrow. Enemy units will be killed by spiders when they cross through the area. Eggs can be killed before they hatch. I kind of like that one. Automaton, men of metal that can repair and rebuild each other. I gotta go with Leto. Leto seems like a really good demigod. Nice relic, I'll take it. Dude, shut up. You're a stain on this land and I shall rub you out.
That's what she said.
You cannot possibly expect to win with your limited technology. My gods have a gift for you. I hope it hurts. This guy's not very nice. And I'm under attack, of course. I am not prepared for this battle, but perhaps I should get prepared. So this guy does counter cavalry. This guy does counter archer, only good against other archers. Archer good against infantry. Cavalry good against archers. Infantry good against cavalry. And this thick boy is counter infantry. Siege weapon only good against infantry and ships. I mean, it's kind of good, but how do I take out this guy? Can I hit this guy? I can. There we go. Dude, thick boy has got me covered. Get him, thick boy. Oh, double thick boy. Shoot him up. So is playing the Atlanteans like a rock, paper, scissors style of gameplay? If so, I appreciate that approach, but it's not my play style. I don't like having to be like, well, they've got like 3/4 cavalry, so I should train a lot of these. And then they change their tactic, like, well, now my guys are useless, so now I'm gonna train these types of guys and get rid of the rest of them. Like, I'm not super good at that. So here's the first major difference I'm noticing. I can use my powers multiple times. I don't know if that's exclusive to the Atlanteans or if that's an expansion pack thing. Okay, and while we're in the middle of the fight, let's see what upgrades we've got. Hyperion, Chaos, target an enemy group to make it hostile to all. Satyr, ranged myth unit, can throw multiple spears. It's pretty good. Or we have Rhea, Traitor, target an enemy unit to convert it to your side. Behemoth, living siege weapon that regenerates. That's just a no-brainer to me. It's easier to use, more all-purpose. Nice, everybody, good work. Oh, they're repairing each other, look at that. Oh. I'm noticing when I advance ages, I'm getting a free unit from the god that I chose. It's actually pretty cool. These birds are way better than any archer I've got. Okay, bird, you're mine. One thing I'm noticing, I paused it so I could point this out. I am playing the original. I'm not playing extended. And as you can see, we've got some weird dots lining up. I don't know what this system means. I don't know if this means I can use it twice, multiple times, or if these dots are just incorrect. I don't know, but it's worth pointing out. Here they come again. These automatons are super good, especially because they can heal their health too. Now we got to go to the mythic age. Helios, god of the sun. His improvements help your siege weapons. Vortex is the power. Target a location to transport all your military units there. Man o' War, myth unit, ability to fire chain lightning attacks. Atlas, carrying the weight of the world. Titan god of daring thoughts. Implode. Target in a location to do massive damage to units and buildings. This is more powerful when cast near a large number of enemy units. Watch this. Oh my. Get out of there, get out of there. even my guys. That was pretty crazy. What is that thing? Oh, that's my creature. All right, let's fight. Oh, nice. Whoa, the buildings look incredible. Secrets of the Titans. Is this where the Titan stuff comes in? Let's start making our move. We'll go and use the deconstruct ability. Deconstruct some of this stuff. Oh, it's gone, man. I can turn their tree into my tree? And train units? That's a huge disadvantage they've got there. Oh, I have that time shift ability, don't I? Cost time shift. Oh, there it is. That is so neat. We're almost there for Secret of the Titans. Let's get it. What is that? Invoke power? Am I gonna get a Titan right here? Titan gate. Oh, I've got excavating. Workers, get off your patooies. Oh, looks like they're moving into attack again. They're coming to stop this Titan gate. Oh my goodness. 94%. Oh. A Titan. Dude, nothing can stop us now. Oh, you want to attack my workers, do you? Think you can. Oh, that's so much damage on buildings. Oh, well. How the turntables. Can we please stop this war before more lives are lost? Yes. Like the base game, the Titans expansion pack has a campaign. Some spoilers ahead. I found the opening level to be a bit underwhelming, but it does pick up quickly. The story is that of Arkantos' son. We played as Arkantos in the base game campaign. In the Titans, Arkantos' son, Castor, is the leader of the Atlanteans, and you're seemingly working against the Greeks. But as it turns out, Castor is being misled to release Kronos from his prison.
Amanra, the Atlantean troops are being led by my son.
Castor? Why would Castor attack us?
He is being tricked. You must find him. He led a force like the one here against the Norse homeland.
Also, I don't know if this is just an issue in the Titans expansion, but I kept noticing the audio dialogue kept getting cut off in really awkward ways.
To remind him. Go. Do as
Castor eventually joins the Greeks, realizing his wrongdoings and sets out to do what's right. The ending mission is an epic conclusion where Kronos is trying to break free and you must contain him. But now, let's play as the Greeks to see how they compare to how they played in the base game. And just to change things up even more, we're gonna do a team battle. I'm gonna have Ornos on my side versus Kronos and Gaia. Feels pretty good to have Zeus again. I don't know if something's different. I'm starting with a fortress. Did I choose the wrong game mode? I don't know. Is this a Titans thing? I don't know. If you know in the comments, please let me know, because I'm very confused why I'm starting with different stuff than I'm used to. Prostagma, it's been a while. Leia. I gotta say, as much as I enjoyed playing Kronos, I do really enjoy the simplistic approach that the Greeks have. It's a very vanilla gameplay, and I mean that in the best way possible. Whereas when I was playing Kronos, it was very rock, paper, scissors, like I was mentioning, and it just felt more technical. And that's not a bad thing. And they're trash talking again, aren't they? It's kind of crazy, but in this playthrough, there's not very much food, so I'm actually going to need to build a dock, start fishing, because I can't get a farm right now. Those Minotaurs were so good last time, that's what I'm going to pick again. Okay, and also, comment below if this is true or not. I don't remember when you advance ages if you got the mythological unit or not. Is that new in the expansion? I don't remember getting this rewarded to you for free for advancing. Whether I'm misremembering or not, I do think it's a good touch. Oh, he's deconstructing my building. That was a pretty clutch play. He came in just to deconstruct it. What a jerk. Oh no, they're coming in to attack. Looks like this is a job for the Minotaurs. Done. So the Greeks can only use their powers once. Seems a little unfair, don't you think? Keep them up. There we go.
Yes.
Classic.
Oh, here we go again. Naked baby.
I feel like I gotta pick him this time because the underworld passage, I've got my ally over here, down here, which allows me to build this underworld passage and attack much more easily. There we go. Use these little watchtower things. My allies are on the attack. I gotta go with them. Go, everybody. That's a really good ability. Thank you, Naked Baby. Those siege units, man. Oh, all those items. I suppose you will not stop until you have destroyed all of my empire. Very true. Let's steal these little items, go back through our little tunnel. Yeah, they're rebuilding, but it's not going to last for long. Okay, let's upgrade to this last one. I want to try Lightning Storm this time, because last time we did plenty in the Colossus. And then we can build a Titan Gate. Player 3 says, may I surrender? Yes. Player 3 is out. Oh, they're attacking me. I didn't even notice. It's not going to last for long. Bye-bye. Ho, ho! Secrets of the Titans. I am really curious what Zeus's Titan's gonna look like. Almost there. Oh. Alright, everybody, stop what you're doing. Let's get the Titan ready. We're trying to stop it. It's not gonna work. No, sir. Halfway to getting the Titan built, and my allies are on the attack. I can't wait to see this power unleashed. 99? Having a hard time keeping up with him. He's so fast. Just clapping it like there's just a fly in the house. Oh! Once the Titan shows up, it's game, unless someone else has got another Titan. Meet your end. It's time for you to come out of hiding. Can we please stop this war before more lives are lost? Of course. I love the Titans. It is so cool. It is such an awesome, epic way to end a match. The one thing I am wondering about though, single player, random map, visibility normal, start, select map, select major god. So if you guys are wondering what I'm looking for here, I'm looking for a place to disable the Titans, and I'm currently not seeing it. So I would say that is one drawback to the expansion. As epic and as awesome as that is, it is insanely powerful. If a player gets it and the other one doesn't have the resources to get it, it's game. I mean, both times I didn't have to try at all at that point. I just sent him in, go for the buildings, it's over. But I've got to say, does it hold up today? I think absolutely it does. It was great getting to experience the Titans expansion pack for the first time after all these years. If you're looking to try this game out, the extended edition is definitely the way to go. Sims 2 Time Travel Challenge. This actually, I think, was modeled after a live stream that I had done with Sims 1. I thought it might be kind of fun to do a Sims 2 time travel thing. I decided to lean really hard into Sims 2 for the rest of the year, and it was a pretty solid upload. I found a mod that had the DeLorean in it, the time machine. I was like, let's do it. So not much to say about this one besides the fact that it was enjoyable to do. Time is a fickle thing. One action taken in the past can change everything in our future. That is the premise of this challenge. We'll be traveling in a DeLorean to the past and to the future. There are 2 phases to this challenge. Phase 1 is in the past. We have 3 days to complete tasks for 100, 250, or 1,000 points. Each of these increasing in difficulty, of course. For every 250 points we earned in the past, we pick one item to aid us in our future. The only catch is, we cannot move on to another task if something is too difficult to accomplish. So if I'm stuck on something that gives me 250 points, I cannot re-roll and try for something else. After 3 days, we go to phase 2. Our goal is to collect 3 of each skill point in just 3 sim days. And no need to remember all of this. I'll let you know where we are along the way. Oh, but if I lose, I live in my backyard as a caveman for the night. I've always wanted to see the past. We've got the bedroom, the study, kitchen, the garden, and pool. But yeah, let's just hope that nobody sees this time machine tucked away in these bushes. That's totally hard to see, right? So let's start off this challenge in a proper way. by using the loo. And while he's doing that, I'm going to start off with a 100-point task just to warm up a little bit, get some points under our belt. What are we going to get? Make a pot holder. That shouldn't be too hard, right? Okay, and to make a pot holder, we had to use this item here and a pot holder for 40 simoleons. Let's get to work. These are such primitive times, but there's something to be appreciated about the craft. And that is one pot holder, so that's 100 points right there. Let's do another one. Come on, baby. Invite a friend over. Well, I don't have a friend, so that's going to be kind of difficult. Maybe there's somebody that's going to come on over. Introduce themselves, perhaps. Oh my, who's this? It's a local from the past, coming to introduce himself. He's got the right idea. He's going to start things off correct as well. We're in the past. I kind of want to get to know this guy a little bit more. It's an honor to meet someone from this era, my friend. That counts as inviting him over, right? He introduced himself. Next task. Come on, baby. Get a charisma point. Not too bad. Oh, look at him. Tellerus, I appreciate the effort, but my friend, in my day, we have this thing called auto-tune. It makes things sound a lot better than this sorry excuse of music. Okay, while Tellerus is jamming out on this, I want to practice my speech. And this is what they did in ancient times for fun. They sat and watched. Not TV, no sir. They watched the unlit fireplace. Oh, and that is a charisma point. That's another 100 points. Let's go again for another 100. Juggle bottles, that's easy. You want to see a trick? Watch this. Look at these ancient bottles I'm tossing around. Awesome, that's another 100. Let's go again. Get a cleaning skill point. Study cleaning. Let's learn how to clean. Wait, what? Why'd you stop? Cleaning. Why are you stopping immediately? Maybe it's a hunger issue. I don't know. Let's do, not instant meal or TV dinner. Let's do mac and cheese. See, before technology, this is what people used to do. They used to be one with nature, smell the plants, smell the flowers. To us, this might be odd behavior from Tellerus. Really, Tellerus is how we should be. He's washing up for dinner. I need Tellerus to go home, so I just said goodbye. That way I can work on my mood a little bit more and then get that cleaning skill point so I can get those 100 points. Okay, let's see if I'm in a good enough place now to study that cleaning after eating 2 bowls of mac and cheese. Looks like I'm reading it now. Excellent. And we're going into day 2 in the past. It's time to get some sleep. Nice ancient jammies. Okay, this time I want to try one that's worth 250 points. Throw a party. And it's going to be a party with Tellerus. Break out the refreshments and the latest tunes. It's party time. There's always a chance that guests might not show up. Seriously, did nobody show up? Hey, I threw a party. I'm counting it as 250 points. Ha! According to my count, we have 750 points, which means I get 3 items in the future. I've got to keep going, though. Smell every flower in the back garden. Now that's worth 250 points. Let's take a note out of Tellerus's book. Smell. Oh, don't you just love flowers? Smell. 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 Welcome to the Tytar channel, where you click to watch Sims content, and it turns out you just watch a man in a suit of armor sniffing flowers all day. Have you hit subscribe yet? I know you want to. I mean, why would you not subscribe to something as great as this? This is just incredible stuff. Just keep on whipping. I've been getting a bunch of enthusiasm for nature, and apparently I can catch and collect more butterflies and some spiders now. I can now share tips about this hobby with other Sims. I love how I'm gaining intense knowledge from whipping flowers. I can show you the world of nature. Last one. Get a good whiff. That's the stuff. Let's go again. I mean, I just really enjoy nature. Don't question it. Just go for it again. Oh yes, that one just smells the best. Has gained an enthusiasm of nature. He now has the ability to be in the zone. What are these? Look at this. I think I'm getting high off the flowers. I've never seen this before. Have we just discovered something new about The Sims 2? What is this? What the heck is this? Well done. Your enthusiasm knows no bounds. I have a special plaque in your inventory as a gift for your hobby devotion. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What's in her inventory? Plaque of Nature. I think it's safe to say that we've earned this one. A lovely plaque. Comment below if you've seen this, because I know I certainly have not. There's so many more I've got to sniff. At this entire belt I haven't done yet. But hey, he's clearly having a good time. I've been sniffing flowers literally all day. Just... Oh, well earned 250 points there. Okay, we're going to go for another 250, okay? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, yes, it's not sniffing flowers, but here's the problem. I have been sniffing all day, and look how tired I am, and I gotta go 24 hours, all the way until 7:30 the next day, so which means I'm gonna be falling asleep on the ground. As I mentioned in the intro of this video, I can't just move on if I don't like this one. I'm stuck with it, so I have to complete it in order to get points of any other kind at this point. Okay, we're on day 3, which means it's the last day. Hey, no sleep for you, young man. There's no better place than here, I suppose, to just wait out my fate. There he goes. So here's what we're gonna do. Obviously, I can't get any sleep until 7:30, but I need enough sleep to at least be able to function at some level. So I'm gonna let it go till about there, and then I'm gonna roll on a 1,000 point task. This energy does not go up very well when you're sleeping on the ground, especially in a suit of armor. Okay, I think that's enough sleep for you, young man. It's time to wake up. All right, time to take a bath. Lounge on this chair to get some comfort. Maybe the tub will give us comfort. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't need to sit at all. Oh, social bunny, of course. It was only a matter of time before the insanity took me. I haven't gotten in my daily flower smelling, so I think this is what's caused it. I'm having withdrawals, you see. That was awkward. Wait, is my social going up because he's just clapping at me? Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Okay, 1,000 point task. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get it, but let's see if we can do it. Cook 15 meals and don't eat or clean any of them. Well then, make many single plate of grilled cheese sandwiches. A meal of the future. He's flipping them. What's that buzzing? You can't let people know about this? I don't want your stupid magazine. They're calling and spamming me from the future. Don't you hate spam calls? How do you get a hold of my number? I swear. Okay, that's one. That's making many? Is just one? Why is there only one? I don't know if I'm going to be able to make 15 meals. I've made one meal so far. And wake up. You don't deserve your sleep. It's for 250 points. I got to do it. Resume cooking. Why is he only making one? I'm choosing make many of dish. So I assume that means make many. This is not many. Pathetic singular bowl of spaghetti and bolognese sauce. It is time to get some shut-eye though. That's 250 points for that. And I'm at 2 meals out of 15 to get that 1,000 points. Okay, let's get the mood up super quick here. If I make both of those, that's 4 spaghetti, 5 spaghetti, 6 spaghetti, 9 spaghetti, 10 spaghetti. Don't eat it. Just look at it and move on. Nope, not that one either. Oh, crap. He's putting all the stuff on the ground because that stupid spaghetti's over here. Why can I not pick this up? What if I just eat it and then cancel it? I know you're hungry. Resume cooking. Cancel. I've only got 1 hour left. I don't think I'm going to get this. The 1,000 points. Oh, I'm not going to get it in time. Oh, so close to getting that. I made 9 meals out of the 15, so I missed out on the 1,000 points. But now it's time to hit up the DeLorean and go back to the future. I got 1,500 points, which means I'm allowed to get 6 items in the future to help me on my quest. Future times. And we're in the future now. And for this phase, I have to get 3 of each skill point in order to win. I didn't bring any of my skills with me, but that's okay. The future's an odd place. I'm still hiding that DeLorean. I feel like people would appreciate a vintage car like this, but I don't want them knowing what I'm up to. Okay, if I've got 6 items that I can pick, what would I want to get? I think first and foremost, survival is pretty paramount. So I'm gonna take the fridge, that's 1 item. The stove, that's 2 items. And 1 countertop, that's 3 items. I've got 3 items remaining. What would I want to take out of those? A toilet would be really good for us, but do I pick a sink or a shower where I could do no hygiene? I'm gonna choose the toilet and I will go for the shower. So that means I'm down to 1 other item to help me with my mood. And I'm sorry, that's just gonna have to be a bed. So thankfully I had enough points to be able to earn a decent chunk of items, but I am without my fun. And that's going to be a big factor in this challenge, because if your sim is not in a good enough mood, even though this is a fun thing, and even though this is a fun thing, they still refuse. Time to test this bad boy out. I've seen the past, I've seen the present, and now I'm in the future. Now let's work out. And let's get that first workout point. That's 1 point. Oh, just stumbling a little bit, that's all. That's 2, let's get the 3rd. Let's just get it now. Oh, poor guy. Oh, looking nice, T. Let's get the 3rd one. Why is he falling off like that? Maybe if we just go get some food. Ah, we have some visitors. Other people from the future. A44B21. Hello, nice to meet you, sir. I'm seamlessly blending in. Is he playing chess by himself? I love how this episode has slowly just become a social commentary on life. In the past, we appreciated nature and the simple things. But in the future, we're focused on materialistic things, eventually forcing ourselves to self-isolate, captivated by the entertainment we conjure within our own minds, with not a care in the world for those around us. It's a sad fate, really. Say goodbye. Thank goodness Sims 2 is not weird, like you have to be sitting to eat, because Sims 2 has had some problems like that. If you remember from some of my previous challenges, especially the maze challenge, oh, and here's some logic, perfect. Where are you going? Why do you have to sit down and eat? Oh my gosh, dude. Maybe if I just have juice? Why does he have to sit down to take it? I'm just grateful that I did not need furniture to be able to pull this off. We're still on our first day. We're actually making great time. Let's do something really boring now, such as study. Wouldn't it be kind of hard to see with those goggles on? That's 1. Reading into the night. That's 2. And that is 3 mechanical skill points. Oh, I love this about cooking. I always forget this in Sims 2. You get cooking skill points as you cook food, so my cooking skill is actually going up. Nice work, T. If you're curious how things are going to look in 2064, there's no more accurate representation than this video. So get ready. Your children's children are going to look like this. Let's get some sleep. We have 3 mechanical and 2 body. Not too bad for a first day. Okay, let's get to working out. Maybe we won't fall off when we wake up in the morning. Okay, let's get this, man. Come on. No falling off this time. Let's get the 3rd point. We're almost there. He's falling a little bit, but he's still hanging in there. That's 3. Moving on. Face plant. Now let's learn about cleaning. That's 1 cleaning skill point. That's 2 cleaning skill points. And that's 3. That one was pretty easy. Now with the mood that we're currently in, I think it would be wise to have some breakfast, then use the restroom, and our mood should be high enough at that point to get another set of 3 points. Practice speech. 1 charisma. Come on now. Come on now. 2 charisma. Almost 3. Mood is too low. Oh, I'm talking to helmet head. This is good for me, though. I need that social. And this mood is starting to drop. This is becoming a problem. That's what's so hard about Sims 1 and Sims 2 challenges. These games are not easy to keep your mood up. That's 1 cooking skill point. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I think we could win. I think we could pull this off. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Oh, no, please no, please no. This is not my problem. This is not my problem. Run here, run here. Just call the fire department. There's no reason for this. Hold on. Don't go insane. Not right now. This is not the time to go insane. Emergency. It's an emergency. Get up. Don't talk to the therapist. The house is burning down. This is not the time for chit chat. The fire station. Call them. The future fire department. Please save my home. I lost my stove. Oh, dude, this is such a problem. Oh, man. Be more careful next time. You're telling me. I got so caught up and flustered at what we were watching. I lost my stove, which means I have to do instant meals from now on. That is a huge detriment to my hunger need because that's less filling and takes way more time. Oh, man. I just had to speak it into the universe. And it's just time to chug some soup. The diet of the future. Oh, no. Look at that hunger. Barely even went up at all. Meal number 2. It took 3 meals just to do that. Let's get you in bed, get you some sleep, start fresh tomorrow. Okay, we're on the final day. We're on the final day. And I don't have much time left. Oh, and my fun need is getting low, and I have no way to improve my fun. My mood is decent enough. I think if I go and paint first, get the creativity skill up, then I can get my fun up at the same time. Let's get 3 points right here. That's 1. That's 2. And the fun is up. That's 3 creativity points. I'm getting hungry again. Have lunch. I can do a lunch meat sandwich. Not all hope is lost. Get a little extra mayo and mustard on there, a little pepper action. That's 2 cooking skill points. I don't want to get too excited because I could just burn my house down again. Just who knows how, but I'm traumatized, okay? I need 3 logic, I need 1 charisma, and 1 cooking skill point, and then I win this challenge. But I have to do it before 8 a.m. the next day. That's 1 logic. That's 2 logic. And that's 3 logic skill points. Okay, my mood is all right, but I want to stay on top of things. Use the restroom. This is going to sound crazy, but I'm going to get some sleep just to get the energy up a little bit. 7 p.m. Waking up. Let's get a charisma skill point first. Practice speech. Come on, get this. That's 3. All we have left is a cooking skill point. That's it. That's all we have left. And we can get this. Cooking skill point. Read the book. Read the book. It's only a matter of time until we get this cooking skill point. And we win the challenge. Look at us. We've got 3 cooking, 3 mechanical, 3 charisma, 3 body, 3 logic, 3 creativity, 3 cleaning. We had 8 hours to spare. That was close. I was really worried for a minute there. When our kitchen burned down the way that it did, I was thinking that was game. I was thinking there's no way I'm going to be able to keep my sim fed. And thank goodness for those sniffing garden things. Gave us 500 points for that, which allowed us to get 2 whole items. Winner means a shirt's given out to a random commenter, so comment below. Goodbye, you beautiful people. The Christmas uploads are some of my favorites. Sims 2, Christmas, amazing. I do get punished a second time, like the last Christmas one from season 1. And I'll tell you, I really was planning on having a really fun punishment with the eggnog. I was pouring eggnog and was doing a shampoo commercial with it. I sincerely thought that people were gonna have a great time with that. And they did. But a lot of people said, man, that was like a horror movie. It was terrifying. I was like, why is it terrifying? But I watched it back and I was like, I can see how it's kind of scary looking. It's just like, there's moments where I'm screaming and I'm covered in eggnog and everything. Just enjoy this upload. And thank you for watching Tytar Season 2. A Sims 2 Christmas. A time of splendor, happiness, and cheer. We're giving out 10 gifts in 3 sim days. But there's just one little problem. We are using our own furniture as gifts this year. So as this challenge goes on, things are only going to get harder for us. We can only give 1 gift per sim. And if I lose, I do a shower commercial with a special shampoo I like to call eggnog. Here we go! This will be one stinky Christmas. By pressing the I key, we get it in our inventory. Where's my dang sled? I want to find the locals of this town. Give back to the community. Here, have a shower. I'm sure they won't take that the wrong way at all. Off we go. And we're at the grocery store, and I guess it's not snowing in this part of town. We've got Ronode.
Not for a succotash.
Then Tytar subscribe. There he is, folks. Man, the pool challenge, Tytar keeps showing up. Eyes on me, young man. Come on, where are you going, man? Accept my shower. Add chosen gifts. I could fit a shower in this little box. Come on, come on. Take it. Yes, that's 1. Let's go again. Our toilet. We're out of a toilet and out of a shower. Time to add the toilet to that inventory. This time I might want to meet a few more sims. I think that was a mistake on my part. Introducing myself to just 1 sim while I was there. I should meet all of the sims, try to give something to one of the sims, so that way I have others to call and I can call them and bring them over to my house. I'm a thinker. And we have arrived. Allow me to greet everybody. Man, Santa's the life of the party right now. Just a few more. All right, I think I've said hi to everybody at this point.
I think I've said hi to everybody at this point.
All right, Travis, how about it? Would you like a toilet for Christmas? I feel like there's no other way to approach the situation. I'm giving out a toilet for Christmas. Mentionable porcelain toilet. How about it? I love how these Sims are just kind of shrugging about it like, I guess. That's 2 out of the 10 gifts. Back to the North Pole. Next one. Oh, man. All forms of hygiene are officially gone out of the house. That is some bad luck to begin with. Throw a house party, perhaps. I'm just gonna invite everybody I know over. Oh, I can only invite 5 people? Sims 2 doesn't know how to throw a party like Sims 1 does. Oh, actually, a lot of people showed up. Dina Caliente, how about it? Would you like a free sink? My oh my. Happy holidays, Dina. That's 3. Let's roll again. Oh no. The fridge is gone? What am I gonna do without a fridge? I can only order pizzas at this point. Why couldn't I lose like the couch or something first? Or the TV? There's no bathroom, there's no food. Okay, Darren, call you over. I've got a fridge for you. Yep, for you. You get a whole fridge. That's 4 gifts. What next? Well, this is kind of a problem. Hey, everybody, I need you to get off this couch. Turn off the TV. All right, everybody, out. Oh, don't you dare. Turn it off. Maybe they'll get off the couch. Stop sitting on the couch. Brandy, this is my house, my TV. I just keep turning. How passive aggressive is that? They turn it on. Look, this is a nice chat, Dina, and I know you're happy about your sink, but Darren keeps turning on the television, please. You guys are not welcome here. And they're off. Okay, quickly. Couch is in the inventory. Okay, Brandy, give gift. No, Brandy, don't go. Oh, you have to use the bathroom. Brandy, no. I don't think Brandy realizes I'm trying to give her a couch. Carl, come here. Oh, he's got to go to the bathroom. I love how this party is a good time currently. Like, how is it a good time? There's nothing here. Carl, have a couch. Here you go, buddy, old pal. And there's the couch. Chair. Okay, that one's one I wanted to start with, but I'm losing places to sit. No one seemed to be having any fun at this party. Shocker. Bye, everybody. Merry Christmas. Santa's about to ruin that suit. All right, I'm gonna have to improve my mood. Delivery. Pizza. Oh no, Santa, not in front of Lauren. Accept the delivery. I'm sorry about that, ma'am. Yes, I am the Santa Claus, but accidents happen, okay? Look at those graphics. Sims 2, man. I mean, there is one upside to having gone to the bathroom. The bladder need is gone, but I am one stanky Santa, and I need to get my energy up too. I am completely full. There's no sink to wash my hands. Doesn't matter. Let's head up to bed and get some sleep. I wonder what our PJs are gonna look like. Oh, yes. Never leave your work uniform, I always say. We're officially on day 2. Day 1 was a breeze, to be honest with you, but now I feel like we're in the thick of it. Ooh, look at this. It's a holiday blizzard. Okay, we're officially awake. Let's head to the bakery. Santa's favorite place. All right, we have someone new we can give a gift to, and that person is Gilbert. How about I give you this chair, and you give me the best plate of chocolate chip cookies you've ever made. How about it? He took it, yes. The stove. Hey, that's not too much of a loss. We don't have a fridge anyway, but we do need to meet Rodney. Kiss, kiss, darling. Rodney, I know I'm a stanky Santa. He's all gagging about it. It's this new cologne I've got. It's called A Night In with the Clauses. At home, I gotta go pick up that stove. And the plan I've got right now is to call Rodney over to the house because I've just met him and give him the stove. Man, another day on the job. Call a sim. Rodney, that's who it was. You've reached Rodney's answering machine. I'm not home right now, so try calling again later. Thanks. Well, time to meet somebody else. Hopefully I can meet somebody who's got an answering machine or they're at home to answer their phone. Oh my, look who it is. Yet another Tytar. He did our extreme rags to riches challenge. I'm gonna join him so he feels less weird about receiving a stove. I mean, he was trying to start a business selling things. Maybe he'll want a free stove and try to sell it.
Santa's had a little too much eggnog. My aim's not what it used to be.
Time to give you a gift, Tytar. Here's a stove. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Of course he wants to receive it too. Greedy scumbag. Oh, what a punk. I should have given him a lump of coal. We're gonna greet Tosha, we're gonna greet Mortimer, and Christy Stratton. Every single person smell. Get a whiff of this guy. Ah, would you look at that? Someone I'm familiar with, I'm sure. Seeing as I'm Santa after all. Let's greet her. Maybe we can give her a gift.
Are you laughing at me?
This is not funny. Hi, nice to meet you. I didn't wash my hands. Enough with that. Let's go home. The bed. I don't have a couch or a bed at this point. It's gonna be a rough holiday this year. All we have left is a stinking TV, a table. I mean, what do we use a table for at this point? And a countertop and a workout set. Can't sleep on that, unfortunately. Who was someone new that we met? Tasha Go. I remember her being new. Invite over. She answered. Count me out. Really out. Dude, I'm trying to give you a free bed. Okay, call another sim. Christy Stratton. I'd rather play Mashuna with a pack of llamas. The witch. I could try the witch. So I've got this bed. If my wanting to see was on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd still say no. Is everyone losing the Christmas spirit? The pizza girl. Lauren, do you want a bed? Invite over. If my wanting to see was a scale of 1 to 10, I'd still say no. Mortimer was someone I talked to. Mortimer, how about it? Yeah, I'm making a baked Alaska right now. Couldn't possibly tear myself away. Does that trick from Sims 1 work where you just invite them over 20 times and then they eventually say yes? I'm just gonna harass Mortimer until he comes over. Why not? I'm telling you, this bed is really comfy. I'd rather play Machino with a pack of llamas. Call Sim. Call Sim. Call Sim. Call Sim. Call Sim. I can't leave the house. How many fake excuses you got, bro? I'm waiting for the phone repairman. Sorry. Come on now. Count me out, really out. Mortimer, get over here. Mortimer. 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 Look, I'm begging somebody. Pizza girl, please. Nobody loves Santa anymore. And it's already 6 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna do a risky thing here. My energy is so low that I'm gonna allow myself to fall asleep on the ground to get my energy up. So it's a matter of waiting for the right time. There goes Santa. Oh, the energy is not at all going up. Maybe this plan wasn't so good after all. Oh, he's up. He woke up on his own. He's like, oh, what happened? Santa, you're a failure. Oh, it's 1:40 in the morning. Can I do delivery? Or is it too late for that? Pizza's still open. Yes. Oh no, we're on the final day. How many items do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm only halfway done? Man, Lauren, you work crazy hours. Maybe while she's here, I can give her a gift. Ah, there's nothing I can do. All right, time to eat some pizza. What the crap is that? Hey, what is that? What are you?
We go!
Hey, where are you going? No, come back. Okay, maybe I'll go downtown. And yet another Tytar. This one's from the Maze Challenge. Okay, I'm gonna greet everybody again. Sorry, I smell so bad. Give a gift. Okay, here's an entire bed frame, mattress set, all you could want for your slumber needs. Bit random, but okay. And we met some new people too. Oh, and I wet myself. Oh, thank you, Carl. Okay, head inside so you at least don't fall asleep out in the blizzard. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Oh, don't mind Smelly Santa. He has a hard time, but he means well. Countertop. Oh, I can't greet you, Nikki. Is it because I'm asleep? Wake up. No, come back. Earthy hug. Earthy hug. Yes. Give gift. Take this countertop with the pizza box on top. Happy holidays, Nikki. Did I just smack her in the face? Okay, be gone with you. Santa's got a challenge to win. 3 left to go. The table. I'm almost stubborn to the point where I know what I'm about to do doesn't make sense, but I really, really want Mortimer to accept this next gift. Mortimer, get your butt over here. He's still being so rude. Maybe if I throw another house party. Tasha Go did not receive a gift. Mortimer definitely did not receive a gift. And the evil witch. Whenever you send out an invite list, there's always a chance that some of the guests might not show up. Oh, the witch showed up. Oh, now you showed up. Look at Mortimer. Mortimer shows up because he's got the hots for Diane. I'm telling you right now, he's come to mark his territory. Okay, I can work with this. I had 2 people show up to the party. Minus 1,000? What happened? Oh, not. This is just a staple at this point on the channel. Sansa's going insane. No wonder Mortimer doesn't want to come over. His eyes. Yeah, she's saying I'm crazy, and so is Mortimer. He's cured? Thank you for that. They definitely got a thing. Comment below if you think Mortimer and this witch have got a thing. I'm telling you right now, they're definitely talking. All right, Mortimer, how about it? You may hate my guts, but I'm prepared to give you a gift. How about a table? That's all I've been inviting you over for. It's a gift. We're down to 2 last things. The TV, and it's getting used right now. Turn it off. Stop tickling me, Mortimer. We're not cool. Why can't I give her a gift? Why is she crying? I'm not understanding. Why is she crying and why can't I give her a gift? That's why I can't give her a gift. No! Why is he scared? Did they leave? They left together. Oh, they're playing out here. They're playing in the snow. Oh, it just hit him in the crotch. You know what? At first, I was pretty jealous and I was pretty upset that these 2 were hitting it off so well, but now it's kind of a cute little love story, don't you think? It does make you wonder what happened to Bella Goth, though. Seeming a little sus, huh?
Sussy baka.
Stop sniffing each other, you 2. Maybe I need to chat with her first in order to give a gift. Okay, bye, Mortimer. Just leave. Give gift. There it is. Take the TV. Diane, just because I smell does not give you the right to do that. That's disgusting. Yeah, shocker, you need to go to the bathroom. Oh, I'm gonna starve. I need to get some food. Call the pizza girl. Oh, the mood is so bad. And I passed out. Wake up, accept delivery. Thank you, thank you. Not in the snow. What are you doing? That's gonna freeze the pizza. Are you setting the pizza in the... Don't set the pizza there. And I'm... Oh, no. Santa is suffocating in the... Okay, there's only one last thing to give. The workout machine. Wake up, eat that pizza. Come on, Santa, people need you. It's about to be 5 in the morning. I have an idea. So right when it hits 7 o'clock, I'm gonna throw a party, and right when they show up, I'm gonna give somebody that hasn't received a gift yet their gift, and then we'll pull out a big win right there, right then. I cannot risk going to another lot and running into only people I know at this point, because that would be an immediate loss. But I can for sure guarantee if they come over for a party that they have not received a gift yet. Okay, let it go. He needs fun, he needs comfort. He's having a rough time. Call? Where is it? Real estate, silent mode, call, sim, transportation, taxi, delivery, emergency service, ask out on date. Okay, just to give myself a fair advantage because I wasn't even able to call anybody for a party, I'll give myself from 8 to 9 instead of 7 to 8. I'll give myself 1 extra hour. Oh, the energy is so low. And we're at 8 o'clock. Girl party, house party. Who has not received a gift yet? Tasha, go. Malcolm did not receive a gift. The pizza girl's got to be invited. And invite. The guests are all invited. Break out the refreshments. Okay, it's almost 8:20. Please, I just want to give someone a workout machine, please. Really, no one wants this? Nobody's feeling the Christmas spirit? Am I just gonna wait out my fate? Is no one gonna show up? 8:50. Okay, I'm gonna call the taxi. Call. Taxi. Can they get here in time? He's not even gonna call in time. 90. I had 1 gift left. Look, I took a calculated maneuver and it didn't work out in my favor. And it was a miscalculation on my part, which caused me to end up waiting to throw a party, which made me late. I gave myself an extra hour and... Well, this means it's that time.
Looking for holiday shampoo? Look no further. This all-natural hair remedy solves dandruff, gives a creamy, silky feel, puts a smile on your face, and consists of 2 core ingredients, milk and eggs. Wow, this shampoo will have you saying, ho ho, Merry Little Christmas, everyone.
Eggnog, what's in your stocking?